gals, and welcome. Welcome. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I had some unexpected news that I had to deal with. And, yeah, it's good news, though. It's good news. Can't tell you what the news is, but it's good news. Today we're going to see if we can finish our Diablo 2 Resurrected Randomizer Challenge Barbarian run today. Our Barbarian is a Players 8 Barbarian, Runewords only, crafted items to fill the gaps, two-handed Barbarian Merc with magic items only. We're currently in Act 3, Hell difficulty right now, and we're going to do a little bit of a gear check. We're going to get started, and we're going to see what the hell's going on, right? So let's hop right in, shall we? And voice chat, hit the intro button, so we have the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. So I got a lot of news today. Some news I can share, some news I can't. Some news is cool, some news is not. Some news is, yep, news. So first off, I do have some new t-shirts up on the ggmentor.com merchandise website if you guys want to take a look, as well as some hoodies too. Go and take a look at the t-shirts and tank tops. You'll see these beautiful things. I've got the Town Portal shirts. Now, there's two different variations of these. There's the regular shirt, which you can choose in basically like any color you want. And then there's also the green screen reactive shirts. These are pretty neat. I kind of made these for me, but also for any other creators out there who want to have a really cool, like, green screen shirt. So basically what this is the green obviously disappears and then the portal remains, and then of course the inside of the portal is also green, so that also like disappears, and so it kind of looks like you have like an active portal on your chest, which is pretty darn cool. Of course I've already ordered a couple of these for myself because I want to have an active portal on my chest, okay? So this is very important. There's the cow level one, and there's also the standard blue. I had these designed up special from, well, let's just an artist. Just do me some work. These are not using the original Diablo 2 designs. These are using new designs that I basically had created myself. So, pretty neat. There's also some hoodies on here, too. Bink! There you go, there's some hoodies on there too. The green screen versions as well. And of course also the regular versions in all the different colors. The green screen versions only come in green, of course, because, well, they're green screen versions, right? So they need to interact with the green on the green screen technology like my shirt does, see? And then, you know, then you're invisible, so to speak. And whatever is underneath of your particular character shows up underneath. So like the way that these portal shirts work is that when you wear them, obviously, and you're using a chroma key like me, the portal will show up, but everything else will show up as well underneath of it, giving this very, you know, like portal-y kind of a look. I thought it was a really neat idea on my part, but we'll see. Barbarian. So we did manage to get some pretty good equipment for our Barbarian. I don't know if you saw my reel of me, like, losing my crap over my amulet. I think it'd be funny just to bring it up. Let's bring up the short of Ginger losing his mind. Upgrades for days. Oh my God! Yes! Dude, that is amazing! What even is that? I think I inhaled a chip. Holy Jesus! So I managed to craft this beautiful thing right here, which is gorgeous. I mean, yeah, it's not the most amazing thing in the entire world, and like I'm sure that if you were an online, like non-ladder or ladder-only character, you've probably seen better than this. But honestly, in a challenge run, especially limited to crafted items only, like crafted Runewords only, like this was a godsend for me. So I was super excited, and I still am super excited. It's like probably one of the best amulets I've seen crafted in like a challenge run pretty much ever. I mean, not only does it have 20 all res, it's got 49 lightning, plus 2 war cries, extra blocking chance, and the DR and the MDR. Although some people might think that those are wasted stats, I actually really like MDR and PDR because, well, it just basically makes it a lot easier to survive in like encounters when you're surrounded. I've got a bulwark and a pretty nice lion helm with some +1 Grimward, +1 battle orders, and +2 shout with pretty decent rolls, to be perfectly honest. Rolled 15% on the physical damage reduction and 6% on the life leech. I did finally manage to get a better weapon, so I got an rune from my forge. So I have a shale tier and of course a crescent moon. It's not obviously the best weapon that I could potentially use, but it is a really nice weapon. Much better than obviously like the malice and strength and bull crap that I was using before, which, you know, definitely nice. I've also got a pair of shark skin gloves, blood gloves that I crafted with 20% IAS and 10% crushing blow. Not the best gloves in the world I've ever seen either, but really good for what I'm trying to do. I've got a couple like okay-ish rings. Nothing too fancy. I've got the blood belt, of course, for the open wounds, and then I'm running a pair of 2-hit power boots that happen to roll faster, run walk. I definitely could have better ones, but I mean overall, like that's about what I've got working for me. I also have 2 spirits for pre-buffing on my other swap. And I'm also running a Ancient's Pledge for resistances whenever I need it. So, for instance, you know, right now, like if I'm farming like low-level areas and I don't need the resistances, well, I can just use Crescent Moon and two-handed. But if I'm not using, if I'm not doing that, my resistances are much higher if I have an Ancient's Pledge on. There's obviously some other pieces of equipment I'd really like to get my hands on, like a Rhyme Shield, which I really haven't found a good 2-socket base. I could try and roll this Barb Shield real quick, see what I get. I can't remember what the socket recipe is. Socket, field, was it Talion Perfect Ruby? Oh yeah, I wasn't willing to give up Perfect Ruby. That's what it was. Because I'm using like all my Perfect Rubies to craft like blood gloves and blood belts and blood rings and things of that nature. So I need like all the freaking blood rubies I can get. Mercenary. Mercenary is using a Garnet Ancient Armor of Stability with 24% and faster hit recovery, 28% fire res. Nothing special there. It does have FHR and decent defense. A Artisan's Great Helm of Remedy, which gives him 30, 30, and 30 resistances, which a nice little 25% poison length reduction, which is okay. His resistances aren't really capped out, though, which is unfortunate. And I have a Brutal Balrog Blade with 2 sockets that I've threw a Rune and a Shale Rune in so he can attack faster and obviously get that precious life leech. Overall, the run has been excruciating. It's only just now started to get better where it feels like the character is not like stuck in mud the entire time. For those of you who don't know, like during the first part of this run, I literally was like punching everything to death for about 9.5 hours. Like it was literally just me punching stuff because I didn't have a weapon and there was no way for me to obtain one. Finally, after about 9.5 hours of punching things, I was finally able to actually get a weapon in my hands, which was definitely a relief. But even then, like it's still been a struggle getting through the game. Like even as we currently are, like it's been pretty nasty. I mean, Player's 8 is already nasty, and Barbarian Player's 8 is even more nasty. And like Barbarian Player's 8 Runewords and crafted items has proven to be quite difficult. I still think that the Sorceress sent item only run that we did last time was much harder than this one. But so now we're going to be going through Act 3. We're going to get everything we can. You know what I want to do before we go through Act 3, though? Let's do a quick check on the lower difficulties. Make sure I got all of the previous doohickeys that I need. So, like, got all the quests done. Okay, so normal difficulty seems like it's completely finished. Let's check Nightmare real quick. Make sure we got all our stat points, all our skill points, all our doohickeys. Kill the summoner, doesn't matter. Don't care about the Gibden. Yeah, so I think we're pretty much good there. So it looks like hell difficulty it is. I was doing some LK runs in nightmare difficulty yesterday, and then the freaking jade figurine popped out of a random monster, and I was like, huh, I totally forgot to get the jade figurine. Like, what the hell? It's like, oops. Oopsie daisy. It's just an extra, like, not even 20 life on a barbarian. It's a lot more than 20 life, isn't it? What is that, like 20 plus 113%? So that's more like 50 or something. Like 50 extra life I was just missing for no reason. Speaking of 50 extra life, we get 50 extra more life right now. Not that we really need it. I was actually highly considering, before I continue, doing a respec just so I can get more attack rating. Like, pull some of my vitality and put it into dexterity so I can get a little bit more AR. My attack rating is kind of atrocious. Thankfully, Crescent Moon does have ignores target's defense on it, but as you guys know, ignores target's defense doesn't work on anything but trash mobs. So, basically worthless on any monster that actually has any significant challenge. I hate them little bugs, man. Them little bugs can go play in the corner by themselves. This is Arachnid Lair. Arachnid Lair is the one where the waypoint is. Oh god. At least we got the waypoint. Poor Egg-Thea. Oh yeah, that's right. I was out of money too when I logged off, wasn't I? Nice little present for myself after a long, hard day. Just completely remove all my money.
Impossible. Impossible. Impossible.
For a mercenary is going to cost me a bundle if I don't heal him. I think I did a bunch of gambling. Yeah, that's what it was. Probably going to have to sell a bunch of crap.
Yes.
Let's try and keep the mercenary alive so we don't have to resurrect him like 10 times. I tell you, those little Frost Nova procs are so much fun. Alright. Refresh the buffs. Merc's probably going to die in here. No damage, no damage, oh god, no damage. Even with the Crescent Moon, this frickin' is terrible. What the hell was that? Monsters in the darkness? Am I even hitting anything? "10,000 years, lay town, 10,000 years, lay town. 10,000 years, lay town, my friends, 10,000 years, lay down." Maybe these guys are just really highly physical resistant and I need to use Berserk instead. You bought 2 gerbils? Why did you buy 2 gerbils? Better make sure they're not male and female. You don't want to have a bunch of little gerbil babies running around. And chinchillas are way better than gerbils, by the way. Way better than Goebbels. What's up, JP? What's up, Christy? What's up, Pirate King? You have 2 rats and a hamster? Oh, you should get chinchillas then. They're like the ultimate rodent pets. Doesn't get much better than chinchillas. Fluffy, cute, soft, nice, cuddle with you, take naps. I used to take naps with my chinchillas all the time. Until Mr. Monster Dog came into the picture. Can't take naps with my chinchillas no more. Can't take no more naps. Dust baths, yeah. I don't know about ash, but dust baths. Anything that's dry and will absorb, like, stuff from their skin, that's... doesn't really matter, but, like, you definitely don't want to let them just roll in anything. And they will roll in anything. Anything that's remotely similar to the dust that they're hoping for. Obviously, not everything is the correct media. So many little baby maggots everywhere, little baby maggots. Killing the fiends with the baby maggots. I hate the monsters that run away. This place is just filled with monsters that run away. That's all they do. That's all they be doing is running away. Oh my god, that's disgusting. What the hell is going on over there? Poison spinner, come on down and get a poison spinner. Ugh, so many maggots. Let's work on the adult maggots first, since they're the ones making the babies. We don't appreciate all the baby maggots all over everything. We don't want no baby maggots, and we don't want none, no. And we need some music so we can sing all the things and songs. Digga digga dooga digga 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 doo. Let's see what we can do. I usually play synthwave, but I kind of want to try something else today. Let's play around with some other stations on my application. I don't trust this one, but we're gonna try it anyway. Flame spider, spider. That's a flame spider. Okay, another flame spider. Meow. What are we meowing at? Are you a cat? Are you a cat? I thought you were the pirate king. You can't be a pirate king and be a cat at the same time. Flame spider. I'm just slowly working my way down there. And there's still like 10,000 more monsters. $10,000 late town. Probably make it down. Ow. I was singing a song. I didn't want to get punched in the thong.
Yes.
Alright. White ornate plate. 35K in the bank. Let's do a pre-buff at the waypoint. Oh yeah, this is safe. That was safe. That was so safe, guys. Super safe. SS. SS for super safe. Dude, that amplified damage is sinister. What's up? Ow. I said what's up, Cesark. I didn't say punch me in the frickin' groin. I'm getting the eyeball and leaving. Oh god. Oh god. Never mind. Well. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Ah. Ah. I got like half the HP that I should have because I didn't frickin' shout. Get my eyeball. I'm leaving. I'm blowing this popsicle stand. Too many maggots in here. It's too many maggies. Too many Magatrons. Maggots. And Dariel was right. She was right. I never realized it, guys. And Dariel was right this whole time. And Dariel was right. Die, maggot. She was right. She was right the whole time. She knew. She knew the secrets. Die, maggot. Oh, God. Mercenary doesn't have shouts, and I do. Not exactly very helpful to my mercenary. Not exactly very helpful to the mercenary. I need some fruit snacks. Like, well, I need like fruit snacks stat. I got some Welch's. Welch's fruit snacks. I need some infusion of vitamin C. I think there's vitamin C in here. Excellent source of vitamin A, C, and E. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Only 1% bugs. Only 1%. Just 1% bug. If they started putting that on the packages, people would freak out. But like 1%, at least 1% bug. You're like, wait, what? Up to 0.01% rodent hair. Wait, what? Like, wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, it's true, but like they would never dare put that on the package. People would freak out. That's actually FDA standards. They're like, must contain less than like 6 bug particulate per 30 grains of rice. Natural flavors. Mm-hmm. Reminds me of that movie where they were on that train. I can't remember what that movie was called. It was the one where like the train was like a big it was like a snow train and everybody lived on the train or something. And they all had like jobs to do on the train. They'd been on there for years. And they decided to like break into the forward compartments, and in one of the forward compartments there was a machine that was like literally processing like cockroaches, and they would just like pour the cockroaches into the top of the machine or something, and it would like grind them all up and turn them into like meal bars or something. Mmm, delicious. I mean, that movie's been out for a while, so man, if you haven't seen it by now, keep on punching, keep on punching, keep on crunching, crunching, punching, punching, crunch. I don't care what you say, Mr. Fetish anyway. Gonna keep on punching hay, but that's alright. That's right, living the barb life. This is the barbarian life. This is the way we murder folks, murder folks, murder folks. One at a time we murder folks early in the morning, in the afternoon, oh yeah, also in the night time, early in the morning, and every other time. Come on down and you will get a big old punch in the throat. That's okay, we'll punch you right in the goat. That movie's actually part of the Willy Wonka universe. That sounds disturbing. Maybe they should have got out with the Wonkavator then. I mean, obviously the Wonkavator was the solution and they should have taken it. One Wonkavator to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. More fruit snacks. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little fruit snack. Who doesn't like a little fruit snack? Was this one supposed to be a pineapple? A 2-socket decapitator. I don't know. The music's okay, but I'm not really feeling it. Let's try and surprise me. We're gonna do surprise me. Let's hit it. Surprise me.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes.
82,000 gold. We don't got the money to be repairing everything, okay? What's costing all that money? Is it the helmet? Okay, we're gonna have to avoid repairing the helmet. That's pretty much all there is to it. So here, let me take the helmet off. Repair all. Only 25k at that point without the helmet involved. We can use a Ort Rune or something to repair the helmet when it hits like 0 durability. I'm not worried about it. Alright, let's see if we can find Flare Jungums. 1 little, 2 little Flare Jungle. Monsters everywhere, gotta fumble. We don't care what they got in their hair. This is like some slow piano music. What the hell is even going on with my life right now? I know I said surprise me, but... Next. Surprise me, that is what we say, but I don't want to go down anyway, cause there's monsters everywhere we go. Gnomes are trying to eat at my toes. I don't really like all these monsters. I think they are the worst. They're trying to shoot lightning everywhere, and I think they want me in a hearse. I'm gonna go down 6 feet, get covered up with concrete, cause they want to electrocute me and fry my brain inside a cube. So I gotta find my way to Flare Jungle fast as fast can be. Don't let the glomies catch me. Don't let the gnomes catch me. Keep on leaping away. Don't let the glomies catch me today. All them monsters in the jungle. I'm gonna go, I'm not gonna fumble. Baby, please. Oh, you got fleas. I'm pretty sure you've been sleeping with the dog. Sleeping with the logs. Going to the wrong. Don't know what to say. Don't know where to go. Everywhere we go, there's glomies. So many glomes. I don't like all of them roaming. Coming for my butt cheeks, gonna kill me. Want me down in the dead, you see. Everywhere you go, they're shooting at me. I don't like it, there's a tree. Glomes, glomes, gloomy glomes. Look at all the stupid, ugly glomes. That one's got conviction, oh my god. Run faster, oh my god. Please save me from the glomes. I don't want to get hit by the glomes. That's a dead end, probably the waypoint. I don't really want that, but okay. Oh well. Player jungle is where we want to go. Please don't shoot me in the toe. Dear Lord Jesus, I need to run, 'cause they're gonna kill me, ho. Never catch me alive, Batman! No! Finally, player jungle. Alright, let's go find the brain. The brain, boss, the brain. Used to have a guinea pig, but the old guy died. I hear guinea pigs are pretty cool dudes. I have heard that about the guinea pigs, that they are the very coolest of dudes. A dude so cool and so amazing. I remember I had one friend, he told me they're so chillax, you can literally just like put them outside in the grass and they'll just sit there and eat grass for like 5 hours. They're just sitting there just eating grass. They won't even move. They're like, ooh, grass. And they just chill out and eat grass for hours. Just leave them outside and come back. They're just still eating grass. And he didn't just tell me this, he showed it to me. He like brought his guinea pig outside and sat it in the grass. And was like, see, he won't go anywhere. And I'm like, and he's just sitting there eating grass. I'm like, okay, I guess that's how this works. I guess guinea pigs are chill dudes. They're just chillaxing and relaxing and shooting some b-ball after school, and a couple of guys who was always up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood, and then they got in one little fight, and then mom got scared and said, you moved with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air, and then the little guinea pig whistled for a cab, and when it came near, and the license plate said grass, and it had dice in the mirror. Womp, 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 womp. Alright, we're making progress. We're making bacon progress here. We just need some body parts. Just if anybody has any little sandwich baggies though, like I really would appreciate like some sandwich baggies. Like I don't want to have to carry around this eyeball like out, you know, in my pack. It gets all soggy. It's just it's a really soggy eyeball. I mean, I'm not joking. Like if anybody has a little sandwich baggie or something, that'd be great. There's this lady on like TikTok or something that sells some sort of like linen paper, like imbued with like beeswax or something, like pure beeswax, and apparently it has some sort of like dramatic effect on creating this, like, I don't really know how to explain it. I feel like I'm gonna do a horrible job explaining it. Almost like you can literally create like sealable packages with it and like other interesting things. So you can use it to make like a Ziploc bag, like before Ziploc bags were ever a thing. I don't know. I'd have to like find the video and show it to you. It's pretty cool stuff. I've never seen anything like it. Get myself an energy drink before I start here. I just got off that freaking night shift, man. It was rough. I did not much appreciate that night shift. There was no appreciation. The appreciation was low. A very low value appreciation. Trying to put my little Debbie drink mix inside the container here. You imbued some toilet paper every day. Flushed the idea. It was very crappy. Well, I don't know what to tell you about that, my friend. Gotta shake up the Debbie. Gotta get it all nice and shooky-dooky-doo. What do I do on night shift? I basically am the guy who goes in like a little gremlin in the night and changes out the store sales. I'm the little store sale gremlin. You know how you go to the grocery store one day and they have one sale up, and then you go to the grocery store the next day and they've got a completely different sale paper up, and all the prices have changed, and I'm the pricing gremlin. Tag changer, sign changer, tag updater, price adjuster, printing, some new signs, all sorts of stuff. That's right, I'm rolling back prices all across Kroger. Wait a minute, that's the wrong store. Oh god, no. All the might auras. Oh my god, Conviction Aura 2? Get out of here with that. Sales engineer. What's up, King Vicious? And we got lots of people in here today. What's up, Notice? What's up, Haladank? What's up, Stano? What's up, Gregory? What's up, Guy? Yeah, HVAC is kind of neat. But then again, you also have to, like, crawl under people's houses and stuff. And in their attics, and I mean, you know, you're getting paid good money for it, so. But at the same time, like, I've done the crawling under people's houses before. I used to work construction for a while, so it's definitely not pleasant to be crawling under some people's houses. Some people's houses, some people, like a small fraction, have some pretty nice, like, under compartments. Giggity. They have some pretty nice under compartments, and like it's not bad under there. But some houses, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like the under part of their house is like some sort of demon realm from the 7th dimension or something. Like I don't even know. I remember this one house, I had to like get on my belly and like crawl underneath the house. Like it wasn't even like you could, you know, like hands and knees. Like no, you had to like army crawl under the damn thing. That's how much room was under there. It was like basically nothing. Yeah, spiders everywhere. Get yourself some overalls with the little elastic hands and elastic feet. That way the bugs don't crawl up your underoos. Spiders are good and they are nice, but they need to stay on their side of the ice. I don't want the spiders over here with me. They can stay over there and eat to their contentment. Stop crawling on me. Oh, I like spiders. I just don't want them on me, okay? Your side, my side. 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 Okay? Your side, my side. Kalim's brain. Amplify damage. Is it immediate? Nope. I'll just be a dead merc and it'll cost me a bunch of money. And it doesn't matter anyway. We got the brain. The brain, boss. The brain. Unfortunately, we didn't get the waypoints, so we're going to have to jump our happy booty cheeks back down. At least we know the way. Let's put a safety TP just in case we die like plebs. I do not want to die. Ow, ow, ow. Why are you so mean? You're so mean. Ow, 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 ow. God, it's like a room full of little crackheads in there. Run. Now, LK runs actually might be a good idea. I don't know. I need money. If for nothing else, I need money. I'm gonna need a lot of money to repair and get currency for my mercenary. Like, yeah, money. I need money. Dollars, doll hairs. I'm gonna need the money bears. I don't like this music, yo, giving me a headache though. Yeah, next song. I got it on like random, so I don't know what it's gonna be. We're gonna explore today. Today is exploration day. Sounds like some sort of guitar solo. Like a bass guitar.
Impossible.
Superior Grim Shield. Trying to grab anything that'll give me money.
I can't carry anymore. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, must take this crap from me. You now sell crap to Ormus. Ormus was once a great salesman, but now Ormus is stuck in this stinking flea market. Ormus seeks to enlighten himself. In other words, make money. I mean, I wouldn't turn down like a Lemrune, a Lumrune. I wouldn't turn down a Co-Rune. I wouldn't turn down a Foul. I wouldn't turn... There's a lot of things I wouldn't turn down at this particular point, you know what I'm saying? If the fucking thing will pop out of somewhere, I would be glad to take advantage of them, sir. I would be glad. Ormus was once an engineer, but then AI took over his job. And Ormus is now a rat in a sinking AI vessel. Monster Shrine. Alright, boys. I need a rhyme shield. Like, that's one of the things I need more than anything is a rhyme shield. So, time for some armor rack manipulation, boys. Time for some armor rack manipulation. Armor racks are here to save the day. The hell is this song? It sounds like it was recorded on somebody's phone. It's kind of growing on me. They really are surprising me. Yes, they are. They're upping their surprise game. That's for sure. I found the waypoint, right? And I also found the actual. Yeah. Okay. Ethereal. Dang it! I want money. Oh God! They shattered him. I even threw him a well, and they shattered him. My boy. It's okay. It's probably better if he stays dead for the manipulation part where I'm going to be running around trying not to pay attention to him. Save me some money in the long run. Not in the short run, but in the long run. Definitely save me a little bit of money. Alright, so we have the waypoint, and that's all we need, and the thing is very close by. So it's very close to the waypoint, if not almost, like, right next to it. So now we need to manipulate the weapon rack, or the armor rack, rather, until it gives us a shield. We need a 2-socket shield. That's basically what we need. Shouldn't be that difficult to get a shield to drop, and then once we have a shield, we just need to manipulate it until it gives us 2 sockets. Should be easy as pie. A little bit of armor rack manipulation, no big deal, no big deal. Oh, come on down and get some armor rack manipulation, babe. We got armor rack manipulation, it's gonna be for days. Hit that lower cost. Alright, so corpse, we gotta keep the pattern the same if we end up getting the item that we're looking for, so we got a hunter's guise this time. We'll still click on the super chests and stuff because I don't see any reason why not to. We do those after the manipulation. Oh, breastplate's ethereal, not worth picking up. Yep, you can upgrade rares. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeedio. Indeedly-doo. Indeedly-doo, indeedly-doodly-doodly-doodly. Alright, so this time we're going to take a slightly different pattern because we didn't get what we wanted. So we're going to go up this time, and we're going to go around this way. See if that gives us a different result. And we still got the hunters guys, so not really giving us what we're looking for, unfortunately. Carrion vine, that's kind of worth some money. Ancient shield, that's worth a little bit of cash. Well, this is super deadly. I would prefer not to die. Why is this so effing deadly? Man, Curios was ethereal.
Good to see you. Greetings.
Alright, so now we're going to test out some other variations. So we're going to go Spider Forest first. I'm going to click on, like, cocoon, 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 cocoon. Alright. See what we get this time. A Shaco. Okay. Didn't expect a Shaco base. That could potentially mean a unique Shaco if we played around with it enough. Like, we could easily get a Harlequin Crest Shaco from that armor rack. I mean, this challenge, I can't use a Harlequin Crest Shaco, so it would be purely for science if I did manage to make one drop, but interesting nonetheless. Can't you make 3 or 4 socketed shields? What? And 6 socketed swords? It depends on the base. So every single base has a different number of max sockets. Certain shields only go up to 3, certain shields go up to 4, and so forth and so on. Let's try Great Marsh this time, and then let's go to Lower Kuros, and let's see what we get this time.
Can't.
Alright, a small shield. Definitely a shield, but not the shield that we want. That is definitely not the correct shield that we want. Ooh, Flawless Topaz. A Balrog Blade. I will take that Balrog Blade because it could potentially be really good. Might be a good merc weapon. It might not, but it also could be really good. I mean, you never know. Might be ethereal, might be a 100 things. Balrog Blade of Butchery. Let's have some fun with it, shall we? Medium. Meh. I don't have enough flawlesses. What's up, Santos? You were asking about sockets. Sockets are based on the item, so like different items have a different maximum number of sockets. Depending on like which item that you have. Like for instance, a bone shield only has a maximum number of sockets of like, what is it, 2 or 3? I think it's 3, but it might be 2. Various other items have like different max sockets. Like crystal swords can go up to 6, but your broadsword only goes up to 4, and so forth and so on. I mean, anything specific that you're trying to figure out with the sockets, or? Ugh. Yeah, that was death. That's what happens when you get amped and the monsters are just like absolutely slapping your booty cheeks down. That's great. Booty cheek slapping time. I want my money back. 6-socket crystal sword. Why would you do a 6-socket crystal sword, though? I mean, at the end of the day, like, you would want a better weapon than a crystal sword. Like, unless you're going for low stats, like, low stat builds, you know, like where you're trying to get like really low stats or where you're not trying to actually hit the target or anything, which is also a consideration too, because sometimes you just don't hit targets, right? So like the durability of the weapon doesn't matter, and like other considerations don't come into play because, you know, you're not actually ever going to hit anything, so it doesn't matter. But like generally when it comes to 6-socket weapons, if you're looking for like a good 6-socket base, things like phase blades tend to be better, elite bases that have faster attack speed. Like the phase blade has a much faster attack speed. It's a -30 base, and it's also indestructible, whereas the crystal sword only has a what is it, -10, I think, and it has relatively low durability. So you can actually like hit targets. Another thing is that you might consider a completely different item, which is the Rune Master Etnax. The Rune Master Etnax comes with Cannot Be Frozen and a bunch of other fun stuff, and wouldn't completely like gimp your character so that you have no damage output. Rune Master Etnax comes with 5 sockets. It has Cannot Be Frozen on it. It also has a pretty decent amount of enhanced damage and 5% max to cold resistance, and you can potentially even use 2 of them. So you give up 1 socket, but you gain Cannot Be Frozen, which you can then use for something else. So like you wouldn't necessarily need to have a Ravenfrost on, or any other Cannot Be Frozen source, because you're going to get your Cannot Be Frozen from the Rune Master, and then you can build more Magic Find in other places by replacing that with another Magic Find, a piece of equipment. Alright, let's try Spider Forest, and then Great Marsh, and then back to Lower Kuros. That was Lower Kuros, Spider Forest, Great Marsh, Lower Kuros. So we did like a little circle there. Loricated mail. Interesting. So many dang potions in my inventory. Like, I'm trying to pick up stuff for money. Like, I need room. Oh, they're in my inventory because, of course, I died. That's why they're in my inventory. The dummy. Personally, I don't really like the whole, like, multiple Lemrune, like, Istrune weapon thing. Like, my personal opinion. I don't think it's worth it. Basically, how I see it is those combinations of items, like large amounts of Magic Find and sacrificing all your kill speed to get more, like, Magic Find output, it's not really ever worth it because you're sacrificing way too much kill speed. And on top of that, like, Magic Find has severe diminishing returns, like, past a certain point. It's not even really worth your time and your effort to build your Magic Find that high. Like, I feel like you're almost always better off with another choice. Okay, so we're still trying to manipulate this weapon rack. Let's try Canyon of the Magi this time. So that was Lower Kuros, Canyon of the Magi, Lower Kuros. I mean, Gold Find too. Like, there's still a lot more better ways to get Gold Find as well. And the same thing still applies with Gold Find. Faster kill speed just means more gold. Huh, Canyon of the Magi was still the same loricated mail. Interesting. Oh, set armor and a flawless amethyst. I'm not mad at that. Take both of those. Garbage and garbage. Oh yeah, I forgot to put a link to the new shirts in chat for you guys. I showed you guys the new shirts, but I forgot to put a link for the new shirts in chat. I got the new shirts and the new hoodies. They're pretty cool. I already went ahead and ordered myself some for the stream. I'll be wearing them as soon as they come in. But there's a link for you if you guys want to check it out. There's the Secret Cow level one, there's the Town Portal one, and then there's also the green screen versions. If you guys happen to use any kind of green screen tech like me, like maybe you're a YouTuber, you know, like Cooley or like Llama, or even if you're just a small-time YouTuber and you have green screen technology, it still looks really cool to have like the green screen like shirt on, like where it's invisible and people can see through it. It's just really fun stuff. Just little fun things that the like people who are reviewing you can look at. Alright, Deckard Kane, identify my items immediately. Immediately. Alright, so Canyon of the Magi was the lower-cated male yet again. So let's try Arcane Sanctuary. We may have to start doing combinations of waypoints to see if we can get the armor rack to give us exactly what we're looking for. Which is a shield of some variety that's not trash. So we got lower-cated male again. A salad bowl. Oh god, ouchies. Please do not punch me in the throat. We're making pretty good money, like per run. We're definitely picking up some items that we can sell for cash. So, filling the coffers back up for the final push, which we're going to need. Alright, let's try some combo stuff. So let's try Canyon of the Magi, and then let's also try Arcane Sanctuary, and then go back to Lower Kuros and see what we get then. Can't wait to play Oblivion again. I heard, that's been out for a little while. Oblivion was a really fun, the remaster was really good. You should definitely check it out. Superior Shaco. Superior Eth Shaco at that. Okay. Well, we know what combination will give us a Shaco. I'm surprised you haven't played it already, my friend. I think it came out a couple months ago, didn't it?
It's locked.
Oh no, I need more keys. I need more keys, dang it. Let's go ahead and fill up on keys real quick, because we're going to need a bunch of them for opening up the chests anyway, so we can keep farming money. Waste your money. Dude, the Oblivion remaster is amazing. I didn't have hardly any issues with the Oblivion remaster at all. I got a full playthrough of the Oblivion remaster on my channel. Here, I'll link you the remaster. You can have some fun watching it. And I'm pretty sure it's still free on Game Pass. I'm pretty sure it's still free on Game Pass. Alright, I got my keys. None of that stuff is really worth picking up. Maybe the partisan? Nah. That's all, like, bad crap. Alright, we gotta figure out how to make this thing drop a shield. It keeps dropping us everything but a shield. You have no computer. Well, then the stream that I linked you is even more potent, because then you can watch the stream and have fun enjoying it. There you go. Figure out how to hook your cell phone up to your TV. Okay, let's try Palace Cellar at level 1. And let's just try Power Cell level 1 right now. Unless I'm not exactly sure like which one of these will trigger which things. We need to like play around with the variables. And then eventually I'm sure we'll come across it. Do I know how to do mods? I mean, by do mods, what do you mean? Like create them, play them, install them? Like what are we looking for specifically when you say do mods? Oh my god. I don't think defenders can have 2 sockets. I'm pretty sure they can't. I think, like, I've checked that before, and I think defenders are, like, 1 socket only or something stupid like that. I mean, I can go double check them. I mean, we have a shield popping out of a thing. It's not the greatest shield in the world, but it's a shield. I mean, I played Oblivion back in the day, and like as much as I liked Oblivion, like it was very lacking in a lot of ways. I mean, I would say without a doubt that remaster is like 1,000 times better than the original. They increased the graphics. I mean, they did like everything. It's hard for me to not recommend the remaster. Sky Oblivion, I don't know what that game is going to end up being. It's a game that's like basically Oblivion on the Skyrim engine, which I don't even know how that's going to translate. I mean, it might be better, it might be worse, I don't know. No, I didn't do any manipulation that time. I also forgot to check on the defender. Nice, making bank here. I mean, at the very least, I'm making bank. Alright, let's try Lost City. And then let's try Lower Kurast. I mean, upgrading items also changes the level requirement of the items as well, so it's not just a matter of upping the item. You also have to take into account like how the level requirement will change depending on whether you upgrade the item or not. In general, level requirements never stay the same when you upgrade an item. They always go up at least by a couple levels. said a few streams ago about not liking Last Epoch. I never played it. What do you dislike about the game? I think this is my favorite game to hate on. I think it's because so many people recommended me Last Epoch, and I think that's why I hate it so much. Because they all recommended it to me, and it was trash. I think that's literally like the moral of the story, is that like I came full circle around to like, oh, all these people were recommending me to play this game, and I went and played it, and it's like the worst garbage ever. Some part of me actually like starts to think that like maybe they were trolling me. Like maybe deep down there was some sort of like conspiracy to troll Ginger to get him to play this horrible game. What you have to understand about Last Epoch is that it's a smaller company and it's kind of like the underdog, and I think that there's like a certain aspect there where people just like to root for the underdog. I think that's really what it is. People just like to root for the underdog. And yeah, Last Epoch definitely is the underdog. But you know, in the history of games, there definitely have been underdogs that have been absolutely amazing. And I won't like even fight that. Like I'll just call it out where it is. Like sometimes the underdog wins, and that's a good thing. But Last Epoch may be the underdog, but they don't deserve any of the credit that they get, in my personal opinion. Like their game is nowhere near as good as people seem to claim. The game is boring to play. Like it's just overall just like a boring game. There's very little to it that's actually interesting, that actually like engages you and pulls you in, to a degree that literally I'm not exactly sure what people actually do when they play that game, to be perfectly honest. Set up their loot filter. I mean, and to give it some credit, like, in the beginning of the game, like, you can tell that they spent a lot of time on, like, the first area and, like, the first couple zones, because the first couple zones are actually kind of fun. Like, the first area before you get to the Last Epoch zones, the ones that, you know, like, before you actually get sucked into the vortex or whatever, like, those are actually kind of fun, to be perfectly honest. And then you get into the, like, the time rift or whatever. And once you get pulled into the time rift, like, the game goes from beautiful graphics, like, just everything kind of pops and looks awesome, to, like, everything seems to be covered in, like, a puke purple kind of, like TikTok filter or something. Like, I don't understand what the hell's even going on. Like, it's like somebody, like, just put a purple filter over the screen, and like everything on the screen is now purple. They have all these like systems that people hail as like one of the, like they're like, oh my god, these systems are so amazing. The crafting system is so good. The crafting system is garbage. Okay, it's garbage. They talk about, like, you know, how the like, there's so many possibilities for making characters, and, like, there is, you know, and it's actually kind of surprising, because, you know, for someone who's hating on the game, like, you would think that I wouldn't throw any good things toward the game, right? But the town boss in the game is amazing. If you guys are unaware of what the town boss is things like setting up your character, right? Like, the town boss is things like, you know, adjusting your skill points, or, like, choosing your equipment that you're going to wear. And, like, it's the town boss in Last Epoch is actually kind of good. It's a pretty decent little town boss. I mean, I absolutely hate the crafting system. But other than the crafting system, like, the town boss is actually kind of fun. And, then you get into, like, actually playing the game. Like, actually bringing your character into the forefront, and, you know, killing monsters, and doing quests, and, you know, just, like, in general engaging with the game in the way that you set your character up, right? Well, the crazy thing is that no matter how good the town boss is, when you get out into the actual game, like the actual part where you're fighting the monsters and stuff, you know, the part where you're using the abilities that actually makes your character fun to play, terrible. Boring. The monsters are uninspired. The skills are boring to use. The like sound effects of the abilities are boring to listen to. Like, I don't know who made the sound effects for those abilities, but like you'll use an attack and it'll have the most like benign, just boring sound effect. Like when you hit a target, there's no oomph, there's no pop, there's no slam, there's no wham, there's no jam. Like if you hit something, it should make a noise like you're hitting something. Like if you swing your weapon, it should like make like a noise like you're swinging your weapon. And like the sound effects in the game are just trash, right? But then on top of that, the monster types are awful. Like, so the monsters are all separated out into like these like basic, like super basic style monsters where it's like this exact monster like over and over and over again. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, like, let me explain it in a way that makes sense. Imagine if I made 7 monster types, okay? And I take these 7 monster types and I just keep copying them across the entire game. But I change the model. You know, like instead of you know, like you know, let's pull up Ariat Summit and let's have some fun with it, right? So we're gonna pull up Ariat Summit and I'm gonna look at the monsters, okay? And there's like so many monsters in Diablo 2, by the way, ridiculously large numbers, right? But let's use an example. Let's say like a Fallen, right? And you have like a little Fallen right here, like one of these guys, right? And then like instead of making a new monster, I just reskin this guy, and like now he's called a Triven. And then instead of making a new monster, I just reskin this guy again, and now he's called a Krakatoa. And then no, I'm not done yet. No, we got to reskin him another time because we don't have enough monsters. We got to fill everything out. We got to pad it. And like, okay, okay, so we got the Scriven, we got the Krakatoa. Okay, now we're gonna call it an Emergent. Okay, this is gonna be an Emergent, and we're gonna reskin him again. Like everything in Last Epoch is basically the same monster, just reskinned like 1,000 times. Like every time you fight a pack of monsters in Last Epoch, it's the same exact configuration of monsters as the last pack of monsters that you fought. Even if they have a different model, it's the same exact pack. Like they basically have these like standardized poo-paws, right? So these standardized poo-paws that they come up with are things like this. It's like tiny monster, annoying low HP melee, right? And then this will reoccur like 1,000 times. Like standard melee monster, average HP, medium threat. And then like every single monster is literally this, just reskinned. And then they have like, you know, like standard ranged monster, you know, and then like standard mage monster, and every single time you fight monsters, like doesn't matter what it is, whether it's bugs or like skeletons or demons or whatever, like it doesn't matter. It's literally the same exact mage monster as the previous ones, using the same exact AI and everything, with just a slightly different skin. And instead of shooting a blue bolt, he shoots a green bolt or something. And like basically when I played Last Epoch, this is what I basically discovered, was that like no matter what I played and no matter where I went, there was like almost no variation to the monster types. The combat was extremely boring. And I was hopeful. I was like, you know, maybe they'll come up with some cool things. Maybe they'll have combat that's less boring. Maybe there'll be a monster that I fight that's actually interesting, right? And I actually got to like the Kraken. There was like a big Kraken at the end of like one of the like storylines. And the Kraken fight was actually really fun. It was a very good fight. And then I was like, oh man, this is getting good. I was like, if the game is this good, then I'm actually going to enjoy it. Like, this fight was actually fun. And then come to find out that, like, the Kraken fight is, like, the only fun fight in the whole game. Like, that was the peak right there. That was the peak. The game peaked right there at the Kraken, and then everything else was just downhill from that point. Like, it was just boring, like, map runs that were using the same boring monster that I fought the entire time I was playing Last Epoch. And, like, 99% of the loot in the game is, like, not for you. 99% of all loot is not for you. They have, like, one of the worst loot systems I've ever seen. Like, you basically are required to use a loot filter just to play Last Epoch. Because 99% of everything that falls on the ground is not for you. Like, you don't want it. You don't need it. You don't care about it. Right? And not only that, but, like, most of the stuff you don't even pick up. And then that ties in with the crafting system, too, because the crafting system literally is all about customizing gear specifically for you, right? Well, the thing about customizing the gear specifically for you is that you have to find gear that has the stat that you need so that you can dismantle it, so that you can then use that stat from the piece of gear that you dismantled to put onto the piece of gear that you're crafting, right? And since 99% of all the loot is just not for you, that means that 99% of the gear that you find is not engaging with the crafting system. The crafting system is also just stupid. Like, it literally bricks items on the regular basis. I don't even understand why they even invented a crafting system that's so brutal as the crafting system that's on Last Epoch. Like, imagine you're like a level 10 character, right? And you find, you know, like a thing. It's like a quest. And it brings you to the crafting system, right? And in the crafting system, it tells you, like, they're trying to, like, put you through a tutorial of how to use the crafting system, right? So this is, like, the minimalist amount of crafting that you can do, that they're just trying to introduce you to the system, right? You will brick, like, 10 to 15 items just doing the crafting tutorial. Like, the system is stupid, and I don't understand why people like the Last Epoch crafting system, because number one, the bricking is like way too common. Number two, the crafting system is basically useless until you're in end game, because most of the items have very limited crafting potential, and they literally just brick almost instantly upon being crafted on even one time. Like, it's insane how bad the crafting system is at low levels, and how much they keep trying to get you to engage in it. Somebody was trying to argue with me about this, and he's like, well, you're not supposed to be engaging in the crafting system until you're a high-level character. And I'm like, bro, there's a literal crafting quest that they give you at, like, level 10, where they send you on a quest to go craft items and encourage you to craft items the entire way up at every single opportunity that they can. So either you're lying or they're retarded. Alright, moral of the story is Last Epoch I do not think is a good game. I don't think it's the future of ARPGs. I definitely don't. And honestly, I don't even recommend people play it. Like, there's far better ARPGs out there for you to play. There's very little from that game I would even take and put into another game, to be honest. Like, I think that, like, if you look at most games as a whole and you go, okay, like, there's, you know, like, there's always something good that should be taken from the game, right? And brought forward maybe to other games, right? I don't even think there's anything good in Last Epoch to bring forward and, like, put into the ARPG genre. I don't think they've pushed any envelopes. I don't think they've created anything worthwhile to, like, copy in the ARPG genre. I think they've created boringness. I think that's what they created. Boredom. A very boring game. A game? Yes. Can you play it? Yeah. Is it boring? Yeah. One of the other problems I had with the game was, like, loot. Not only is most of the loot useless, but, like, they also delete your loot on a regular basis. Like, so, you know, say for instance you went to Lower Kurast, right? And then you clicked on a corpse. And then, you know, you clicked on another corpse, and you clicked on a bunch of stuff, right? But then you open up your inventory, you're like, oh man, dang, I'm full, right? And so you make a portal, and you go back to town, right? And you know, you ID at Kane, you sell a bunch of stuff, right? You sort out your inventory, you make sure you got some empty space, right? You put things in your stash, and then you come back, right? To pick up your items. Nope. Not in Last Epoch. If you teleport to town at any point, if you teleport to town, every single item that you have on the ground, gone. All gone. Because Last Epoch over instances everything. So if you go to town, well, you were in a completely different instance, but when you went to town, deletes your instance. When you go back, deletes the instance that you were in there and makes a new one. Right? So, like, literally just the process of teleporting to town, you've got one instance, teleport to town, teleport back, 2 instances, right? And everything is like that in the game. Like, it doesn't persistently hold on to any world. Nothing you do is, like, actually constant. And it always, like, re-instances the world almost every single time you, like, leave or do anything. It deletes everything off the ground constantly. Like, if you're full for whatever reason and you go back to town, you're not coming back to pick up anything. So don't leave anything on the ground in that game that you don't want to leave on the ground forever, because you're not coming back for it. That Luna could make a good shield. What was the combination I used? Was it Far Oasis? I don't remember. I don't remember what was the combination I used. I spent too much time yakking about Last Epoch. Tower of Kalembo, is that what you're talking about? Kalemnovo? Somebody was asking me if I'm going to play Tower of Kalemnovo again. I mean, I beat the entire thing. I mean, it might be fun to go back through for another playthrough at some point. I mean, honestly, you guys should give it a try. It was a really good Diablo 1-esque style game. I wish that game had the attention that Last Epoch has, because Tower of Kalemnovo is like 1,000 times better than frickin' Last Epoch. What I'm saying is that I'm on the fence with Last Epoch. No, what I'm saying is I landed on the fence. I hit myself in the gonads. I ended up with some sort of, like, blunt testicular trauma. I decided I was never coming back again because I didn't want to have blunt testicular trauma anymore. That's right, Last Epoch gave me blunt testicular trauma. Might get an infection doing that? Man, I hope not. Alright, let's see if we can get this 2-socket Luna. So I don't remember if it was, I think it was Dry Hills. Let's try Dry Hills. A 2-socket Luna would be great. Leather gloves. Oh god, fanaticism? I think I might just nope out of this one. I'm running. Running away. For those of you who don't know what game I'm talking about, there was this really cool creator. He made a Diablo 1 style game. Not a Diablo 2 style game, but a Diablo 1 style game. It's called Tower of Column Novo. And it is absolutely amazing. It's essentially a Diablo 1 style game, and it honestly blew me away at how absolutely amazing it was. If you want to see my playthrough on that, I actually do have a full playthrough on Tower of Column Novo. I had a blast playing that game. An absolute blast. I believe it was 2 live streams, I think. Or was it just 1 live stream? Oh yeah, I beat it in 1 live stream. That's right. I totally forgot it was just 1 live stream. I think it was like a solid 12-hour live stream. Alright, let's try Far Oasis again. We got that Luna to drop. Yeah. Do you go up a tower? Alright, well, I don't know how we got the Luna to drop, because it's not dropping no more. Fort Rune. I mean, it could be fun to do another playthrough. I kind of wanted to try out a different build. Double F runes. It's odd. I actually never did post the ending to Tower of Column Novo, because the stream actually cut out before the ending. I was over the 12-hour mark ever so slightly. I think I recorded the ending, but I never posted it. I don't even know if I still have it, to be perfectly honest. Might have deleted it by accident. Sometimes I do video purges. Oops, that was not right. Superior Devil Star. Well, we got some jewels, so we could actually do a couple more crafts, maybe some more rings. I think that's kind of like the most important thing that we need right now is like really good AR rings, so we could potentially try and craft up a couple rings. What? Act 3 is amazing. You know you love Act 3. Don't even pretend otherwise. You like the sassy girls that fight back. You love it and you know it. You will not be disappointed in Tower of Column Nova. Expect a Diablo 1 style challenge. A very good Diablo 1 style challenge. He actually modeled it after 2 games, not just 1. So it was modeled after Diablo 1, and it was also modeled after a very interesting game from the olden days, around the same exact time as Diablo 1. It was called Throne of Darkness. It was actually really good. It was kind of like a samurai game, very similar to Diablo in many respects. If you've never played Throne of Darkness, I don't know what to tell you. Definitely a very interesting title as far as like the ARPG world is concerned. I don't really know like exactly where this game came from. I see the Sierra logo here, so I can probably put 2 and 2 together and imagine that, like, when Diablo 1 was launched, you know, they had the Hellfire expansion. Well, the Hellfire expansion was made by Sierra. So I would imagine that Throne of Darkness probably came from Sierra's involvement in Diablo 1. So it was a direct, like, successor or whatever, like a direct consequence of them working on Diablo 1. So this is probably after Diablo 1, would be my guess. And then Sierra took what they learned working on Diablo 1 Hellfire and put it into this game. Lower, lower, Kuros, come on down, Kuros. Lower, lower, Burros, we got lots of Turos. Lower, lower, Kuros, I don't care what you saying to me. I just gotta go number PP and I need to go to the bathroom, okay? Don't talk to me or look at me, alright? Cause I'm doing private things in a private place. Leave me alone and don't look at my face. Ugly, nasty monsters everywhere. Can you imagine that you're like in the world of Diablo and you're trying to like go pee in the corner and like a demon pops out of nowhere and like rips your wiener off? He was waiting for that moment. That moment you were gonna get caught flat-footed. You hate when that happens? Oh man. See, I hate when that happens too. You definitely don't want them to rip your wiener off. I mean, they're demons. What do you expect? Like, they don't play fair. They're out there ripping people's wieners off. Like, that's just par for the course. Alright, let's try Catacombs. Let's see if Catacombs gives us a different result. I just wanted to socket shield, please, if you don't mind, that would be great. Looks like that's the same result as one of the other ones that I did. Lubricated male coming at you for big old ugly nasty nasty smells. Lubricated male gonna punch you in the jail and I don't know what to tell you, no. Give me all your do janks. Give me all the do spanks. Give me all the do spanks. Give me all the do janks. I mean, it's not like demons are gonna, like, play fair. They definitely don't play fair, that's for sure.
Good day.
We can take these bone weave boots and craft them up into some booties. That sounds like fun. Sapphire in the chest, gonna hit it with the best, and we going down with me. And I think we use an orc rune here, but I'm not sure, no, honey. It's probably not an orc rune. I think a Row rune is the one. Gotta take a little Row rune and we hit it with a gun. That's garbage. Oh my god, not a single good stat. What the hell even is that? That thing so ugly. It's fat. What is the name of the live stream on YouTube? You just go to my channel. Like, it'll be right there at the top of the list. Do I need to, like, let's do a tutorial on YouTube, shall we? So you search for the channel, Ginger, Gaming, Mentor. Hey look, there's my channel. Click on the channel. Click on the subscribe button so that you can be subscribed. You click on the live channel, you'll see that this one says live right there, right? So this one's live and these are not. These were streamed live, so these are now VODs. And this one is the live channel. And then of course you could also go to the home page. On the home page it usually hosts the live right there. So there's the live currently. Also on the post page you can see lots of cool things like the secret cow level shirts and the amulet that I got and the horrible suffering that I made. Or you can go to the membership tab and you can become a member and you can see my members only videos and members only pictures. There are features that only members can see. Canyon of the Mad Guy, gonna hit you in the eye. Catacombs coming for me. Cold Plains Waypoint, hit 'em in the dew point. Gonna hit the dry hell sea. I did choke on the chips. I did choke on the chips. False. I didn't almost. I did choke on the chips. I had to get some juice in me, so I could choke it down. I had to choke it down. A sacred Targe. There's a lot of monsters following me. Ooh, Emerald. Well, I made a sacred Targe pop out of it with all the silly shenanigans that I did. Sacred Targe, sacred Targe. Your mama's a sacred Targe. I mean, I don't need a sacred Targe because I'm a barbarian and I can't use paladin shield, so it doesn't really matter to me one way or the other, but... Oh, well, welcome over to YouTube, Santos. I'm pretty sure that on Twitch, if you are a member, you don't get any ads. I have it set up where there's no ads for members on Twitch, so I can't really do that on YouTube, unfortunately. So if you do have a Prime sub to throw or something like that, or you know, if somebody else would be so kind as to shoot you a sub, because you can gift subs to other people, you'd have no ads that way. That is a way that I have prepared for those who want it. Yeah, see, Mr. Flappy says no ads using a Prime sub, so. What is the best way to farm magic jewels for crafting? I was told normal cows. I mean, I tried a bunch of methods the other day. I was having the most luck with LK super chest farming. Okay, this time, Lost City. Then Outer Cloister. Then Lower Kurast. Come on down and you can see manipulation from me, and we can try to manipulate. Would like a bone shield, but we're getting no shield. Gonna slap it in the wee. Weentums, yo, weentums. I don't know why I'm saying these things. I think I'm demon possessed, guys. Even for offline? I'm farming in offline right now, my friend. Oh, even for online. Yeah, even offline probably. It really depends on how fast you're killing stuff. Like, how fast are you killing things? Like, what kind of character do you have? Cow level could be more advantageous if you have a really fast kill speed. Like, if your character's slapping down some hoes, I mean, maybe. You got, like, a really fast, slow hap down, hoe slap down? Like, what's your hoe slap down rate? Cows could be better if you have a really fast hoe slap down rate. Holy rare items, Batman. Ooh, a Templar coat. Ow, stop punching me in the face. Rude frickin' face punchers. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Punching me in the face. Ow, 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 ow. I don't like it. Go away. Ow, 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 ow. Stop punching me. Hey, ow, 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 ow. Why you gotta do this? Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 punching me in the eye. Ow, 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 please stop punching me. Hi, ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Faith bow for what? What? You have a Faith Boazon? Not exactly the best cow killer. I mean, unless you're like rocking the best freaking gear known to man, that's not really the best cow killer out there. It's definitely a lot faster cow killers than a Faith Boson. It's okay, I guess. If you're capped out on gear, though, if you've got like god tier level equipment, like 320/20s out the wing wang and like maxed out dexterity and all sorts of other things, then you're passable, but you're not going to be faster than most other characters like Javazon, for instance, which Javazon is going to like be way faster than you in general. It's like one throw, whole pack's dead, move on. I mean, if you're talking about normal cows, I mean, yeah, you can farm normal cows fast on any character, but I still don't necessarily know if it's going to be better than LK farming. There's a reason why LK farming is superior when you're trying to farm jewels, and it just simply has to do with the fact that super chests drop blue items as a standard. So every single item that comes from a super chest, if you haven't figured it out yet, is blue. The only times that they turn any other color is when they roll a special modifier. And even if they roll the rare modifier, which is the most common of the other modifiers that they can roll, rare jewels can also be used for crafting. So every time you click on a super chest, you have a chance to get a jewel. A very good chance at that. Every time you kill a cow, I mean, there's a tiny fractional chance that you'll get a jewel, but you'll probably kill 1,000 cows before you'll see one jewel. Whereas you might open like 10 or 20 super chests and get like 4 or 5 jewels just from the 10 or 20 super chests that you open. And that's assuming that you don't even get like good drops. Right now, I'm super chest farming, and I just got my butt kicked because Holy Freeze plus a bunch of other crazy stuff. But it's really not difficult to farm super chests, even online. Also, you're probably going to be farming the cows in P1, which would be my assumption, because it's online. And in P1, drop rate for the cows is going to be much lower. So most of the cows are going to drop you nothing. Whereas the super chest is pretty much always guaranteed to drop you something, no matter what. So many monsters chasing me. I'm just a naked barbarian in the trees, and I don't like the way that they treating me. I think I deserve better than what they do, but they keep on trying to punch me in the poo, and I don't like the way they treat me. It's not real nice. Jerky jerks. Jerky jerky jerks. Get the hell out of here. You didn't know rare jewels could be used in crafting? They cannily danily do. Cannily danily do. It doesn't say blue jewels, it says any jewel. Any jewel. Yes, Cody, what is you doing? You being the goodest boy of the goodest, bestest boys? Are you being the bestest of boys? A boy so good that you can only be the bestest boy if you have the extreme bestest range and then go to school for being the bestest boy? Like if I tell you to do a sit. Oh, look at that. See, that's a good boy. Does a good set. How about a paw? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? Look at that good boy doing good paws. That's such a goodest boy. I think he deserves a chip'em. How about that? I think Mr. Cody deserves a chip'em there. That's a chip'em boy. And we're going to give him 2 chip'ems because he did such a good job. Yep, you can use rainbow facets too. Any jewel. When they say any jewel, they mean any jewel. Alright, let's try approaching the armor rack from a different direction because we are definitely having bad luck trying to get it to drop us like a bone shield or a grim shield or something of that nature. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a circle-y circle. We're going to come around like this. And we're going to click on all the stuff first. And then we're going to hit the chest after we click on all the stuff. Or the armor rack after we click on all the stuff. A superior small shield. That's not what I wanted. A legend sword and an executioner sword and a coronet. Cody, where did you go? Where did my monster dog go? Where is my monster dog? Does him's got an alligator? That's an alligator. Him's all chewed up. Why you chew up Mr. Alligator? Alligator's mad at you. You know why? Because him's gonna do an attack. Oh no, that's the alligator's attack him. Oh no, him's gonna attack him you because you's mean to him. Attack, 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 attack. Oh no, because the alligator's attack him. Oh no, because he's attack him. Oh no, he's attacking you. Whoa. Oh no, alligator's gonna go for a ride in your shirt. Oh no, he's stuck in there. I stuck the alligator in his harness. You gotta get him. He's attacking you. Get him. Yeah, get him. He's stuck in there. You gotta get him out. Give me that. That's my alligator. Him's gonna sit up here. And him's gonna be good boy. And then we gonna feed him some chips too, because alligators like chips. And they's gonna get some chips. We're gonna give alligator a chip'em. There you go. Oh yeah, you like that, alligator? You like chip'ems? Yeah, we gave alligator a chip'em. He likes chip'ems. He said, you better get that back. He said, that's not your alligator. He said, that's my alligator. A crude grim shield. A Rune, boys! Ho ho ho! Rune! Co. We can turn a Rune into a hustler. We can make a co-rune muscle bustle, and I don't know what to tell you about my co-rune days. But we're going down with some co-rune plays. We got them co-runes going every which way. Co-runes coming out of your witch away. Co-runes every day. Co-runes coming to get paid. Another jewel in the bank. Julie, 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 Jules. Julie, Julies. Checking all my doojanks everywhere. Checking all my doojanks in your hair. Come on down and get some check-in stuff. We got lots of check-in fluff. Got some jewels and we're crafting up some things. Got a cold rune and it really sings. Not quite sure what I want to do with it. Probably make a hustle, that would be real great. Hustle, 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 boy. Man, fanaticism aura? That just sounds so amazing right now. Like I could just throw it in my offhand and I could just get free fanaticism aura. Womp 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 womp. I need a ring a ling a ding a ling a ping. Alcohol, give me a ring. +1 to energy, a perfect base. Lightning res, replenish life, no attack rating, +2 dex. Pretty awful. Pretty garbage. I'm not saying that it is garbage, but I'm saying that it's garbage adjacent. Garbage adjacent. Alright, well, we got a co-rune, and I'm excited about that. I'm gonna, like, sit here and think about what I actually want to use that co-rune on. Whether I want to make a hustle armor or a hustle sword, or whether I want to hang on to it for some other co-related activities. Hustle would be absolutely amazing right now. I think the hustle weapon would probably give me the most benefit. But then again, if I take off my shield, I lose my resistances, which does suck. That's not very good. That's not a very good thing. Losing your resistances is kind of poopy, but it's like an offensive option, basically. You know, rather versus a defensive option. Just give me a way to like increase my offense. And I think right now that's one of my biggest issues is that my offense kind of sucks. And having even a slightly better offense would be pretty amazing right now. COH is always good. David, I will come to your house and kick you in the shins. Right in the shins. Right in the shinnerins. Oh yeah, the enchant from obedience would be amazing, you're right.
Stay a while and listen.
What do I have to actually put it in, though? That's the question. I've got a legend sword with no sockets in it that I can try and socket. Was it Ral Am Perfect Amethyst? And I have no Ams. I do have Thulls that I can turn into Ams. Boom, boom, boom. Do I even have the stuff that I need? Do I even have the things that I bleed? I know that hustle is a shell and a co. And I know it's an Eldrune too. Let's see if we can make a hustle sword so that we can pine forward the fjords. Alright, we need that, and I can't remember what it is for this. It's like a topaz or something, isn't it? I think it's a topaz. Yeah, topaz, okay. So, we need a Ral. Nice, okay, we got it. So, Shale. Eld. We have one Eldrune. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fanaticism brings up your attack rating too. It's an attack rating multiplier. I totally forgot about that. Don't know why I forgot about it, but I forgot about it. Let's test it out on somebody's face. And I'm liking that speed. Boy, that speed is nice. Technically, I could make the speed even faster if I swap the two for the moment. I think they're about the same damage. Yeah, they're about the same damage. Obviously, the Crescent Moon is the better choice because it has ITD and it also has the static field. But I could swap them to get the level 1 burst of speed proc. So basically walk up to a monster, get the burst of speed proc, and then go back. Let's see here. Let's test our burst of speed proc on a monster's face. Conviction aura. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have my resistances right now. Stupid knockback tree lurkers.
Trying to see if I can get the burst of speed to proc here. Come here, burst of speed. Did I finally get it? I got it. Okay, so let's switch back to the crescent moon. I mean, my attack speed's pretty great there. If only everything in this zone didn't run away from me, that would be nice. Boom, 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 boom. $35K in the banks over and over and over again. I gotta try and see if I can get some better boots. Let's, what do we got to roll? Blood boots. I guess we could roll some blood boots or some safety boots. Let's try safety boots. Let's do like 2 safety boots. I believe safety boots are Tal runes. And I also think they're greaves. Blood shield, where's the safety shield? Safety booties. Yeah, it's greaves. And it's, oh, it's Ort runes. Okay. Need some greaves in the Gimel shop. Give me some greaves, that's a lot. I would like the high tier ones. Give me some that are the guns. I need the ones that are the war boots or high ore. Give me some war boots and I'll do the best 2-bore. These are the poopy ones, I need some better ones. Please stop giving me the ones that are not the ones. I need the war boots. Yes, the war boots. Yes, the war boots. Yes, the war boots. Yes, the war boots. Yes. Why are you giving me the trolley ones I do not want? I need the war boots. That would be great. This is what I need. I'm literally gambling away all the money I just made. All the money I just made in the bank, it is the paid. I just need some war boots, please, but you will not give me these. I don't know why it's so hard. Just the war boots, they are mine. Look at those boots, they're so great. Why can't I have ones like those? Alright, I give up. Crafting every day. Crafting all the way. Crafting every day. Crafting all the way. I need some boots that are not the crap. And both of these are pretty crap. They got some fire res at least. They got that fire res. I guess that's the only thing that those boots have. I guess I can hang on to them in case I'm like desperate for fire resistance. I don't see any reason to hang on to them otherwise. Yucky. I could really use a lum rune. That would be absolutely amazing right now if I could pop a lum rune out of something's butt. Out of that prison pocket. I need a lum rune prison pocket. I just need something nice for me, please. An Ort Rune is okay, but it's not the bee's knees. I need like something like Lum Rune or Lem. That would be really cool in the freaking end. But you never give me stuff that I need. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna bleed. Oath is nice and it's not too expensive, but it's kind of out of my current budget. I don't really have anything. If you guys want to see what runes I currently have available for me, like these are my current runes that I have available right now. So I have a gull. That's about the highest rune I have right now is a gull rune. One gull to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Let's try and roll this barb shield. I've been kind of trying to avoid it, but no, it's an Amrune, and we don't have an Amrune. We're always out of Amrunes. Amrunes for days, man. Amrunes on the rings, Amrunes on the recipes, Amrunes on everything. Seems like we're constantly running out of Amrunes. Am. To am or not to am. That is the am. One am to rule them all, and in the am bind them. A superior rage mask. 2 sockets with +1 Grimward. That is worth money. A Seraph Rod. That's probably worth money. A Demon Head. That's probably worth money. Run away! Gargoyle Head, that's probably worth money. Weep. A Flawless Diamondo. I was looking at some article today, something about diamonds, and apparently like the total number of sales of like lab-grown diamonds has apparently exceeded the total number of sales for like diamonds that are mined from the ground. Apparently lab-grown diamonds have now overtaken the diamond market or something along those lines. Very interesting indeed. Lab-grown diamonds are now higher in sales than the natural ones. I don't know if they included only jewelry or what. I didn't like dive into the article as deep as I probably should have. Actually, let's leave the flawless diamonds as they are. Oh, a gem shrine. Hey, let's go get a gem. Well, just picked up a mesh belt. Could try and craft that into another blood belt. Could be better than mine. I mean, there's still room for improvement on my belt. What is it? It's ruby. Oh, I had a perfect ruby in my inventory. Heh. I think it's Tal for this belt. Is that my last jewel? Let's get rid of it. That's so trash. Super duper trash. Chocolate. Rune, boys. Precious Runes. I've been hurting for Runes the whole run.
I can't carry.
That's some good money right there. That's some good doll hairs right there. Save and exit. Are diamonds just snowflakes? Is that what happens to carbon when they start to snowflake?
Hello. Yes.
You got a ball cut? Expensive. +3 Fire Claw. It's kind of cool. Skeleton stash. Hollowed out logs everywhere. Hollowed out logs. Dang it. Hollowed out logs everywhere. Hollowed out logs with your underwear. Can't believe that you hid them there. Hollowed out logs with your underwear. It's grody. Can't believe you leave that there. Oh, holy Jesus. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger! Got 2 staves in there. Oh, I need potion stats. What would I need to actually use that goal rune in something? I mean, the only thing that I have recipe-wise that I think I can make is Principle. But, like, I don't think Principle is worth making for this character at all. I mean, what benefit would I get by making Principle? Holy Bolt with a very low damage that I could spam. I believe Principle also has a little bit of max resistance. If I could actually reach the resistance, that is. Which I probably wouldn't be able to. Hey, lummy, lum rune. Come on down and look at my lum rune. Got a pretty beautiful lum rune. Resistances from the throne room. Got a little baby lum rune. I know that you're jealous of my lummy, blummy, wummy rune. I got a lum rune and I can put it in some armor, make a smoke. Gonna get resistance joke. Now I don't have to worry about res anymore cause we got that Pez. Now I just need a good 2-socket armor to put it in. Didn't I keep a 2-socket armor specifically for that purpose? I think I did. I think I had like a 2-socket armor sitting in here, didn't I? Yeah, 2-socket hobo armor. Hobo armor, look at me, I've got the armor. Little hobo armor for me, I get to look like Doody cause I won't have no armor on, but I got me a hobo song. Wow, +2 druid, +3 shockwave. Hierophant's totemic mask of the mammoth. Doesn't death also require something else specific? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I could have sworn death also had like a... What was the other rune in death? There's one other important rune in death, right? Besides Vex. Oh yeah, the gull, that's right. So it was the gull, okay. So if I find a Vex, I can make a gull. I can make a death. Alright, I see what you're saying. I see where you're going with it. Yeah. I see where you guys is going with that. Maybe I'll find a Vex. That would be sweet. Alright, peace has been fun. But we're peacing out. Should pretty much solve our resistance issues. Does the smoke have a halfway decent defense too? Yeah, fast rate recovery. All res 50. Beautiful 50 all res. 280 defense versus missile. Resistances are looking pretty solid now. I think it's time to progress. I think we're going to start progressing. Let's go kill the council. Actually, no, we still need to get the heart, don't we? Yeah, we still need to get the heart.
What do you need?
Come on, Egg Theow, let's go. We got a fanaticism more now, Egg Theow. Yeah, he's attacking faster now, too. Just another way to add a little bit more offense into the build. Is double swing viable? I mean, I could respec for double swing. It's an option. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. We could maybe respec for double swing. I don't know though. Like, I really don't know. What do I have poison dagger charges from? The hell?
What a strange little statue.
I was wondering when that thing was actually going to fall. Seemed like it was never going to fall. It was crazy. It was just like... Well, actually, you know what? I don't even know if I've killed any elites. Come to think of it. I don't think I've killed any elites. I think I kind of like bypassed most of the elites until I got to this point. Because I was focusing on farming instead of actually, like, killing anything. That's pretty funny, actually. Let's go get our HP.
Being a priest. Good to see you.
Alright. 2013 life now. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We need to get into the sewer so we can start trying to get the heart. Would be nice to have my stat points too. This place is dangerous though. For somebody who can't kill more than a certain number of targets within a certain time period. Like getting overwhelmed like that. It's one of the more dangerous areas for being overwhelmed. Oh, and here it is. Let's go get overwhelmed. Alright, first things first, let's just check the sides. A lot of the times you end up getting monsters coming from the sides, and they ambush you while you're fighting the monsters that come from the main room. Check the other side. Yep, that's what I thought. Champion Flesh Hunters. Got him stuck by the Grim Totem. There she is, Battle Maid Serena. Ow. 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 Freaking extra fast monsters running around like little crackheads. Alright. Got some more attack rating that we could use. Let's find this heart.
Flawless Ruby.
Flawless, flawless, flawless Ruby. Come on down and we can booby. Flawless, flawless, flawless Ruby.
Ooh.
Ooh, there's so many dolls down here.
And brother, ooh. Ooh, brother, ooh, brother, ooh.
Brother, 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 ew. Brother, 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 ew, ew. Ew, 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 ew. I like doing sewers level 2 super chest farming. I wonder how close this is to an entrance. And how close that entrance is to a waypoint. This is what, Upper Kurast? Let's see if there is an Upper Kurast waypoint nearby. Could make a very interesting little farm. We got a low rune one time farming sewers level 2 during one of my challenge runs. Waypoint, where are you? I need a waypoint too. Accrued Monarch. Merc is about to die from poison.
Good evening.
I found the low rune because of you, Charles. You taking credit for my low rune? You have found the book?
May this book lift the shadow from Kurast.
You always work hard, Charles. But that's besides the point. How hard you work is not necessarily the question. If it was merely a matter of working hard, then many of us would have. Hello. Nay, I say. Nay. Just trying to find the stupid waypoint. But it doesn't wanna do nothing on point. So we just clicking and a quicking and a going every way. Maybe then we'll find a waypoint, but hey, I don't know where it is. I'm just a floating round and I'm doing what I can do best in town. And I don't know what to tell y'all. I just need the waypoint, that is all. I just need the waypoint, that is all. Weapon, whoop. We petitu titanto pointio. Whippily pippily 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 pippily. Alright, let's go grab Trav waypoint 2 while we're at it. Jump. past you. I don't really care. Your mama has really, really ugly hair. She went to the salon and they screwed it all up. She got a perm and she ended with a cup of her hair on the floor. It was really bad. Now your mom is bald and she looks like a cat, and I apparently forgot to click on the waypoint. That's amazing. I am absolutely into what the hell just happened? I could have sworn I clicked on that waypoint. Apparently, I didn't click on the waypoint, guys. Apparently, I didn't click on the waypoint at all. Your mama is really freaking tall, but she's wider than she is tall, and that's not fine. Pretty sure that makes her a oblong vine, and I'm pretty sure she weighs like 300,004 million 5 trillion and 74. Yeah. There's no unit of measurement there. We don't know what unit to use. We're still trying to make up a new unit.
You have done well.
Gargoyle heads. Gargoyle's dead. Gargoyle heads. Gargoyle's dead. My wife overheard the freestyle and she snickered. My wife is listening from the shade. Probably got a book ready and made. A little romance novel for me. Gonna read it underneath of a shady tree. My boy is playing some games, and I think that they're really lame. But I'll chill on the couch, even if I am kinda pouting, 'cause he's not playing with me and watching a show. Grey's Anatomy is on, you know, when he's not paying attention to me no more. So I'm gonna kick his butt out of the door. I like that one. That one's good. There you go. Just for your wife. That was a freestyle just for your wife. Upper crust. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, we gotta go up this way. Ow! Freaking blizzards. That is not polite. No problem, it's what I do. It's honest work. Wait, no, what does the meme go? It's not much, but it's honest work. I can't use charms, so I'm ignoring them, Whirlpool. I'm ignoring them. Just like my girlfriend ignores me. Another Lumrune, boys. Number 2. Got a Lumrune, look at you. Man, my back is itchy. Hold on a second. Let me get my flanged mace out. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, man, everybody should have a back scratcher flanged mace.
I mean, this is just a real flange mace. You know, yeah, this is just an actual real flange mace, but it works really good for scratching bags. Oh, man. Ooh, baby. Gets real deep down in there, too. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Man, that is the best back scratcher I've ever owned. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is the best back scratcher I have ever owned. Butt scratcher? I see somebody's feeling adventurous. Somebody's feeling adventurous. I mean, I won't stop you, my friend. I won't stop you. What you do in your spare time. I'm trying to get one that has amp damage on it. That's like my goal right now. Like I was trying to see if I could like force it to happen. Let's keep trying to force it. Let's force it. Force. Nope. Oh, Legend Sword of Amplified Damage with one socket. Only one socket, though. I mean, it does have Amplified Damage on it, which allows me to put Life Leech in it, so it's essentially a Life Leech Amplified Damage weapon. I need to get an Rune to put in it. Gives me access to Amplified Damage, which is pretty darn good. I need to make an Rune, and I know I can. But I need 3 Thal runes in my freaking hand. It's gonna take a little bit of doing. Gonna take a little bit of booing. Gonna have to up-transmute some of these do-janks. It's a hoot. Come on down, we can do it. We can up-transmit and do it. We got them ifs to riles and towels and bowels and everything in between. Gonna take them all away. Gonna upgrade them today. Gonna go for some pay every single freaking day. Got some death runes transmute up. Gonna put them in a cup. Gotta take them runes down and turn them into some brown. We do not have enough. Man, this is really tough. What can we do with the second Lum rune? I don't even know. I was trying to think, and I can't think of what we can do with the second Lum rune. Let's do a couple more of these sewer runs. Maybe we'll get another Rune. Even if we don't get an Rune, we just need like 1 Thal or a couple Orts. Like we can switch it out some way. And then we'll finally have amp damage for our mercenary, which is not bad. Down in the sewers. Down in the sewers. Ooh, a jewel. And an executioner sword. It's a grinding executioner sword. Of grinding. Giggity. What's the matter, Kubus, the monster dog? Do you got to go drop a big old log? Do you need to go outside and pop a squat?
Do you gotta go, Peppa? Do just tell me what. 'Cause if you gotta go to the bathroom, we need to know. So that you don't go poopies in the rug. You don't wanna poop on the rug, 'cause then there'll be a bug. And it'll crawl right up your big old brown eye. That's right, it'll crawl up your butt. You don't want to poop on the rug, because then you're going to get a bug, and that's not good. You don't want a bug, Cody. You definitely don't want a bugums. You don't want that. He's looking at me really intense right now. And if you're the goodest boy and you wait till you go outside, then you get snackums and you get treatums and biscums and you get talkums and stuff. But if you poop on the inside, then you don't get no talkums and you don't get no biscums. I don't know what he thinks in his head sometimes. He looks at me with these eyes and like I think he actually understands what I'm saying. He's like, oh yeah, can't poop inside. I don't get no tacos if I do that. I don't know. We want to make sure we get the tacos. It's taco day. If we don't get no tacos, that'd just be sad. Ethlum for Splendor, +1 skills. And I don't really think it has any benefit. I had forgotten about Splendor though. Boom, boom, boom. Need an M rune for my mercenary. Need an M rune, that would be really sweet. I need an AMN rune. I spelled it out just for the room. Come on down and give me one. I need a M rune, son. Give me all the M runes. Give me one for me, Unraveler head. A blade bow. That actually might be worth money. Maybe. Cool bus monster dogum, yeah. Him's a monster dogum, yeah. Got some monster dogum boy. Him's a monster dogum boy. Listen to that, a dogum drum beat. Oh, him's a dogum. He's gonna eat. He got the big old tummies he do. And he just like a turtle poopy number 2. I gave him a bunch of tummy scratches and belly beats. You gotta do some belly beats on your dog. That's half the fun. You may use him as a belly drum. Belly drum beats. Belly, belly, belly drum. Pirate King, I hope you didn't poop your pants. Or if you did poop your pants, I hope you're wearing brown pants. That way nobody knows you pooped your pants. That way you can get away with it.
I can't.
Down in the sewers. I can't wait till I find the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles down here. I heard they're a crime-fighting force to be reckoned with. And that Master Splinter is the best of the best. The best of the rest. No runes, I need all the runes. Give me all the runes. I need them metal runes. Give me all the Ral runes. Orden Dundenthal runes. I need all the runes. Rune. Give me all the runes. I need all the runes. Give me all the runes. Burr. Give me them burrs. I need all them lovely burrs. Give me them burrs. I need lots and lots of burrs. I don't care what you say. I need a burr today. Give me burrs. Give me all the burrs away. Burr. Give me them burrs. I need all them lovely burrs. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. I forgot to shout. I was like, why am I dying? Like, oh. Man. I just need one Amber, guys. Just one Amber. I just need one rune. I just need an Am rune. I just need a single one. Give me all my Am runes. Ammy, blammy runes. Give me all my Ammy runes. I will beat the crap out you, stupid snake. Sticking your head out. Spitting at me with your spit. Always spitting.
Hello.
Always spitting at people. A random location to find a low rune. A soul rune. Soul rune is above low rune. I mean, Am rune. We can't downgrade, unfortunately. Downgrade you. Hollow log. Your mom is a hollow log. I don't know why that's so funny. Look, okay, I don't. Your mom's a hollow log, alright? It's a good one. I don't know why it's so good, but it's a good one. It tickles the funny bone. It tickles the down there bone. Your mom's a hollow log. Why is that so funny? What is wrong with me? I'm broken. A dimensional blade. Are there any champion Loch Ness monster types? I don't think so. There are some odd monsters that can spawn like champions, like in elites. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen a elite Bloodhawk nest. That's pretty funny. That's funny stuff. I might need a reboot. Oh man. Dude, it's been like 41 years since I rebooted. Like, oh my god, nobody told me I had to reboot. Like, what the hell? Where was the, like, the PSA on that? Like, you know, the pretty safe advice that you need to reboot every now and then. Like, where's the PSA on that? I never got, like, CC'd on a PSA or anything, or, like, nobody shot me a forward, nobody forwarded it to me. I didn't know. Defrag? Oh man, I didn't. I'm running a solid state. Like I don't think I need to defrag my solid state. But I mean, I could do it anyway. I don't think it would hurt anything. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, mama, yo, mama. Ow. Why are you so mean? I just need an am rune. I just need a 1 rune. I just need an am rune for me. Almost level 75. Deckard Cain is coming for you with the Deckard Cain singing on the blues. Deckard Cain sits in town all day and he doesn't do anything but he gets paid. Tells everybody about the demons coming for you from the hell. I didn't rhyme. Stay a while and listen. Listen another day. Stay a while and listen. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm gonna tell you all about the primevals, okay? They have come again to the world of the humans. They're gonna kill us all and eat our very souls. They do not care for us. They want us gone, they said. Humans are the worst. And they got the thirst. And they gonna hit ya. Hit ya, witcha, witcha, witcha. I said, okay, okay. The demons are pretty gay. I don't know what to say. They are coming to eat ya. But what can we do? Surely there's something to be done about the demons coming for your soul. He said, don't worry about it. I got a hook up high. Tyrael the angel is coming for your eye. Tyrael. Welcome, hero. But I did expect you sooner. Like, broski, you didn't give me a map. I think that's the one line in the entire game that I take offense with every single time he says it. Like, he's like, welcome, hero. But I did expect you sooner. And I'm like, what map did you give me? Like, what do you mean you expected me sooner? Like, do you realize I had to travel across a whole desert to get here? I had to literally put together the staff of the Haradrim to find the frickin' place. I had to I had to go to another universe. Literally go to another universe where, like, the stars were everywhere and there was no sun. And then even then, like, I had to figure out which tomb it was. So I had to, like, pimp slap the fake summoner out of the way so he would tell me which tomb was the right tomb. And then the tomb was filled with, like, all the demons and undead monsters in the world. And I'm over here just, like, fighting through, like, for days trying to get here. Like, and I had to go get the Herodric Cube and put that jank together because the staff was broken into 2 pieces. And, you know, it didn't come with IKEA instructions or nothing. Like, what do you mean you expected me sooner? Maybe if you drew me a map or something. Maybe if you, like, got one of the pieces for me, you realize that one of the pieces was, like, deep inside of, like, a maggot's butthole. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it was all the way up in the maggot. I had to reach inside this maggot's butthole, like, all the way up. Like, I had to crawl in there and get this freaking item out. Like, I'm not even joking with you right now. Like, she was called, like, Cold Worm the Burrower or whatever, and she had the staff just shoved way up there.
I mean, not even to mention it was like 3 floors underground. I mean, have you ever crawled down in a maggot tunnel? Like, it's not fun. I had to go through 3 floors of maggot tunnels in there. There was bugs everywhere, like beetles, like locusts, freaking maggots all over the place. Like the word, like freaking if Indiana Jones was in that tunnel, he would have died. And that's just the truth. Trying to get 1 little Amrune is all I frickin' need. That would be an Amrune that we can really bleed. Give me, baby. Give me 1 Amrune. Superior Divine Scepter of the Poopies. I mean, I don't even need an Amrune. I need like a couple orts or like a thull, or I think I got 2 thulls already, so if I get 1 more thull, that's enough. Which is 3 orts or 9 rowls or 18 towels, or it's a lot, okay? It's a lot. I got 2 orts, and I have 2 thulls, so I really just need 1 more ort. If I transmute up my 3 towels, I get 1 more towel. So I'm really just like 1 rowl away from completing an Amrune, so I can turn this weapon to the mercenary so that he can use it. Where did I put it at? Right there. Okay, so Legend Sword of Amplify Damage. Let me get rid of some of these other weapons that I don't need anymore, too. Like, I don't need that one. Hang on to that loricated mail. And maybe I should just go kill the Countess once or twice. She'll probably give me the runes I need to actually, like, either transmute up or whatever. It won't take me that long to do 1 Countess kill or 2 Countess kills. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't know where the freaking tower is though, and I've already reset this map, so I'm gonna have to find it again. Alright, always do a circle around the waypoint, because half the time, not all the time, but half the time the tower is literally like within spitting distance of the waypoint, so just do the circle, Batman, just do the circle. No tower. Dang, okay. It's really rare for there to be no tower near the waypoint. Like, it's pretty darn rare. What was the big shadow near the waypoint? What are you talking about? Oh, right here. There it is. I think I went too wide.
Ginger, I have a quick question.
Yeah, what's up, Con?
I was wondering, somebody was asking to join the server, they read all the rules. Do I just right mouse click and invite them?
I mean, are they in the server?
Yeah, but he was asking to join.
Oh, have you never put anybody in the kinship before?
No.
Ah, so just click on their name. If you don't have a way to click on their name, just write their name in chat and then click on their name. And then it should have a little option that says roles. And then just choose to add roles, and then you can just add them to the kinship. You add the kinship role to their name, and then they're in the kinship.
I don't know. Profile calls, add notes, close DM.
So it
invite
wouldn't.
server.
No, it wouldn't be there. So it would be on the server. So you need to go to the server that you're in.
Okay.
All right, and then just it doesn't matter where you go. Just go to like the general channel, and then just type at, and like just put the person's name there. I don't know what the person's name is, so I'm assuming it's somebody that joined recently. So probably on the welcome list. Is it Robot?
DB Cooper.
Oh, I already did him earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But for future reference though, like let's use him as an example, right? So like if you click on somebody's name, it doesn't really matter who you click on, just click on anybody's name. And you'll see the panel will come up and it'll have like a little plus symbol that says add role.
Okay.
And you just click on add role, and then you can choose a role to add to the person. So in this particular case, if you were trying to add them into the kinship, you would add the kinship role to them.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see the little checkbox.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once you add that role, they're in the kinship. So it's basically just manually adding the role that allows them to have access to the kinship. Yeah, DB Cooper, apparently he left the server or something by accident and lost his role. And I'm pretty sure I gave it back to him already, but you can always double check.
Check it. Okay.
I think he messaged like all the captains trying to get his role back.
Okay.
I didn't ask him what happened. Like, I don't know why he accidentally left the server.
Okay. I got it now.
I'm kind of surprised you had never added anybody before, though.
No, I don't know. I'm not very technical with this stuff, so.
Well, I mean, nobody requested it. Like, I guess that's what I mean more so. That nobody had asked you before.
Yeah. Okay. So I just type it in any chat, put their name essentially, enter their name, and then...
Yeah, at their name, and then just click on the name, and then you can just manipulate it from there. There's other ways you can do it too, but I think that was the easiest way that I found, which is literally just to mention them. And then you can just click on them and manipulate the thing. You can remove roles that way too, so like if you want to boot somebody from the kinship, you could take their kinship role away. Basically, think about it like this. Like, the roles themselves are just a bundle of permissions. The permissions are essentially already bundled, and all you have to do is just assign those permissions to the person, and they're pretty much set. So, like, you're basically just applying the permission to the person directly, like giving them that particular bundle of permissions. Like keys to your house. Boy, my mercenary is so dead. Freaking fanaticized ridiculousness. I'm over here just trying to kill the countess. This is ridiculous. These pack in here is just like nuts.
Yeah, I see it on the... Gotten pretty good. It's gotten better. I was questioning if you were gonna do it. P8 barb.
I mean, I'm trying to get this amp weapon so my merc has a little bit of amp on him, but that'll be a huge boon too if I can get the amp weapon.
Yeah. Will his shouts override it though?
I mean, yeah, but I mean it's fine. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have both. He'll be on and off applying the amp. It'll be useful like when I'm fighting a specific like tough monster that he needs an amp, or just in general for him as well, because he'll get better life leech from any monster that's amped. So he'll survive better. Like whenever the amp procs, he'll have better survivability. And the monsters will be dying quicker, which also will translate to better survivability too, so like just all around a good thing to have.
double barbs almost. It is double barbs now.
Double barble and barble trouble.
Instead of punch barb, you should do a slap barb.
The ultimate insult.
That fanaticism more helped a lot, it feels like.
Oh yeah, definitely. I certainly ain't mad at it. Half tempted to switch over to double swing just so I can take advantage of the burst of speed as well. I just want to get in here. Let me in the door.
If you put a point into frenzy and then but use double swing, does the speed last? Does it hold into double swing?
Yeah, but not everything transfers.
Yeah, just the speed though.
Like the attack speed and the run walk speed transfer, that's about it. Like the damage and the attack rating doesn't, unfortunately. Ghost wand. Look, can I just get in the door? Just keep on swinging, don't stop swinging, don't stop swinging. Me do big number, you do little number? Oh man. He's right. He's so right. An Ort Rune and a Key of Terror. I think that's just enough to craft what I need. If I use up all my resources. Just enough. What the hell is that? That's insanity. Fools of the Quickness. 143% enhanced damage. Ethereal. And repairs durability. What the frickin' bullcrap? That is a beautiful little beast there. A beast fang. It's only level 38. That is ethereal, repairs durability, which means it can be socketed and you can put something else in it. So you don't have to put a Zodroot in it because it has rep durability. It has 40% increased attack speed, which is already insane. It is 143% enhanced. Could be better. Could be 200 or 300%, so it is missing a little bit of enhanced. It does, however, have Fool's Mod. Actually, is that Fool's Mod, or is that one of the lower mods below Fool's Mod? I can't tell. The max damage seems a little low. Isn't the max damage usually a little bit higher than that? I know it scales based on character level, and maybe it's just because my character is a little bit lower. It seems a little bit odd. I mean, it's got a little damage to demons on it, and some cold damage on there, too. That's a beautiful little thing. I think I'm going to hang on to that for posterity. I can't use it or anything, but it's still very pretty. It's a very pretty little weapon. That can be upgraded, of course. That is a normal quality base. So it could easily be upgraded twice. Which would bring it from the, Scimitar to the Shamshir. Is it to the Elegant Blade? No, I don't think that's the Elegant Blade. That's the other one. What base is that? That goes to the Elite Sword, which is the Atagam. That's the Atagam. So it would have 36 average damage.
Let's do some numbers and let's figure out what the damage would be. So, it would be a maxed top end of 46. So we take 46 and we add 50% to that because it's ethereal, which brings it up to 69. Giggity. And then we add 143% damage to that, which is 167.67. We also get the maximum damage of plus 37, which would bring it up to a 204.67 damage weapon, which always rounds down, unfortunately. So the top end would be 204. You could, of course, put another, like, rune or gem or something in there. So you could easily add another, like, 50% or maybe a 1540 or something. Or, I mean, there's, like, a ton of different options that you could potentially put in there. More enhanced damage, more max damage, more increased attack speed. Like, so you could take this and you could easily bring this up a little bit further. So you'd be like 69. Let's pretend you put a... Because it's already pretty fast with that 40% increased attack speed, and it's in a fast base. The Atigan is a -20 base, so it's already extremely fast. We don't have to worry about speed. So probably an Ohm rune for the 40% increased, or the 50% increased enhanced damage. So that would bring it from 143 to 193. So plus 193%, plus the max damage, which the max damage actually goes up a lot higher than that because I'm a low level character right now. I think it's like 45 when it's maxed out. So it'd be like a 247 base weapon with a -20. -20 base, and it also has 40% increased attack speed on it, which means it hits like absolutely crazy fast. I don't even know what the speed of this thing would be, but it would be nuts. The unfortunate side effect of this, however, is that it repairs durability, which is nice, but it's only 12 durability. Which there would be times where you'd probably break it and you'd have to just sit there and wait for it to repair itself. But, I mean, small price to pay for an absolute beast of a weapon.
How does attack speed work when you're dual wielding?
Each weapon swings separately, essentially.
Okay.
So if you have two weapons and one's fast and one's slow, they both swing at different speeds.
Speeds. Okay.
Yeah, broken still repairs. Yeah, the Beast Fang will still repair no matter what.
Watching you do the barb, I've never made a shout barb, so I made a shout barb the other day. 2 days ago. Watching your stream.
I mean, you could do a Warcry Barbarian.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did by shout. It's a lot of fun. I got him to 88.
I'll put that to good use.
A lot of fun playing him.
Ethereal Jabs will still replenish even if they're broken, but there is actually an odd way that they can break forever. I can't remember the exact circumstances that revolves around how they permanently break. If I remember correctly, it has something to do with the fact that they have two different durabilities. So they have a thrown durability, and then they also have a like durability that actually, like, when you attack a target. So like what they did was they made it so that when you attack a target in melee, it still slowly diminishes the durability, or the stack of throwing items. So like the quantity starts to diminish as you attack with melee attacks. From what I understand with the javelins, they can break if you throw them down to like 1 durability, or 1 stack, essentially, 1 quantity, and you attack with them at a melee attack, and then the melee attack removes the last quantity, that for some reason it can cause it to glitch out and not repair. But it's very rare, and it requires some like downright brutal timing to occur. Wow, instant amplify damage.
And then he immediately overrode it with Battle Cry. These guys are just going to heal over and over again. There we go. I mean, it'll be constantly going back and forth between the two curses, which I'm fine with. Be a huge boost in damage whenever he has the amp up, and it'll be a huge boost in damage whenever he has the other up, because I get better attack rating. It'll be nice to have both. The amp has a relatively small radius too at level 1, so like it actually doesn't override most of the battle cry, which is pretty cool. So it's mainly just overriding like the small amount of battle cry that's directly in the vicinity of where the amp procs. So only on the target that he's actually hitting, which is actually quite useful, to be honest. I mean, this is great. My damage is like way up right now. There's a healer? Where's the healer at? Oh god. Okay. That's a lot of just, ugh. Let's drag some of this stuff over here. Get rid of it. Ow.
So many zealots, dear Lord Jesus.
I hate these monster types. They just keep running away. Like, you get them low on HP and they just run away. Like, they're the worst monster types to fight. Boy, if you don't sit down somewhere. Kill him. Kill him before he runs away. Kill him. Kill that one too. He's about to run away. Kill him.
Alright.
It's a really nasty combination of monsters, because the zealots just constantly get healed by the healers, and they always run away, which makes them very difficult to actually kill unless you can finish them off quickly. And then the healers, of course, are surrounded by the zealots, which are constantly like moving in and out trying to kill you. So it's kind of difficult to target the healers as well, while the healers spam a whole bunch of nasty spells at you, like blizzard and freaking lightning bolts and all sorts of other nasty things that they've got access to. Is there a second Hierophant? There is a second Hierophant. Okay. Dude, this is just like thick. So many healers. Like, every time I like move 5 feet like one direction, there's another like 2 or 3 healers spamming healing everything. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to freaking get by this. So slowly but very surely, like, work my way through them like I'm mowing the grass with a dull lawnmower blade. Start working toward the place that we actually need to go. Oh look, more healers. This is awful. Come back here, away from the healers. Like, the only way I can kill these guys is to drag them away from the healers. That's all I can do. And I can't kill the healers because, like, most of the time the healers are surrounded by monsters, including more healers. No, get that amp back up. That amp is helping so tremendously. Yeah, where are you running? This is a dead-end alley, my friend. Alright, Zealot. Nice. Last of the Mohicans. Slowly and surely, working our way through. Man, that well-timed blizzard and the frickin' heal spam. Yeah, your homeboy's dead. You didn't heal him good enough. Alright, now it's time for the Hierophants. Slap them down, Egg Theow. I couldn't find Khan this time.
I got Emilio on mine.
Oh my god. Stop healing every freaking thing I attack. I will pimp slap you into another universe. Then they just start cross healing each other. Like one just heals the other one and the other one just heals the other one and they just go back and forth and they just spam heal each other. Thankfully my merc stunned the one that was healing mine. Okay, that's not even like a fraction of the number of healers. There's like a whole elite pack of healers near the council, which I've got to deal with too.
And no taunt, huh?
Probably should have gotten taunt, to be honest.
Like one point.
Would have been nice. Wouldn't it be nice if we had taunt, but we're not that smart. I got a weapon and I'm swinging. And I'm gonna be all blinging. Okay. That is a lot of healers. Holy Jesus. I think I got a plan. A plan.
How do you eat a whole cow? One bite at a time.
Now we're going to use leap to isolate the healers from each other. Slowly but surely push him in the corner, and maybe we can kill him dead. Got him. There you go. Gotta get him. Gotta push him into the alley. Next. Come on down, Mr. Pound. Gonna hit you in your brown. I don't care what you say. Hitting you anyway. Gonna leap for days. Look at all these healers hazed.
Oh my goodness, there's so many freaking healers for days. Gotta do some leaping, yeah. Gonna leap, leap, leap away. Gonna leap, leap, leap for days. Leaping, 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 yeah. Leaping, leaping, leaping every day. Leaping, 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 leaps. I'm gonna push him into the alley. We gotta put him in the alley so we can kill him like Batman's parents. Okay, next. Slowly mock the Hierophants away from their evil pants. Is that far enough away? Look here, little zealots, I don't care. Gonna hit you right in your black hair. That is black, isn't it? Yeah, they got black hair. Alright, next. Oh, you already self-isolated yourself. Look at that. He's got the COVID. Keep on punching. Oh no, they healed him. No. How dare you? Get your booty cheeks over there and stop healing every freaking thing. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna hit you in the poop. That's right. Stay over there.
Creative way to do it, Ginger.
Just takes a little thinking, a little ingenuity, little doohickory dackery Dawkins.
Oh, I like your idea of the shirts for the content creators. I think that's
Oh
really
yeah. I have a couple ideas for content creator shirts. It's an odd market to market to, but like I have a bunch of ideas for like content creator shirts, and like I got like I was thinking of like a shark with his mouth open, and then the mouth is like empty or whatever, or you know like a cannonball like shot through the chest, or like the shirt's solid but the cannonball shot is empty. Yeah. Like you know, I had a couple different ideas that I think could be pretty interesting. That's just the first of a batch of ideas.
Or demon hands like tearing their chest apart from the inside out.
How about like a little demon crawling out of their chest?
Oh yeah.
Did I get my cheeks clapped yet? Look, okay, as much as I would like to get my cheeks clapped, okay, nobody worthy has come along yet. Nobody worthy. Cody's just taking a nap'ems.
Alright, I think we've gotten rid of most of the healers. Not all of the healers, but most of the healers. Still a couple healers left. Alright, there's one. Gotta get this one. Nope. Too many healers nearby. And now the council member is freaking healing him too. Oh, I got him. Nice. I mean, as nice as Griffin's is, like, I can't really use it, so. Hooey on Yui. Alright. I think we got like one or two more healers in the mix. See what we can do about them. A lot of monsters. The hell? Accidentally just started casting Weaken. Oh, somehow I accidentally rebound my leap button. That's what it was.
Sometimes that happens to me, like it gets crossed up or something. Like the quick cast ends up getting put in onto your right or left mouse.
It does happen sometimes that way, yeah.
Heals are strong.
The what?
The heals, like they heal a lot.
Oh yeah, it's like a massive amount of HP when they heal.
It's like 80% of their life or something.
Like I'll literally watch them sometimes, and like you have like a champion, and he's got like massive hit point pool, and the bot like the freaking healer will just heal like 80 to 70%, yeah, 70 to 80% of like the monster's HP in one little heal. How would you use a Griffin's on a barb? Thor Barbarian. Griffin's works pretty good on a Thor Barbarian.
What's a Thor barb?
That's the double crescent moon, stacked lightning charms, lightning facets, etc.
You did that a couple seasons ago, didn't you?
Yeah, it always works really well. It's one of my standard builds now. I mean, it has many benefits. It's super cheap. It bypasses physical immunes easily. It kills things really quickly. It has decent AoE damage. You get find item. I think it's like a superior version of a find item barb, honestly.
me see if I can get him to run down here a little bit. I'm trying to see if I can isolate the elite from the non-elites. Dude, he's got like everything. Extra strong, fire enchant, spectral hit, cold enchanted, immune to fire, immune to lightning. Well, I think the only reason he's not immune to cold is because he must not be 100%. And then the extra strong gives a massive HP pool. He's so low on HP, but he could be healed at any time because the other one came back. Nice.
So good, you got rid of those healers.
I would have never been able to kill anything with those healers in range. Like it would just never, nothing would have ever died. I would have just sat there forever trying to kill things, and they would have just spam healed for days. Cross healing, freaking cross thatch. Like they would have been weaving a basket out of heals at that point. Here the random zealot comes back. Only to run away as soon as their HP gets low again. Managed to stop them this time.
Damage is so much better.
Oh yeah, the fanaticism is really nice, and like combined together with a lot of the other stuff that I got going on. The amp. I can use the berserk if I can like draw their attention away, and then concentrate's way better damage if the amplified damage is up. So I've basically been switching back and forth between concentrate and berserk. So whenever they're not amplified damage, I'm berserking, and whenever they are amplified damage, I concentrate. Seems to be working out quite nicely.
Does berserk scale off your weapon?
Yeah, scales off weapon damage. It's a conversion. It just converts physical to magic damage. Problem with magic damage though is magic damage doesn't necessarily do more than physical. So if you have a way of reducing the resistance of the monster like below 0, like amplified damage tends to do because it's a negative 100%, it almost always manages to the hell? Oh, Merc just died for nothing. Wouldn't let me break the thing with the flail. Oh, that's right. I didn't craft it. I'm an idiot. I didn't craft it. I didn't craft it. You a big da, man. I mean, the council's been corrupted, Miles, so, like, they don't care. That's the whole entire, like, storyline. I'm not sure if you missed that somewhere. Like, the story literally is that they became corrupted. They are corrupted. So yeah, they're using corrupted magic because Mephisto corrupted them. The only one that was uncorruptible was Kaleem. That's the entire, like, you know, part of the story there is that, like, Kaleem was able to resist corruption, and then, like, they didn't like that, so they cut Kaleem up into, like, a whole bunch of pieces and killed him.
But that wasn't enough, because apparently, like, the pieces of Kaleem were still radiating with holiness because he denied them, like, the corrupting whatever. So, like, then they took his pieces and hit them all over the place because they were, you know, like, unholy to them. You know, like, the opposite of holy is whatever. But, like, they were unholy, so it was the opposite of them, which is holy. So it was, like, radiating holy energy, and they didn't like it. I mean, basically, it's just their corrupted priests. But I mean, it's not just that they're corrupted. Like, it wasn't like they just got casually corrupted. If you follow the actual story, you find that Mephisto had a special hatred for the Zakarum faith. Like, he really, really hated the Zakarum. He wanted to twist and turn and like force the Zakarum faith to be something other than what it was. And he managed to do exactly what he wanted to do, which was destroy the Zakarum faith. Like, the reason why we don't have paladins in Diablo 3 and the reason why we don't have paladins in Diablo 4 is literally because Mephisto went out of his way to make sure that the paladins couldn't come back. Like, he was pretty adamant about the entire, like, destroy the paladins quest. Which, when you think about it, the paladins are pretty damn strong, and one of the strongest, like, classes, if not the strongest class in Diablo 2, so it kind of makes sense that Mephisto would go out of his way to destroy the Zakarum faith and prevent them from being able to propagate. He's probably afraid that if they did propagate, like, he would never be able to do anything, because the paladins would just be all over him like white on rice. They'd be like, "Did you say Mephisto? Time for another crusade." The Holy Crusade.
Impossible.
I wonder if canonically, if Mephisto is actually more related to the paladins than we realize. I mean, he does have access to the conviction aura after all in his uber form. And I know I could be reading into it too much, so, you know, you don't have to say that. But, like, he does have conviction aura, and conviction is a paladin skill. So maybe there's more to it than we realize. Maybe they were tapping into a type of power that Mephisto also had access to. I don't know. It's interesting to think about, though. There are so many dollies chasing me. There is bones and scattling and daddling bees, and I don't want to get blowed up by thee. So I am running away from all the dollies, but they keep on chasing me and they want to die. Because when they die, they explode really wide, and I don't want to kill them. No, I don't. Because they want to blow up me, and that is for sure. I will still never forget that time I got freaking PK'd by one of the kinship members. I was down here because it was like a TZ or something. It was like Durance of Hate level 2 TZ. Or, you know, Durance of Hate TZ or whatever. And I was down here farming. And, like, one of the Javazons decided they wanted to come down and farm with me. And I'm like, it's pretty dangerous down here. I was like, it's, I don't know if you want to come down here with me. And then they're like, no, I'm good. I can do it. Like, freaking doll pack runs straight up to me. It was like 10 or 12 dolls. and I knew exactly what to do. I wasn't worried about it. But I didn't really think about
like whether that person knew what they were doing, and they did not. And so the 10 or 12 dolls that were around me in a circle, they just threw a javelin into the pack, exploded all 12 dolls, which simultaneously launched 12 nuclear explosions in my direction as my face was melting off from the sheer, like, bone debris from 12 dolls exploding in my eyeballs. And my character was, like, flying through the air like some sort of ragdoll in, like, a Half-Life game. I literally, like, turned to the Javazon and I was like, dude.
Really?
It's like, really? You just literally just PK'd me, my friend. A Mangs and a Windforce in the same Chaos run? Wow. Freaking hacks. Bangle waffle. Get out of here with your dirty whore hacking. That's some dirty whore hacking right there. Cody sick 'em. Sick balls. Sandlot. That's a good movie. That's the Sandlot quote. The kids are like, rumor has it that he didn't just teach his what was it, the scrapyard dog. He didn't just teach his scrapyard dog to sick him. He taught him to sick balls.
Was that from? That was from. What was that movie called? Stand by Me. Yeah.
I think it was it Stand By Me?
Pretty sure that was
Stand By Me, then it was Stand By Me. Stand By Me.
That was a really good movie.
Chopper sick balls.
Choppers.
Yeah, get him.
You were right though. The '80s movies were just fantastic.
Way better than the crap that we have like right now. Not only are the movies like lower quality, but like they can't get their head out of their butt, like shoving these like formulaic doohickeys in our faces. They're like they got like a little clipboard and their little check boxes. They're like, and on the little check boxes they've got like, all right, token black guy, check. Token LGBTQ character, check. Minority woman who's really oppressed, check. Animal in the movie, check. It's like literally there's like a checkbox and they got to have like everything checked off, and if they don't have everything checked off, they don't make a movie. They're not allowed to make a movie anymore without having like every box checked off. Like, God forbid.
Yeah, so you like entertainment movies are to escape the reality, right? Like you want to escape reality. You don't want to be lectured for 2.5 hours. That's what it always feels like to me. They're all trying to lecture you about something that they think's important. No one gives a crap.
It's not even that. Like half the time they just throw stuff in there just to throw stuff in there.
Yeah.
Like you'd be watching like He-Man, the Masters of the Universe, and all of a sudden like there's just like a random scene in the He-Man movie where like 2 rabbits are fighting over a carrot, and they're not even like animated. They're like real rabbits, and then all of a sudden it just resumes He-Man, and you're like, I mean, not that I'm necessarily like complaining about watching 2 rabbits fight over a carrot, but like, what did that have to do with the He-Man movie that I was watching?
Yeah, I agree.
And that's like every movie that we watch nowadays too, is they always have some scene in there that like doesn't belong, that they just slapped in there for no reason whatsoever. They're just like, what is this a movie about? Oh, this is a movie about mermaids and love and like gods of the afterlife. Okay. Let's go ahead and slap in 2 whales having sex in the background, and both of them are dudes. And you're like, what? Yeah, 2 big old gay whales. Like, really? How are we gonna know the whales are gay? You know what? Let's just give them let's give them bows.
Yeah, let's give them bows. They both got bows in their hair. But whales don't even have hair. Give them hair, too. So the whales are going to have hair and bows in their hair, and they're going to be screwing each other. Yeah. Okay. And when you want this in the Disney movie, why? And that's literally like every movie that I've watched in the past like 10 years.
Yeah, I agree. It becomes so painful. You just don't want to watch movies, or for me at least, that's what I feel like.
One whale should be pink? No, both whales are pink, okay? Both whales are pink. You're thinking too small, sir. You're thinking too small. No, it's so common nowadays where literally I'll be watching a movie and it's about like a guy and a girl, and you know, like they love each other or whatever, right? And like one of them's going to college and the other one's going to the military or something. I'm just making up a story, right? But it's about those two people, right? And then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, like there'll just be some gay love scene of like two people that aren't even really in the movie. And you're just like, what does this scene have to do with the two main, like any of the main characters or even the sub characters? Like these weren't even characters. Like where did these characters even come from? They're just like random people that you threw in them. Did you hire them off the street? Did you just go to the street and just hire like two random people? Because that's what it seems like. Oh, dang it. I was trying to get the mercenary to stay alive. Dude, She-Ra was like one of the first examples of what's the term? Wokeness. So He-Man was one of the best cartoons in existence for quite a long time. Boys at all ages loved He-Man, okay? And it was like the #1 selling toy. It was the #1 watched cartoon. And then She-Ra came out. Do you know what She-Ra did to He-Man? Murdered it. She-Ra put He-Man in all the girls' hands. And the girls didn't even like She-Ra. Not that much, anyway. It was like a lukewarm reception at best. But what it did do was it completely and utterly ruined it in the eyes of the boys who wanted to play with toys that were for boys. And they stopped playing with their He-Man dolls because the girls were playing with the He-Man dolls and they didn't want to look like little girly pansy butts. And so She-Ra literally killed He-Man. Like if you look it up, there's actually like actual documentaries on this, that when they released She-Ra, He-Man died, essentially. Like everybody stopped watching it, nobody bought the toys anymore, and like the whole basically archetype of He-Man went straight down the toilet as soon as She-Ra came out. And I don't necessarily even care because, like, He-Man wasn't my show back in the day. I like Transformers. But I can understand it from a certain perspective, like from a little boy's perspective who's like 6 or 7 years old, who sees his little sister playing with, like, a He-Man doll or something, and then, like, somebody at school, like, makes fun of him because he's playing with He-Man, and then he doesn't want to play with He-Man anymore. Like, it happens. Like, that's what kids do. They make fun of each other. Kids are, like, the most brutal things in the existence of time and space. Yeah. Kids will F you up. Like, you'll walk up to a kid and, you like say like your mom walks up to the kid or something, and the kid will be like, "Are you pregnant?" She's totally not pregnant, and just completely make her feel like crap because she looked so fat that the kid thought she was pregnant. Like kids are absolutely brutal. And She-Ra was essentially like the stepping stone for absolutely murdering He-Man. Good afternoon, Mr. Floating Head. Could I show me my videography setup? I'll use it as a reference. Videography? What the hell is a videography setup? Are you talking about my lights and camera and like well, I just have some studio lights and a Logitech webcam. Like, nothing too amazing. I'm using OBS or Streamlabs, depending on what I want to record at that particular moment. Like, those are my recording tools. I don't know. I don't know what you're looking for. You're 34? I'm 41. I need to pre-buff my Merc. Did I pre-buff my Merc yet? I think I did. I was just yakking. Let's make sure he's pre-buffed.
Get the pre-buffy buffs. Let's go back down. Ow. 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 Gotta kill Mayfer Dragon Hand first because Mayfer will heal. He will heal Mephisto. There's no choice. Well, my merc's over there taking care of business with Mephisto, apparently. Ow. I say taking care of business, but he's totally not taking care of business.
Dead.
Zaraki, I have no idea what you're asking for. I'm not trying to ignore you, I just have no idea what you're asking for. In fact, I don't even think I've heard the term videography before today. Like, I don't know what you want. I gave you my my overall setup for my actual like cameras and lighting equipment. I mean, do you want my PC specs? Do you want my you want my penis size? I mean, I don't know what you're looking for. Not all that information is on the table, so. Bam. Now the advent of like the CGI stuff, like it was cool at first, and then it got to the point where the CGI is just terrible. Like there's something wrong with CGI in general. It like disconnects the video person, like the actor from the actual like movie. It kind of like makes it worse. I don't know what it is. Like the reactions aren't as good. Like the ingenuity isn't there. I don't know how to explain it. Something's wrong. Like definitely something is wrong. Try not to let the Merc die. If I can get Mayfer down, I can kill Mephisto. Alright, Mayfer down. Now it's Mephisto's turn. Of course I had to kill my Merc right away. Frickin' turd. The actors are also better in the older movies too.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think about some of these actors these days.
The writers for sure were waiting.
I feel like DEI has infiltrated the actors organization as well. like the good actors that are actually capable of performing properly are being supplanted by the ones that like check certain boxes. Like are they a minority? Check. Are they a black person? Check. Are they a Hispanic person? Check. Are they a Japanese person? Check. Like are they a female? Check. Are they LGBTQ? Check. Like the people who can actually act are being supplanted by the ones that they want to put in the roles to like push certain agendas or something. And so like a lot of the movies that we're watching nowadays, they don't have the good actors in them because the good actors aren't getting the roles. Dude, I was like, I was looking at something. It was, Nintendo was apparently doing like some sort of live action version of Zelda. And, dude, everybody on the internet was like trying to push this one person.
and like everybody on the internet on the other side, like they basically are like tug of warring each other back and forth on the subject, and they want to put somebody in the role who was literally just not meant for the role. Like they only wanted to put them in the role because they were an LGBTQ person, not because they fit the actual role, but they just wanted that person in there for that reason. And everybody else, like they were basically fighting back and forth about it. They're like, no, we want somebody in the role who actually fits the role. Like we would like a person that actually matches the whole point purpose of the role, please. Poor mercenary getting his booty cheek clapped. I can't do nothing about it neither. He's just not going to survive.
Stuff, stuff.
Yeah, skin white as snow, and you cast a Latina chick with a hairy back. She legit got more hair on her back than I do. Do I have OCD? I mean, I don't think so. I have ADHD. I got all the letters. I got every letter, brother. I got all the letters. Checking my cube and stash like crazy. I mean, I often put things in my stash when I go back to town, and I often pull things out of my cube when I go back to town. Nothing necessarily wrong with that. You go back to town, you grab the stash, you put your stuff in there, you move on, throw your runes, whatever in there. Money, valuables, your mom's panties.
That's where they went.
Yeah, that's where they went. Exactly. You didn't know. I need more potions. Keep on swinging, swinging and a wanging. Keep on swinging. Oh no. Yeah, don't die. All the letters? Oh man, no, not those letters. Oh man, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I was reading this one story. It was heartbreaking. It was about this father who had ended up getting divorced from his wife, and they had a kid together. The kid was given to the mother, and she basically decided that that he was that the boy was a girl, and not only did she essentially win the case and got to go ahead with the surgery anyway, the state of California made him pay for it.
Maybe now the world will have peace.
And he said you can send me to jail. He said I'm not paying for you to mutilate my son. That jank heartbreaking. Just a father just trying to do his best for his son. And you know, if the son grows up and that's what he wants to do when he's a man, that's a whole different story. But like you're talking about like a 5, 6, 7, 8-year-old boy. He ain't got no mind of his own yet. He ain't got no idea what he wants to be in life. Probably can't even read Cat in the Hat yet. That stuff's heartbreaking. There's a video of him online talking about it. 100 to 166 fire damage. We were talking about it the other day. Like some of the older movies, they're starting to put like disclaimers on them because they're not PC enough. They're not. They're not LGBTQ enough. They're not like sensitive enough to minorities. They're not like following the historical agenda that like the organizations want them to follow. Like they've been putting warnings on things like Gone with the Wind, for instance. They've been banning books. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but they've banned like Gone with the Wind and other similar books to it. Some books that, like, honestly, I don't even know why the hell they're banning them, to be perfectly honest. But you should see some of the disclaimers that they put up.
Can only imagine.
Yeah, this is one of the disclaimers that they've put up recently. Gone with the Wind is a product of its time and depicts racial and ethnic prejudices that have unfortunately been commonplace in American society. These racist depictions were wrong then and are wrong today. To create a more just, equitable, and inclusive future, we must first acknowledge and understand our history. This picture is presented as it was originally created. It's a Civil War movie, like during a time when there were slaves and all sorts of other crazy stuff going on. Like, I feel like we're almost at a point where they're starting to censor, essentially, like the history that they don't want.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it with tearing down statues, right?
Like, censoring history is stupid. Like, that you're just going to be doomed to repeat it. You don't censor history; you learn from it. That's how it works.
Exactly.
Like, if something horrible happened in the past, you learn from it, and you'd be like, "Oh, look, hey, let's never do this again. This was stupid." You don't cover it up and hide it so that the future generations don't know about it.
It's the dumbest thing.
I was talking about this yesterday. There's like a theme in the world where like things happen a specific way, and the theme is basically that like as you go forward in time, like there's always like somebody does something stupid, right? Really stupid, like that hurts a lot of people and causes a lot of havoc in the world, and everybody remembers this at the time period. But then, like, as time goes on, everybody who was, participated in that particular atrocity, they all pass away and they die, and they're not going to hear anymore, right? And then once they're all dead, nobody remembers it, and then they just repeat the same exact mistake again because all the people who remembered are gone. And, like, we're at a time period where we actually remember all this stuff, right? So, like, we already know, we know all this stuff, and we actually have for the first time ever, we've got, like, a huge array of devices and things and like audio recordings and video recordings and like written recordings and books and everything else in the world to help us remember these things that we should never repeat again, right? And like this is the first time in history where this has happened, where we have the opportunity to not repeat the past mistakes because we have written record and video record and audio record of all of these things that have happened, so we can go, hey, that's probably something we shouldn't repeat again. That was really stupid. Let's not do that. And then what are they doing? They're actually going back and like taking some of those records and trying to like throw them away or change them so that they can repeat the same mistakes again. That's what they're trying to do. Like they're trying to like censor that part of history so they can then repeat the same mistake again.
Wasn't? Oh no.
Trying to get through here. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, pain.
Hail to you, champion.
History's written by the conquerors. I mean, it used to be. It used to be.
Story for sure.
I think nowadays the thing about history is that like everybody gets to see it now, right? So everything's out in the open. Like in the past, you know, if Hitler and like, you know, Mussolini had a beef or something like that, there'd be very few people around and very few records like of the, you know, the beef that was going on. There wouldn't be cameras on them like 24 hours a day, and there wouldn't be, you know, people recording their audio 24 hours a day, and like books being written and newspaper articles and internet articles and all sorts of other things like criticizing them, and you know, it's a completely different time period, right? You know, you can't have two leaders beefing with each other without the whole world knowing about it. And not only knowing about it, but literally like going through the process of like scrutinizing and making fun of them the whole way. Right? I mean, it's a completely different time period where, you know, like nothing is hidden anymore. And so while I agree that the conquerors make the history, like you can write whatever history you want, not anymore. Like the whole world sees everything now. Like you'd be lucky if you can hide anything, like keep everything behind closed doors. I mean, what was it just the other day, like Trump had like some reporter accidentally included in one of his conversations, and what did the reporter do? Like instantly post the stuff on the internet for everybody to see. It's like, oh, I have a conversation with Trump that like I was included in and I shouldn't have been included in. Let me go ahead and post it straight to the internet so everybody can see what's going on. And he did. And it's like it's silly stuff like that like shows you that we can't really hide as much now as we could before. I mean, I'm sure there's like top secret organizations and like shadow government stuff going on underneath the surface, but you can hide a lot less now than you could back then is more the point. That's why I you know, like a lot of the things like with the Civil War and whatnot, like I don't believe that a lot of people even knew what the hell was going on back then. I really don't. Like a lot of people are like, oh man, if you were on this side or that side, you were a good guy or you were a bad guy or you were a horrible person because you supported the South or you were, you know, blah blah blah. Like most of the people probably didn't even know what the hell was going on. Like about the only contact they had was word of mouth and maybe like a newspaper that was probably about as one-sided as you could possibly get, which means that they didn't have the full story. They didn't know what was going on really, and they probably just had a bunch of mistruths and people telling them false stories, which means that like the majority of the people who participated in like the Civil War probably didn't even know what the hell was going on, even in the least. They were like, yeah, them Northerners are coming trying to take our land. That's what the newspaper said they were coming to steal our land, and we're not going to let them have our land. Like, do you really think that's what they're coming for? That's what the newspaper said. That's what my pappy said. My pappy said they was coming to take our land. I mean, I'm sure the generals knew, and like the lieutenants and stuff knew what the hell was going on, and I'm sure the president knew, and maybe some of the senators and the House of Republicans and whatnot. And like, but your average like Joe soldier in the military at that particular time period, he probably knew just about nothing. And most of those people were illiterate too, and they couldn't even read. So even if you did hand them a newspaper, they probably wouldn't have even know what it said unless somebody read it to them. Okay, let's go through the portal real quick. Let them go in standby mode. We need to do a quick thing here. We gotta like isolate the monsters, fight them as much as we can in the corner. Carve ourselves a little area out because we kind of ran through this zone. Let's see if we can carve ourselves an area. Okay, there we go. One down. Let's go ahead and hit ourselves a Grim. Oh, we can't make Grimwords out of those guys. That's right. Doom Knights are not compatible with Grimwords because they have no flesh. Finger Mages are also not compatible with the Grimwords because they also have no flesh. mean, it was even worse than like you would think. Like, as far as I'm aware, like when somebody ran for president, half the time you weren't even on the ballot. Like, they wouldn't even put you on the ballot. Like, if the state didn't like you, if the governor didn't like you, or if the people of that particular place just like you were generally disliked in that particular zone, they might not even put you on the ballot, like, for voting for. Like, maybe you could write it in, but like when you got the ballot from the office or whatever, and they looked at the ballot, like a lot of the times you weren't even on the ballot. Could you imagine if, like, in today's presidential race, like, could you imagine if out of 51 states that one of the presidential candidates, like, you know, Republican or Democrat, doesn't matter. Like, imagine, like, the Democratic candidate just wasn't on any of the Republican state tickets, and the Republican wasn't on any of the Democratic tickets, like the Democrat tickets. Like, so you go to, like, California or something, and, like, Trump's not on the ticket, and you go to, like, you know, like somewhere like Florida or, you know, like West Virginia or something like that, where it's always Republican, and the Democrat, you know, isn't even on the ticket. Like, you can't even vote for him. Like, that's basically what was going on during the Civil War. Like, half the time they wouldn't even have you on the ticket. They were like 50 states? Yeah, 50 states, whatever. Like, you're on 25 of the states. Hope you win. Alright, we managed to carve ourselves out a little category here. Not bad. I probably shouldn't have hit that monster shrine, but whatever. Let's drag him over this way. Drag him further. Further. There we go. That's what we're hoping for. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 more times. Like, I like companies that are dedicated to providing the best of a specific thing that they are providing. Like, to give you an example, like, I prefer Nintendo over Sony and Xbox. The reason why I prefer Nintendo over Sony and Xbox is because Nintendo is actually trying to make good games. Like, Sony and Xbox don't try to make good games. They have ulterior motives. They have agendas. Like, Sony's agenda has always been to push their patents because they want to make money. That is their main and primary motive, above all else, is pushing their patents. Not making good video games, not making good hardware, not like making the best product that they can possibly make for the consumer. Their goal has always been to take whatever patent that they have under their guise and use that patent to make money with it. Even if the patent is a bad patent, they don't care. It's their patent and they're going to make money off of it. Xbox, on the other hand, like, their entire existence is literally just a giant FU to Sony. They joined the market for no other reason other than just to, like, put a big middle finger in Sony's face. Like, they were like, we don't want Sony to have market share. If Sony gains full market share in this particular category, it'll be bad for us. So let's make a company that literally has no other purpose other than to stop Sony from gaining massive market share. Like, when you look at companies from a specific vantage point and you understand that, like, some companies are in it to make a good product, like a company that wants to make a good car, and they're doing the absolute best to make the best car that they can, or they're doing the absolute best to make the best, like, you know, game that they can. Like, those companies tend to be the best companies because they're actually passionate about the project that they're involved in. They're trying to make the best whatever it is that they're trying to make. Whereas companies like Sony and Xbox and whatnot, they're not trying to make good games. They're trying to make money. And there's a big difference when your goal is to make money. That's where you end up with over-monetized bullcrap instead of a fun game that you actually want to play. Need to pre-buff him. Let's just go somewhere real quick and pre-buff. And people demonize the crap out of Nintendo, but y'all some freaking dirty whores when it comes to Nintendo.
Y'all straight up bootleg a game like 10 days before the game even launches, and then complain when Nintendo comes after you. Like I don't know what the hell y'all expect. Like if I broke into somebody's backyard and stole their dog, I would be fully expecting them to run after me with a shotgun or a pistol trying to kill me to take their dog back. Like, and you basically just break into Nintendo's house, steal their game that they haven't even released yet, and then Nintendo comes after you, and you're like, "Oh no, Nintendo's so evil." Freaking the Pal World game, they put guns in Pikachu's hand, and Nintendo goes after them after they put guns in Pikachu's hand, and y'all are like, "Oh no, Nintendo's so horrible! I can't believe that they would go after that company for putting guns in Pikachu's hand. They just put some guns in his hand. It's not that big of a deal." And then they try and use these like scarecrow arguments too. They're like, "Oh, Nintendo's coming after us. We're only playing 30-year-old games. Like, haven't they made enough money off these 30-year-old games?" And I'm like, the 30-year-old games, they're not coming after you for the 30-year-old games. They're coming after you because you literally bootlegged Tears of the Kingdom 10 days before it launched. Man, this is rough. Just trying to like slowly carve out a little nugget here.
What do you need?
I mean, I'd have to do some research into it. I can't for the life of me think of like very many games that Blizzard actually made themselves that turned out absolutely amazing versus games that they hired other companies to make. Like Diablo 2 was created by Blizzard North, not Blizzard. Diablo 2 Resurrected was created by Vicarious Visions, not Blizzard. I mean, we could like go through this all day. It seems like they're really good at hiring other companies to come make a product. Of course Nintendo wants their money. Absolutely. But what Nintendo offers right now is exceedingly fair. It is an exceedingly fair offer. Like, they basically have an offer where they'll give you $20 a month, or $20 a year, my bad. For $20 a year, you get full online access to basically an entire array of Nintendo games, SNES games, Sega Genesis games, Game Boy games, Game Boy Advanced games, Nintendo 64 games, and GameCube games. Literally for $20 a year. Actually, I think the GameCube games might be tied to the like premium package, which I think is like $40 a year or something, or $50 a year. A year. I didn't say a month. I didn't say a week. $50 a year. And then also you get all online access. You get a whole bunch of other freaking perks for being an online member. And there's just so many good games on there that are freaking dirt cheap. I don't even understand. Like, the freaking Nintendo Switch is an amazing console. If only the freaking Diablo 2 Resurrected was a better quality, I might even be playing it on the Nintendo Switch instead of the PC. I'm waiting for them to add mouse support. It'd be fun if they added mouse support. I can't remember. Was StarCraft made by Blizzard North, or was it made by Blizzard? I don't remember StarCraft's development phase. I didn't really play StarCraft at all. I played Warcraft. Alright, Iswal, die. Nice. 2 skill points in the bank. Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me. I think the double standards in like the PC community is so ridiculous too. Like they'll make a huge deal out of a business that's primarily white. But then these like I don't know, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but like Indian people specifically, not Native Americans, but people from India, they come over here and they buy a company. And they will straight up just fire every person at the company. Black, white, Asian, it don't matter. And they will hire all Indian people for... Isn't there like another term? What do they call it? Is it I don't really know. But they will hire all people of their national descent in that company. And that company will go from a rather vibrant company of like whatever nationalities mixed together, like maybe it's like 70% white, you know, whatever, and like partly minority, or maybe it's mostly minority and like 20% white people. It doesn't really matter. They will fire basically everybody over a certain period of time and hire only people of one nationality until the entire building is literally all Indian people. And it happens all over the United States and other countries. It's like one of the most blatant forms of I don't even know what it's even called. Like it's nationalism, or like I don't even think nationalism is the word. But it's crazy to see that kind of stuff, and like they don't call it out. Nobody calls it out. Nobody says anything about it. They'll whine and complain if a building has like more than a certain percentage of white people in it, but nobody will complain when the Indians come over here, fire everybody from an entire building, and hire only people from their nationality.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, we got our +2 skill points. We put those into Berserk, maybe. I think we throw them into Berserk. Let's just keep beefing up Berserk. I'm not sure if we want to respec, but I really don't know. I can't decide.
How many
What?
respects do you have left?
1. Got 1.
Committed if you do.
I mean, I don't think double swing would do me poorly, but I do like all the additional defense I get when I'm using concentrate. Yeah, concentrate gives me a massive defense boost. Makes it a lot easier for me to survive. I mean, I go from
Especially bosses.
I go from 1,506 to 4,734
Wow.
with the concentrate.
Is that why you can kind of tank the bosses a little bit?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just tanking them. What the hell was that bug right there? Did you guys see that?
It's like a shelf.
I walked into it and it disappeared. I wonder if there's actually a term for that. Boom, boom, boom. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Boom, 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 boom. It's called collective dismissals. Collective dismissals. Huh.
Gonna make good sleeping material? Oh, good. We'll sing you lullabies, Joe. Alright. We gotta go do our final forge. Maybe we get a lem rune. Could be nice. Make a nice treachery. That'd be a pretty good base. Let's just go ahead and leap on through. There's really no reason to sit here and fight all these monsters. We got a long slog ahead of us in Chaos Sanctuary anyway. Very long. It's going to be a very long slog through Chaos Sanctuary, I'll tell you that much. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it right here, so... Let's do a quick teleport back to shake off any monsters that might be chasing us.
What do you need?
Rebuy potions and scrolls.
The griffins I'm gonna find later? Alright, where are my griffins at? I hate how these guys run away. Just trying to do my best to kill your butt face. Ow! Might enchanted maggots hurt. Where is this might enchantment coming from?
$10,000 years later, I'm gonna win. 10,000 years later, it's gonna win. I mean, Merc's holding it together. We're managing to kill the maggots pretty quickly. I wish I could get some of the monsters that are not the baby monsters, but whatever. See if we can focus on killing one of these maw fiends down. Wino Whirlwind. I mean, the damage on Whirlwind is extremely low. Attack rating is bad. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. Merc down.
Wrecked.
Do I like homemade sauerkraut? I don't even think I've ever had sauerkraut, to be honest.
I've made homemade sauerkraut. It's really good. I love sauerkraut.
I mean, I love pickles. I don't like cheap pickles, but I like pickles.
Sauerkraut's good. You know, it's supposedly what prevented scurvy when the world was expanding, or the Western civilization was expanding, because it's so high in vitamin C, and it just gets better with time. You don't have to refrigerate. Put it in a big barrel and take it on a ship.
I thought it was potatoes. I thought potatoes ended up being really high in vitamin C.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I know sauerkraut lasted a long time. Everything else kind of rotted away. So
Oh yeah,
that's
definitely.
why sauerkraut ended up being what kind of saved everybody.
Oh my god, this guy hits hard. Please stop ripping my butthole open. I would appreciate that. For like 2 seconds of my life. Ow. Yep, there goes my butt cheeks. He stood right on the portal and prevented me from clicking on it, almost like he knew what he was doing. There's like a little glitch in the game where if a monster is standing directly on the portal, like if they are absolutely 100% directly on the portal, you cannot click on it. And he stood directly on the portal.
Barb's kind of fun class.
It's a brutal.
You know, the BOs make it.
It's brutal.
It's there is that too.
Barbarian's supposed to be like the weapon master. He's supposed to be like
Yeah.
the best melee character in the game. He's not. He's
No, he's like the worst.
he's like the worst melee character in the game. He's underneath of the druid somewhere. Like I don't know where he's hiding, but the druid's like got big old furry druids on top of him.
I guess it's the BO that makes it fun to kind of help everybody.
I mean, aspects of your character that, you know, like help other characters is definitely very fun, but I mean, there's very little about the barbarian that like sets him apart or makes him special in any way. I mean, he has Whirlwind, which is like okay at best. Used to be a lot better, like in the earlier versions of the game. There was definitely like the super OP version of Whirlwind that was, you know, eons and eons ago that doesn't exist anymore. A lot of people, when they think about Barbarian and they think about how good the Barbarian was, that's what they're thinking about. They're thinking about old Whirlwind Barbarian back when the Whirlwind Barbarian used to be like the most amazing thing that existed since sliced bread. I would not go Warcry even if you paid me Haladank.
On players 8, is that why? Or you don't like it?
That's a terrible skill. I mean, it's physical damage, first off, and most of the monsters in the game have 50%, if not more, physical resistance, which means no matter how much damage it does, it's 50% or less of whatever it states. Number 2, it has, like, no range. Warcry has a range of, what is it, like 3.3 yards or 4.6 yards? It hits, like, basically nothing. Like, you gotta be, like, up in the monster's butthole to make it hit the target. Like, the only real benefit of it is that it stuns the target, I guess. Yeah, but it doesn't.
Everything's stunned.
But it
not
doesn't.
bosses.
But it won't stun bosses, and it has trouble stunning like elites and champions as they like pound the ever-loving crap out of you. Not only does most of the monsters in the game have physical resistance, but also, since Warcry is a physical damage ability, it can be blocked, which means that monsters like Bale that have 50% physical resistance and 50% block chance are essentially reducing your damage down to 25% of nominal value. It's an absolutely awful ability, and the mana cost just continually rises like forever. It just gets worse and worse and worse the higher level the ability goes. Like I remember Elemis was playing at one season and he was like trying to figure out how he could spam it at 200% faster cast without completely ruining his mana pool in like a half a second.
Oh, does life steal or mana steal work on it? If it's a physical ability.
No, because it's a spell. So any ability...
You don't even get the...
Yeah, so any ability that is a spell that does physical damage has the worst of being a physical spell. Like, it basically has all of the terrible aspects of being a physical ability with none of the benefits. So, like, the benefits of being a physical attack skill is that you can apply Crushing Blow and Open Wounds, and you can proc effects, and you can do all sorts of other things that allow you to that hitting a target allows you to accomplish, right? But there's a bunch of negatives that come along with having a physical ability. Like, the negatives are that monsters can block your attack, that most monsters have physical resistance, you know, that, like, you have to have attack rating and all sorts of other things. Like, Warcry has most, if not all, of the negatives of being a physical attack, with none, essentially, of the positives. Like, basically none of the positives. You can't apply Crushing Blow, you can't apply Open Wounds, you can't proc effects with it. Like, I think the only good thing about it is that it doesn't require attack rating. I think that's the only good side of it. It's like a sea of bad things that you, like, hope works out to your advantage. The only reason people use it is because it's the only skill-based damage effect that the Barbarian has. So like none of the other abilities that the Barbarian have are skill-based damage effects where you can just simply level up the skill and get large amounts of damage. So like with the Barbarian specifically, if you're trying to get skill-based damage, that's your only option. I mean, you can just look at the tree. There's nothing in here that's skill-based damage. This is melee, 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 ranged, but also technically melee. Melee, 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 right? And then this is all melee related. And then this over here, like, utility, 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 buff, 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 utility, utility, utility. This is the only skill-based damage skill on the entire Barbarian. That's the only reason people use it. They don't use it because it's good. They don't use it because it's amazing. They don't use it because it bakes them bread and cooks them lasagna and sucks their wiener in the middle of the night. They use it because it's the only option that they have. It's like having a 7-Eleven near your store, like your house, but it's the only 7-Eleven near your house. And they keep getting robbed all the time. And half the time when you go in there, there's bullet holes in the glass. And you're like, I don't really want to come here, but it's the only 7-Eleven within driving distance. And then it keeps getting robbed on a regular basis. And you're like, yeah, well, at least I can get my chips in the middle of the night as a bullet whizzes by your head. All right, what rune are we gonna get, boys? What rune are we gonna get? Let's put the doohickey in the hole and smack it with the mallet. A mal rune. I'm gonna have to do some checking. I don't know what that allows me to create.
I have this Ruin Wizard or whatever. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, the
Plugging all
D2R
the
Rune
moves, yeah.
Wizard one is really nice, yeah. Broner made that one.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Boom, 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 boom. Yo, mama is a big old hoe. She's a nasty, nasty, you know. I don't know
Hey, it was an
what to
honest,
tell you,
honest
yo.
living. Rain body armor. Druid.
I mean, Rain is kind of interesting because it has access to the unlimited Cyclone armor, which is kind of neat, but, like, I don't know if that's actually worthwhile for a Barbarian.
Give up your smoke. What about Venom? Is that any good?
No, it's awful.
That-
It's awful. It's awful. It's one of the. It made it onto the worst list. That was on the worst rune words in the game list. That's where that one
and
was.
I watched it. I don't remember.
It was awful. It's awful. It has been awful. It's always been awful. Scarab Husk. Let's do a quick check on Rune Wizard. Wizard. Rune Wizard, Wizard. It's a Rune Wizard, Wizard. Wizard, Wizard, Wisdom. It's a Rune Wisdom, Wisdom. Alright, Rune Word Calculator. Clear. Boom, 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 boom. It doesn't look like it got the Gull rune or the Lum rune. That's okay. I can add them. I can just add them, so it didn't include the Gull rune or the Mal rune or the Lum rune. Where's the Gull? Okay, and we can of course get an Eld, and we can get an Ort, and we can get a Thal, and we can get an Am, and we can get a Shale. Like those are not necessarily impossible to obtain with a moderate amount of farming.
can miss no runes. Principle is the goal. Mosaic. We can make a mosaic. Make a rain. Rain is not really useful for us, I don't think. I mean,
We have to
Twister on striking is kind of neat as a defensive mechanic, and so is Cyclone Armor, but we would given up too much resistances. Prudence. We can make a Prudence. That's a massive amount of defense and also 25 to 35 all res. The amount of defense on Prudence is actually kind of insane, and it's also repairs durability, which could trump Smoke if we can find the right base. It needs to be an ethereal base to really take advantage of it. So an ethereal 2-socket, like elite armor, that actually would be really powerful.
Magic damage reduced by 17.
Yeah, that's solid. That's an absolutely solid choice. So Prudence, perhaps, if we can find a good base. Looking at the options that I've got. Your mama is a ugly thought. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I was a little rude. Yeah, looks like Prudence. Prudence is definitely the option. What if we're missing one rune? I mean, the only runes left are what I consider to be, like, rare runes. I mean, I guess I could probably make an IO if I transmuted up my hell runes, because I do have 3 hells. So, like, with transmutations, I could probably go up 1. But, like, most of this stuff is not going to be easy to make, unfortunately. If I'm missing one of the higher runes, that's not really going to help me. I'm just going down the list and taking a look. Yeah, see, like, I could make a Fury if I just had a Jaw rune. It's no big deal, right? I could make a Wind if I just had a Sir rune. Yeah, no big deal, right? Just a Sir. It's not a big deal. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Come on down it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I think Prudence is definitely a good choice. We just have to find a base. Want to keep our eyes out for an ethereal elite base. I mean, the extra defense that Prudence would give us would be insane. And we'd be nigh unhittable by most targets. Our resistances would go down by a tad, but acceptable, I think. Start working on freaking Chaos Sanctuary, which is going to take us about 7 years. Chaos Sanctuary. Ooh, Talrun. Tyrion.
Actually, player 8 is nice for that. It's like you get so much good stuff from popping.
Speaking of jumping, was anybody else kind of upset that, like, the Hulk and the like the Marvel movies didn't really do a lot of jumping? Like, that's kind of like one of his signature things, is he's like so strong that he can just like jump across continents and stuff like that. Like, that was kind of like the Hulk thing, was that he could just
he just like launches himself. Like he doesn't fly, you know, but he just jumps essentially like as far as he possibly can with his ridiculous massive Hulk legs or whatever. And like I don't know why in the movies like it didn't really seem like they did that a lot. Like they almost like completely avoided it for the most part. There was like maybe one scene like in the later Hulk movies where he jumped. It almost felt like they did a lot to make Hulk seem like he was weaker than he actually was.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know why they wanted to make him look weaker than he actually was. It's kind of a weird choice.
Let's make Hulk a weak little baby man. Little baby Hulk.
How about a playthrough of South Park and the Stick of Truth? I think I actually did play through that. I don't know if I played through it on stream, but I did play through it. Alright. Ow. Just gotta kill one target. That's it. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus. Got him. Well, nope, and he got me.
Huh.
Well,
It's a rough one.
This is what it looks like.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get back there.
Yeah.
That might be a restart. I can't even jump across the things. That's rough. I almost had that too. It was so close. Like I was basically like a half a second away from having that, and I didn't survive. If I had just survived for a half second more and I got the totem down, that would have been it. That would have been over. All I had to do was drop the totem, and then all the monsters would have ran away, and I would have been able to get a foothold, which was what I was trying to do, was get a foothold. I did not get a foothold, as you could clearly see, since my body is on the ground. Ow.
They made this game look so good.
Yeah, Vicarious Visions did a good job with this game. I will forever be grateful to Vicarious Visions. I'm pretty sure Dan Tangway, you know, when he's in the campfire chats, I'm pretty sure Dan Tangway had a lot to do with D2R. You can tell that when he like talks about the game and like his changes and stuff like that, he's speaking from like his experience. You can really see like in Diablo 4 there was a moment where like the team started working on Diablo 4, like the Vicarious Visions team started working on Diablo 4, and you can literally see the changes from like the going from like the team that was working on Blizzard or Diablo 4 before, and like the changes coming from the team that was working on Diablo 2, because the ones that were working on Diablo 2 saw this like amazing game and started infecting them, like, you know, like the, you know, where you have like a white fabric touch like a black ink and it like starts soaking up into the fabric. Like they literally were infected by working on the game.
Yeah.
And they started putting that like Diablo 2-esqueness into Diablo 4 the moment that they showed up, and it's actually hilarious. They will forever be infected by the Diablo 2. They can't get away from it anymore. Once you eat the steak, you can't go back to the turkey, okay? Alright. Rebuff. Alright, the body should still be there. Unless it somehow disappeared. So I should be able to get my foothold. Nope, the body's gone.
Dang it.
Well, dead again. Yeah, this one's not gonna work. There's just too many monsters there. I can't get the foothold. I'm just wasting resources. There's so many monsters. I mean, there's two ways I can do it. I can slowly work my way there over the course of about 3 hours. Or I could try and do the method that I'm using right now, which is where I try and break a foothold further into the fight, fight my way to the boss that I need to kill, and then rinse repeat that over and over again. It's clearly not working. I think I just got unlucky with that combination of monsters there. Like it's just that's a lot of monsters in one place. A lot of elites. I think that was like 3 elites right next to that area, and then all the monsters that I drug over there too.
Well, that area's open right there.
Damn, Merc's already dead. I mean, I need him alive. It would be nice if he didn't die. Oh, Might Aura. Disgusting.
I can't.
Oh, it's a
Well,
restart.
this is disgusting. See if I can start from the star. Merc needs to stay alive. That would be great. Gotta work together as a team. Take the owl. A team. Galactus is always so weird. I don't know what to think about Galactus. Like some of the movies like show Galactus as this big giant creature that can like hold a planet in the palm of his hand, and like other cartoons will show him as like a build person that's like as tall as a building, and then like I don't really know what to make of any of it, to be perfectly honest. I feel like they're all just like really weirdly. My God, will you stop dying for 2 seconds, XDL? Like, I don't got the money to keep resurrecting you, buddy. Everybody and their mom over here is slapping your ding-dang around. Like, keep it in your pants for 2 seconds. This is freaking brutal. Am I on the wrong weapon set? Okay, I was on the wrong weapon set. Whew. I knew something was wrong. I was like, man, it can't take this much to kill one monster. It's like, that's not possible. At the rate that I was going, I was like thinking about finishing this next year.
Christmas miracle.
It's like in all the news outlets. Ginger finally finishes his sanctuary run. After a solid 7,452 hour stream, he's managed to do it.
Yay, I killed 4 monsters. I'm so excited. Alright, guys, let's kill 4 more. Like, this can go south so fast because all that has to happen is for, like, the mercenary to run out and grab a bunch of monsters and bring them back. And if it's too many for me to handle, I'm done. Like that big giant might pack of, like, Inferno Lords. Or Venom Lords or whatever.
One at a time. Little section.
What's up, Mr. Stormcaster? It would be a shame if somebody hit you with Berserk. Venom Lords, they are pining for the fjords. My weapon is breaking. I guess we need to repair. Had to take a mid Chaos Sanctuary break to go earn money in the Lord Kurast. There he is. There's the big boy. Oh, that's just a champion. Never mind. Use the star power, bottleneck of the stars. What the hell? Oh my god, if you don't stop knocking him back toward the monsters that I can't fight.
I think that's what you're doing. You're using the star power. And the bottleneck of the stars. No, the Merc is not using the bottleneck.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm about to die. Merc decided he wanted to knock back the monster until we started aggroing other monsters. Yeah, give me my potions. Die, possessed butt cheek monster. You can see gray hairs growing. Yeah, I'm sure I do got gray hairs. I got some gray hairs in my red beard. Come pluck them out for me.
Be like the White Wizard eventually.
Good. That's good. I'm already set up. Like, I don't even care. GGM. Ginger Gaming Mentor to Gray Gaming Mentor. It doesn't even matter. See, look, it's already set up. It's already grandfathered in. It's already grandfathered in, my friends. I'm gonna start picking up everything and selling it, even if it's like absolutely worthless, because I need as much gold as I can. Gotta pick up all the ID scrolls and everything too. Jamila, I need some potions, please. If you don't mind, I don't want fleas. Give me some potions, yes sir. Need them potions, yes I do. Experience shrine. I like those. They'll be gone in like 2 seconds, but whatever. As soon as I walk up to a knight, immediately cursed. Mr. Doom Knight, Mr. Doom. What's going on, Mr. Doom? What's up, Stormcaster? I'm punching you.
Right in your weird shape, poo. Smack, 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 smackety, 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 smack, 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 smackety, smackety, smackety. Die, Mr. Venom Lord, nobody likes you. Die, Mr. Venom Lord, nobody likes you. Alright. Grey Maul. Undead, extra strong, teleportation, mana burn. Oh great, the monster that steals mana is mana burn. That's so nice. He's just super stealing mana now. He's got like X-ray mana thieving.
At least he should drop a mana potion.
He ain't dropping nothing because my boy just knocked him over the edge.
Oh, there you go.
Stop knocking everything around.
Why in hell?
God, there's so many monsters up there. Why are there so many monsters up there? It's insane. It's insanity. Everything here is like ridiculously resistant to physical damage to like an nth degree. It's so difficult to even damage the monsters. Berserk works better. Like it just works better on these monsters in general because the monsters have such high physical mitigation.
More kills. Get a level.
Yeah. Get one more level up. Alright, Stormcaster. Okay, Mercenary. Just knocking them into the packs to just draw more people over. Another point in the Berserkums. Is that a Doggum Paw down there? That's a Doggum Paw. Doggums. I got a Doggum Paw. Back to the star retreat. Punch, 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 punch. Yo, mama, yo, daddy, yo, greasy, greasy, granny, a venom lord bit her fanny, and now she's infected with the lanny. I don't care, Mr. Doom Knight. I don't care what you got to say to me. Because your mom's a hoe. That's right, goodbye. You are the weakest link. You're next, Mr. Doom Knight. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, Mr. Boogus, do you gotta go pepper do this? You gotta go do this? You gotta go number 1 or number 2? Dire Wolf. Undead spectral hit, multi-shot aura enchanted. That's where the might aura's been coming from this entire time. See if I can remove that might aura from existence. Ow, he actually does some physical damage. It's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever really like had an issue with these guys doing high physical damage, but I guess because he's spectral hit and a might enchanted, he's actually hitting. He's got some damage output. I mean, if this was another monster, he would have killed me by now, but... So, a lot of the times when it comes to these areas, there's only a certain number of elites that are allowed to spawn, a certain number of monsters. I think, like, there was, like, 4 elites up here in this corner. There was, like, a champion pack, an elite pack, and another elite pack. So, I think most of the elites that spawn in this zone spawned up there or either down there by the door. Which means it might be relatively empty on the other sides. There's another champion pack right here. Alright, pull them back, way back. Come on.
Star power.
That's right, star power. Of course, star power. Always star power.
The power of choke points, my friend. 300 taught me that.
I always like in the story 300 that literally they were defending the pass against the Persians that were coming to like take over their country, and the king had pretty much like he had assumed that they would take over the country quickly with the sheer numbers that they had. So like there was no reason to bring like large amounts of provisions to cover a prolonged sojourn, because you know he didn't really like expect any resistance, and he was just gonna like plunder what he needed to feed his army from the country that he was attacking, right? And that was when you know the 300 stood in his way and they couldn't get into the country. And so yes, the 300 killed lots of soldiers, but the amount that they killed was inconsequential to the number that were literally dying from starvation on the boats because they didn't have any food. And every single day that they were able to hold out, like there was more and more people dying on the boats from starvation than there was in the battle. And that's why they were getting more and more desperate to get past them, because it was like a lesson in futility on their part. Like the more they waited, the worse things got for them, because they had this giant army of, you know, people that needed to be fed, and their food was just running lower and lower and lower. Where the hell did that amp come from? I see a champion and I see a regular monster. I don't see amp. There must be something else over there amping. Can't use Berserk because they're both focusing on me, but I mean he's still dying.
Yeah, Berserk, all your resistances or your
Defense is 0. Yeah.
Zero.
Set your defense to 0. It's pretty rough. If he's attacking the mercenary, I can swap to Berserk, which is what I've been doing. Or if he's stunned, like he's stunned right now. Even with the Decrepify, he's actually still kind of holding in there a little bit. It's pretty impressive. Okay, we're not going to be able to get that Oblivion Knight right this second. Let's focus on getting the trash.
Man, players 8 on a freaking barbarian. It had to roll players 8 on the barbarian. It couldn't roll players 8 on like any other character.
Like a paladin.
Yeah, like somebody that can actually take the damage. Like Paladin with his 75% block chance and his ridiculous defense, and like there's like a lot of ways that you could do things on a Paladin to make it work. I mean, granted, sometimes you're just sitting there thwacking, but Mercenary is magic items only, Fisk. I was talking about this yesterday, Con. I was like, man, I don't want to hear nobody ever complain that they can't keep their mercenary alive. I was like, I managed to keep my mercenary alive, and he's using the most garbage tier magic equipment that you can ever freaking. I'm like, if I can keep my mercenary alive with a legend sword of amplified damage and an Amurin in it, a garnet ancient armor of stability and fire res, and an artisan's great helm of remedy with a Thul Orc Tal in it, and my merc is able to stay alive, like, I don't know what to tell you about yours. I think you need to step up your game, son. Come on, Oblivion Knight. We ain't got no time for you. Alright, what's left over here? Everything dead? Let's pop 2 seals. Ugh. All my mana gone. These guys aren't exactly hard to kill, so I guess I should just wail on them and just go for it. Just have to take the damage output. They just steal your mana so fast, like I can't do nothing about it. Yeah. Okay, next. And next. Potions. Let's bring every single item back with me. Desperately trying to not run out of potion money.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
This is Sparta. I wonder if anybody's ever made a Kingslayer barb viable. What would be the goal of making a Kingslayer barb? Like, it's like I'm shoveling snow. Takes forever, and you feel like you make no progress even when you do. You're like, alright, shoveled 3,500 pounds of snow, and you look back and you've got like 1/16 of the driveway done.
Alright, with this, I will officially have 1/3 of Chaos Sanctuary finished. I'm assuming with the sheer number of elites over here, that it must be less on the other two sides. So, I certainly hope so.
Alright, Mr. Stormcaster, you're the last one, the last of the Mohicans. Don't run away from me. You started this. I'm gonna pick up all these scrolls too. I need everything. I need every penny I can get. Don't tell me what. No, no, I need every penny I can get.
What do you need?
I'm legit selling everything. It's a nice little Colossus Vault. 40% increased attack speed, attack rating, life leech. Unfortunately, it's 210 strength, and nobody can use that dang thing.
Yeah, it was like 90. They need to be like 95 or 93 or something.
Yeah, it's some ridiculously high level to use a Colossus Vault that's not ethereal. Alright, I'm gonna take Cody out to go Peppadoo real quick. I'm pretty sure he's gotta go. And then we're gonna continue some more Chaos Sanctuary. Part 2.
7 years later.
Sorry, I was just lamenting the long journey ahead of me. The journey of 1,000 steps, 1,000,000 steps begins with but one. Come on round and do-si-do, get hit right in that big toe. Come on round and do-si-do, get hit right in your big toe. Well, yeah, I was about to die. Woo, saved him. That was close. Amp damage plus Decrepify plus a bunch of monsters wailing on him is not a good combination. I think maybe I isolated them from the cursor. That actually should help tremendously. Get one of them dead too, that'll help a lot as well. Stop bashing him! Okay. Unfortunately for me, as a melee character, they designed the Oblivion Knights to be the absolute worst, like, for any melee character to encounter, because what they do is their AI is designed so that whenever they encounter a melee character, they decrepify curse you and then run away. So they always end up in the back of whatever packs of monsters like there are, because they're never at the front, and they're very hard to kill. And of course, you're not just going to dive through the pack if you can barely even take on 2 or 3 monsters. You're not going to dive to the back of the pack to get at the monsters. So, like, you really don't have much of a choice. It's literally just fight everything and anything until there's literally just like 17 Oblivion Knights at the back of the pack, all in like a little huddle. And then finally, when you get back there and all the other monsters are dead and they have absolutely no way of stopping you, then you can finally take them out. The only other way I've been able to deal with Oblivion Knights is to get behind them. And it doesn't always work because sometimes they still run away in the wrong direction. But if you get behind them, you can sometimes make them run in, like, away from the monsters. Like, the wrong direction. You can make them run in the wrong direction. And that's, like, the only time you can actually get them. Even then, though, you still have to chase them. Sometimes you can force them to run into a corner or something, though. It's so much easier to kill them when you're a ranged character. Alright, so here we go. We got behind one, and so now he's running in the wrong direction away from his allies, which is one of the main ways that you can deal with these guys. It's still super annoying, but at least he's running in the other direction instead of toward the danger. He's running away from the danger. And eventually they hit a wall, and you can kill them at some point. This one seems to have gotten himself in a bad situation, too. He'll just run me all the way across the entire map, though.
Corner him or something.
It helps, yeah. If you can corner them, it's really useful. Sometimes they seem to avoid the corners, though. It's weird. Almost like they know where the corners are, and they deliberately try to avoid them.
Like that one I just killed, I could have sworn he was going to go in the corner, and then he just went around it.
Alright.
The Diablo 1 Hell Knights? There's a nod to the Diablo 1 Hell Knights in the beginning of Chaos Sanctuary. There's no Chaos Knight or Hell Knights in Diablo 2 as far as I'm aware, but there's statues of them at the beginning of Chaos Sanctuary. And they actually have a neat Easter egg where their eyes actually follow you. It's kind of cool. Not sure if you've seen them before, but or maybe you just weren't paying attention. I'll show you real quick. These are them right here. These are they. And as you walk past, their heads actually follow you. See, their heads are moving. They're actually staring at you as you walk by. And then when you walk by, their heads turn and follow you. These are the ones from Diablo 1. Those are literally the ones from Diablo 1. Shouty, 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 shouts.
Stormcaster gonna get punched right in the head. I don't really care, he gonna be dead. Venom Lord coming next, gonna punch him in his Vex. Maybe he'll drop it on the floor.
Pick up every single piece of trash. Try and keep my money from going to zero.
I mean, Merc's been doing pretty good. I mean, obviously, when he gets surrounded and outnumbered, like, it's not easy. Just like it's not easy for me when I get surrounded and outnumbered. But, I mean, hey, I've had Merc die a hell of a lot more often than this one is. All right.
Every monster dead is a little bit closer to getting this done.
Think of the Adam Sandler movie. You can do it.
You can do it.
All right. Ugh, so many more monsters over here. Come over here so I can smack you down without getting worried about getting cursed. The static field is extremely helpful and it's speeding me up quite a bit, but obviously it doesn't bring the monsters below a certain percentage of HP. Stormcasters.
No, my weapon's breaking. Horrible. Am I not remembering which one that one is? Oh, Transformer.
What do you need?
Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Repair it. Notorious for a broken neck joint. I always wanted to like take some transformers and cast them out of like solid metal. I always thought it would have been really cool. One of my like I used to do a lot of like metal melting aluminum and other types of metals and stuff like that, and pouring them into molds and whatnot. I think eventually, if I had kept at it, I probably could have eventually done it. I imagine the best way to do it would probably be, because I'd like to upscale them too, because I don't want to just make them the same size. I want to make like big versions. And his favorite ornament, what, the head? I just like print them. Basically take like each part and scan it, and then like print each part, and then upscale it like, you know, like 2 or 3 or 4 times, and then use that to make the mold, and then pour the mold in like aluminum or whatever, and then you just like drill the holes and put it all together. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, the snowman's. Can't remember if I carved his initials on the back of it, or my initials on the back of it. I had made some snowman ornaments and like carved, you know, like Christmas something something, and like Christmas 2016 or Christmas 2017 or whatever. I think I drilled a hole in it so it could be hung from the tree. Yeah, they're fun to play with. Chainmail's fun to play with.
Impossible.
Look here, Mr. Hillbilly Venom Lord. Probably. Oblivion Knights. We are almost at Lord Decease, guys. Almost at Lord Decease.
Almost 2/3 done.
Almost 2/3 done. Oh man, this is terrible. Stupid Mana Thieves.
I wonder if you'll gain another level before it's done.
Need a little bit of mana pots so I don't get the trots. Gonna drink up all the blue so I don't poop on you. No, he's out of range. What? There was more monsters up here and they didn't aggro? The hell? How long were they sitting there? Didn't aggro? Mr. Venom Lord, I do not like your jib. I do not like the way you have a cut, a jib.
They got some bad breath. Fire breath.
You know what one of the dumbest things I've ever read? Some guy was arguing about immunities in Diablo 2, and he was like, it just doesn't make any sense. He goes, it doesn't make any sense for a monster to be immune to fire. It doesn't make any sense for a monster to be immune to lightning. And I'm like, so a monster born in the pits of the fires of hell that lived from its very first breath in the molten lavas of the river of flame. It makes no sense that this guy could potentially be immune to lightning, fire, or ice.
You see the lava on the sides, too. The walkways. There it is.
He gets there and the demons are like drinking lava and they're like playing with it, and they're like, there's like the little baby demons are like building little lava sandcastles on the edge of the lava pits, and he like shoots fire at them and they like giggle because it tickles, and he's like, there's no way you could be immune to fire. Like broski, like they're literally drinking lava. I don't think they care about your inferno spell. It's the only magic I know.
Not even death can save you from me.
So loud.
What do you need?
I'm gonna hear that in I'm gonna hear that in about an hour anyway, okay? I was gonna say a couple minutes, but it's gonna take me a while to kill all these monsters, alright? So okay, kind of like, well, maybe, yeah, alright.
Up your bow.
I'm trying to pull them all over here. Yeah, let them.
Certainty of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
Run away, run away.
Oh man. I think my brain is rotting.
Just put that.
Oh, ow, ow. What the hell?
Impossible. I can't.
Merc just got murked. I got the money for resurrections. What the hell is this?
I am overburdened.
I'm over here picking up oil potions off the ground. Like, this is too much. I want your dang lemons. What am I gonna do with these?
Greetings.
Alright. We got this. We got this. I know. We got this. We can do it. We can do it, guys. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can make it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Don't let him get away. Punch him. Punch him. Kick him. Smack him.
Don't bash.
Kick him in the winter. Bash him in the winter. I don't care. Winter bash, winter bash. Radioactive winter bash. Does whatever a winter bash can, cause he gonna be a winter bash man. I'm gonna push all you little bastards into the corner over here. Everybody come with me. Everybody come with me. And then we smack this guy right in the eyeball right here. Smack him, smack him. Smack him, smack him, smack him. Ow, it hurts. Why are they so mean? They got herpagonolades. And it hurts. Oh yay, a dull rune. Exactly what I always wanted. Ow. Friggin' he's gotta be mana burn. On top of something else. I don't know what else he is, but he's got some nasty mods. Okay. Mana burn, stone skin, that makes sense. Extra strong, aura enchanted, all the nice things. All the nice things.
Crawling through hell.
Oh, Mr. Doom Knight, just die already. Nobody likes you, you smell like Freddy.
Ball sack.
Conviction aura? What in the ham biscuit, Batman? Let's play with the monsters. Ow, ow, ow. I don't want this Doom Knight to live, so I'm gonna hit him with a shift. Doom Knights, Doom Knights. Okay, he's dead. Now goes Lord Cease. Oh, dang it, he had another minion over here. I need more potions.
What do you need?
I need more potions. Why do you always ask that? Maybe I'm just coming to say hi. She's always like, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need?
Just have some crushing blow. Every once in a while, see their life just go. Disappear.
I've got static field, and I got crushing blow, and I got open wounds. Everything should be bleeding. And then his Lord Andaseat has ceased living 'cause I did kill him dead. And I chopped off his head. Yes, I
Third's done.
did. Now it's time to cheat on the last 1/3. Cheat, 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 cheat. You have 100% crushing blow. After a certain percent, does regular attack take over percent of monster's health? That is, I'm not sure what you're trying to get at. Crushing blow doesn't like work in place of a regular attack. Crushing blow is a an in addition to regular attack. So like anytime you attack, the crushing blow is added onto the total, not replacing the total. So like when you get crushing blow to proc, it takes your damage and then adds the crushing blow damage to it. So it's an additive process. I mean, there is a penalty basically for like higher player counts where crushing blow doesn't work as well in higher player counts, which kind of sucks, but
There's really nothing you can do about it, so the higher the player count, the worse Crushing Blow tends to work.
My funds are running real low. I guess I always got all these gems to sell if I need to.
Hail to you, champion.
Crushing Blow is a good modifier, but it doesn't kill the monster on its own. Like it's not enough to be able to kill a monster. Because it's a percentage of the monster's HP and the monster's HP is always dropping. I mean, there's always going to be a point of diminishing return where it's better to focus on your overall damage output than it is like the ladder. Like take my static field for instance. My static field works really good to bring the monster down to like, you know, like 50% or a little bit less than 50% HP or whatever it is, right? But like as soon as they hit 50% or lower, it doesn't do anything anymore. So like you really kind of have to like pick and choose how much you're gonna need. I don't ever recommend building 100% Crushing Blow because I don't think it's worth it unless it's just incidental and you end up with 100% Crushing Blow for like, you know, some benign reason. But like most of the time people are sacrificing way too much of all their other stats to try and get their Crushing Blow too high, and it's just not worth it. Never has been worth it, honestly. Honestly, I think like it's kind of strange with Crushing Blow because it seems like having like an exceedingly large amount of Crushing Blow doesn't necessarily benefit you. And a lot of the times, even if you have just a moderately high amount of Crushing Blow, like say 35 to 45%, like even just 35 to 45% is actually more than enough in a lot of scenarios to allow you to kill monsters exceedingly quicker. And increasing it past 45% doesn't necessarily increase your overall kill speed all that much. Because number one, like there's a point at which the Crushing Blow becomes useless. And number two, like 45% is still a very high percent chance of Crushing Blow, and you end up getting Crushing Blows all the time anyway. So like you don't necessarily need like an additional percent higher than that. Not when you're getting like nearly a, you know, like 60 to 70% like Crushing Blow anyway. You really just need the Crushing Blow to bring the monster's HP down to an acceptable level so that you can start working on, you know, like the bottom part of the HP, which is the part that your actual damage has to counter. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Like, the piercing weapons should have, like, almost an innate open wounds. And the big, giant, heavy weapons should have some sort of, like, innate Crushing Blow. I could understand that. I can get behind that. Merc dead yet again. Nothing like wasting every penny that I got just to make sure that I have a little robot. Alright, yeah, we're almost there. You just gotta hang in there for like another 3 hours or so. What's up, Big Daddy Oblivion Knight? It would be a shame if somebody snuck up behind you and you ran in the wrong direction. One little, two little oblivion, and the oblivion come to me. murdering oblivion night. Daylight dee do dee dombo dee. I don't know. Don't run that way. No, no, no. They never cleared that side. I don't plan on it. Get the venom lords and kill them. Don't let them go. Kick the venom lords right in their ugly toe. One hoof is not enough and kick them in a second. Make them jump up and down like they is naked. Alright, Stormcaster, you're next. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. You never curse me alive, Batman. Alright. One Stormcaster down. Two Stormcaster down. Tired of them sucking all my mana away. I need my mana for manly things, okay? If I don't have the blue juice, then I can't do the things that I need to do with the blue juice. The blue juice is very important to me. Dude, it's gonna take me forever to kill Diablo. Hopefully he doesn't actually do any damage to me and I can just like AFK kill him and just like eat some snacks. The deuce is loose. The deuce is a truce, babe. Deuce is loose. Uno, dos, tres, gotta kill the doom knight. Don't let him hit you in your fright. That's a one. That's a two. Oh my god, I saw the silliest thing the other day. They were talking about vampires and like people were making fun of vampires. So like, what the hell are vampires anyway? They got the silliest weaknesses. Like, and they were talking about like how vampires, you know, couldn't cross like running water, and like vampires can't be in sunlight, and like, and one of them mentioned one of the other like old like things about vampires. They have a weakness to like needing to count objects that are dropped on the floor. And somebody replied, and they were like, what are you talking about? Like vampires don't have to count things that are on the floor. He goes, how is that a weakness? That's not even a thing. And somebody just replied. They didn't even put a word or anything. They just replied with a picture of Count from Sesame Street. And he's like, where do you think this came from? He's like, why do you think he counts? 1, two, and he's like, you know, like, the.
That's pretty funny.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, it's kind of funny because a lot of these rumors are literally just rumors about bacteria. Like, if you think about it from a certain perspective, most of them are just bacterial rumors. It's like if somebody wanted to, like, impress upon people a way to avoid, like, specific bacterial infections, but knew that the people wouldn't understand the technical lingo of, like, what creates a bacterial infection and why you would avoid certain things. Like, it's almost as if somebody created those myths literally around the bacterial infections. Because when you think about it, sunlight is very good at killing bacteria. It's actually, for a long time, I don't know if a lot of people have ever seen, but, like, those things that we call, like, china cabinets. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, a china cabinet before. China cabinets were actually around because people would actually take them outside and they would sun their dishes in the china cabinet. So you would take the china cabinet outside, and it basically let your dishes kind of, like, absorb sunlight, which killed the bacteria on the dishes, which was a good thing, right? But, like, a lot of people don't know that. They just think that the china cabinet was designed to, like, so you could see the dishes. No, the china cabinet was designed so that the UV radiation from the sunlight would kill the bacteria. Running water, like, the whole thing with running water. Like, running water, yeah, same exact thing. Like, still water that's still and it doesn't run, generally has a large amount of bacteria and other things in it, like brain-eating amoebas and all sorts of other things, right? So, like, running water doesn't have any bacteria in it. Garlic is a well-known, like, antibiotic property which kills bacteria and other things. Like, it's been known for a long time that garlic has antibiotic properties. Or antibacterial properties. It's very interesting that pretty much all of the, like, vampire rumors seem to be around some sort of, like, bacterial infection or some sort of way that causes bacteria to not be created. Like, you know, like, you would avoid running or anything that's not running water. Like, running water is clean. Still water is not, right? So the vampire avoids something that is clean. Garlic cleans the bacteria from your body, so vampires are avoiding the bacteria. Sunlight literally kills bacteria and tends to, like, do a good job, like, killing mold and spores and all sorts of other things. So, like, sunlight is good for you, and of course vampires are evil, so sunlight is bad for them.
Silver's antimicrobial and antibacterial.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why silverware. That's what it came from, is because people noticed they didn't get as sick if they used actual silver to eat off of.
Copper too. Copper has antimicrobial properties as well. Only problem was they kept mixing copper with other things and making bronze, and some of the things they mixed copper with to make bronze were not very good. Like, I don't know if you know this, but, you know, bronze is generally a mix of copper and tin. But back in the medieval era, they actually mixed copper and arsenic.
Well, that's how we learn, I guess, right?
It was called arsenical bronze, an alloy of copper and arsenic, where arsenic is added as the primary alloying element alongside tin or other metals. And this type of bronze was common during the Bronze Age, and they would literally make utensils out of it. I think you can imagine how that went. Not good.
No wonder they died in the medieval times at 35. That's when they were doing average age.
What? You would think that you would live to 35.
probably die at 10. Now, I heard it was especially brutal for children. Like that, like children would often die in childbirth, and even if they survive childbirth, like some illness would usually take them out. Like there was some specific age I think I remember reading about where like they were just constantly worried that you were gonna die, like until you reached a certain age. And then like once you reached that age, like they were pretty confident that you would make it. But like if you didn't make it to like 10 years old or something, or like 9 years old, like they were just pretty sure you were gonna die. It was like it was a high probability.
Yeah, somebody was asking about garlic. No, it is antimicrobial and antibacterial too. Like all those things like have a lot of wisdom to it. Why people have been eating those things for thousands of years, tens of thousands of years.
I had a theory one day, and I was like, I had this stupid idea. So I was like, okay, well, I was like let's make up some rules for like an ancient civilization. I was like, so what happens if like there's an apocalypse or something, right? And like the whole world turns to crap, and like you're the only person that knows what's going on, or like you end up going back in time to like some old civilization or something. I was like, it'd be really neat if I had like a set of rules that I could just carry around with me, like that I could give to a culture, and like they wouldn't have to know anything about science. All they'd have to do is just follow the rules, and like I could put like superstitions in them and stuff like that. And I started making up rules. I started making up a whole bunch of rules on like various things, like you know, like thou shalt not drink from any water that does not run, move, or quicken, or something like that. You know, like thou shalt avoideth the stilleth water and not bathe in the still waters, or you know, or things like that, which would help them avoid, you know, like bacterial and illnesses that form in still water. And then like I'd come up with other like laws and stuff like that. And I started coming up with the laws, and then I realized this has already been done, and I'm stupid. So I
think there's some sayings.
So I put my laws into the AI, and I was like, AI, compare the laws that I just made to like the biblical laws in the Bible, and like they were almost all identical. And that was when I realized that like all the little like weird laws that they have in the Bible, like not eating like pigs and all sorts of other things, like it literally lines up almost exactly with what somebody would tell a primitive society who knows about science and technology, who knows about how all that stuff works, but knows that they would have no hope of actually explaining that to the person, and then instead just made up like a bunch of rules to prevent them from doing stupid stuff. And it all matched up perfectly. So the theory is that God is like essentially like some sort of super advanced, either A, well he is God, or B, like he's some sort of super advanced alien that like came down and was like, hey, these guys are stupid. They're eating their own poop, and they're taking baths in still water, and they're doing dumb stuff like rubbing dirt onto their wounds. Like we got to give these guys some rules so they stop doing stupid stuff like shoving bacteria up their nostril holes. And so they like threw down the commandments and a bunch of stuff to the little like horrible people who were doing stupid things like rubbing dirt in their wiener holes, and then finally, like after like they put a bunch of superstitions in their head, like their culture started to advance. And it really makes a lot of sense when you think about it from that angle. Not necessarily. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're right. I mean, no running water, no sewer systems, like throwing poop out the windows on us, you know, people walking by. Crazy now. I don't think it was crazy then, I guess.
I mean, there's tons of like little things in there, like not pooping where you live, and like all sorts of other stuff. And I mean, when you look at them, like apparently, like, you know, not eating pork. Like I always attribute not eating pork because a lot of people say it's religious reasons, but I don't think it has anything to do with religion. I think like just what's the term scientifically? I think scientifically pork is just horrible to eat if you don't have the proper methods of like cleaning it, preparing it, cooking it, and so forth and so on. It's actually troublesome. There's all sorts of like scientific reasons why eating pork is a bad idea, and it's we can eat it now because we have the scientific, you know, ability, and we know like the exact temperature, and we know all the stuff that you need to do to prepare it properly and whatnot. But like You're talking about like some medieval society. Do you think they had what it took to like prepare the meat properly? No, they didn't. So like, of course, like some whatever being in the sky is going to be like, hey, don't eat pork. It's a bad idea. Like, save that bit. Well, you can have the bacon like in a couple generations when you guys, you know, science has advanced. I mean, I looked it up one time, and there was an actual legitimate scientific answer why it's a bad idea to eat pork in medieval society.
Bum, 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 bum. So here we go. So, medieval societies, particularly in Middle Eastern, where many anti-pork religious traditions originated, had legitimate health and safety concerns related to pork consumption. Parasites. Pigs were often carriers of parasites like Trichinella spirillus, causing trichinosis, and Taenia solineum, a tapeworm. Trichinosis, the parasitic infection, is caused by eating raw or undercooked meat containing Trichinella larvae. Symptoms can include abdominal discomfort, nausea, diarrhea, muscle pain, and potentially more serious complications. Taenia solium, this pork tapeworm could infect humans who ate undercooked raw pork, and unlike the tapeworm species, it could spread from the gut to the other parts of the body, including the brain. I remember there being a brain parasite that infests pork. I do remember that. Unsanitary conditions. In medieval time, pigs were often raised in less sanitary conditions and were well known to scavenge on refuse and even carcasses, increasing their exposure to these parasites and potential pathogens. Difficulty in cooking. Properly cooking meat to kill parasites was challenging in the time before accurate thermometers and consistent cooking methods were available. Storage and spoilage. Unlike some other meats like beef or lamb, pork could be more difficult to preserve, and with limited or no refrigeration, spoilage and the accompanying risk of food poisoning were significant concerns. Like, I don't think there's any religious concerns whatsoever about eating pork. I think it's really just that, like, it was killing people, and at some point or another, like, some king or something was like, hey, let's stop eating this. Like, it's killing everybody, and maybe it'll probably be a good idea if we didn't eat these things. Like Joe over there, he ate one, and, like, he can't even count to 3 anymore. I don't know what's going on to Joe. He just says 1-7 block. Like, I think he's something to say. He keeps saying his head really hurts. And he's got this little thing wiggling around in his forehead. I don't know what's going on.
Coming out of his ear every once in a while.
It says hi. Alright, we gotta pull them the right way. One at a time. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Come on, we gotta come over here and gotta say hi. Come on. Come on, we gotta say... You gotta say hi to us. Come on.
Yeah, they do not like breaking.
No, they're pretty difficult to get, like, out of the pack. No, but there's tons of little, like, silly rules you can make. Like, I think about it sometimes from a perspective of, like, hey, what if I time traveled or something and I ended up on an island with a bunch of, like indigenous people that had no clue what bacteria was or, like, how to do anything. You know, it's like, there's a couple, you could probably make, like, 10 or 20 laws, like, governing, you know, like, the cleanliness and, like, you know, dealing with refuse and, like, where to bury your trash, and, like, you could make a bunch of superstitions behind it, like thou shalt not poop in the house. Yeah, I mean, we got, like, advanced machines, though, Agent Smith. I mean, We got these highly tuned, precise machines which are able to cook at exact temperatures for long periods of time. I mean, you're talking about like medieval days. What do they got? Like a fireplace and a sticks. Like put the meat on a stick, and then like maybe they got like a stone oven or something, and they keep shoving logs in the bottom of it or something. Like it's not even like remotely close to anything that you would actually be able to reliably depend on to cook the meat to like the right degree. And that's really the issue. The issue is like accuracy of cooking the food and getting rid of what was inside of it. Also, I'm sure the animal, like the pigs that they had back then, were probably just like filthy little bastards of beasts, like eating anything they could possibly eat. Did you ever see that HBO special Deadwood, where they were literally like feeding they would kill people and they'd feed the dead bodies to the pigs? That was how they got rid of bodies on the TV show, was they just kept feeding them to the pigs. Alright, we finally got the pack to move forward a little bit here. I ain't mad about like this fight. This is always the worst one because the Venom Lords just take forever to kill. Ow. He's cursed. That's great. Yeah, I liked it. There were some pretty brutal episodes in there. There was one where the bad guy fell off the balcony, and he didn't really hurt himself, but he shook loose what is it called? A kidney stone. He shook loose a kidney stone in his what is it called? His bladder or his kidney or whatever, and it lodged in his wiener. So like he was trying to pee it out or whatever, and it lodged in there. And it wouldn't come out, and I mean, it was painful, but what was happening was because it was like a rock in a hose, like he couldn't pee anymore because it was literally just building up pressure, like he was just like drowning in his own fluids basically or whatever, and like he couldn't even pee, so he had to go pee really, really badly, but like no matter what he did, he couldn't actually go pee because like there was a rock blocking the hole. And at one point during the show in Deadwood, they actually stick a instrument up his pee hole, and then they push the stone out of the way because it's too big to come out, just so he can go to the bathroom. It's like this big ridiculous thing, just so he can go pee and relieve himself. And it was excruciating. Like I didn't feel very nice for the guy. The guy was kind of a jerk face and kind of deserved exactly what he got, but like I don't know if I would even wish that on my worst enemy at that point. Like boy was in excruciating pain for like days and days and couldn't go pee even if he wanted to. And then somebody had to stick a stick up his wiener to push the rock out of the way just so he could relieve himself. I can't remember how that one ended up getting resolved. Yeah, but Deadwood is in like not medieval, Wild Wild West days. You're talking Wild Wild West days. Like that's about the best they had was like a stick they could shove it up there. At least it wasn't a flange mace. You wish it was a flange mace. All right. Getting closer and closer. One little Venom Lord, he followed me fjord, and he's gonna get his butt kicked. Butt. Die, Venom Lord. Alright, where's your broski at? There he is. Cursed, cold enchanted, extra fast. This guy's gonna kick my butthole open. Infective cells. I mean, honestly, you probably get kidney stones back then from just drinking the water. I imagine there's probably a lot of minerals. There's a lot of minerals in that there water. There's a warrior's phase blade. It's kind of neat. The damage on it would be terrible, but it's a very fast weapon. Could be interesting to roll that with like flawlesses just to see if it gets amp damage on it. Holy crap. It got 30% increased attack speed. That's a fast boy. I don't think that's good enough though. Let's roll it again. 10 max damage. That's poopy. Level 1 stun charges. That's gross. 5 max damage. That's terrible. 7% mana leech with 2 sockets. That's awful too. Bunch of junk.
Good idea.
If I get some more flawlesses, I can give it another try, I guess. Alright, time to kill Diablo.
What do you need?
Let's get the potions we need to make him bleed. Alright. Yeah, that's another thing. So alcohol was probably very prevalent specifically because of that reason. Probably had a very strong effect on like handling or at least I wouldn't say like removing, but handling diminishing the effects of like bacterial infections and things like that. Like constantly consuming alcohol most likely helped.
But it was gout, right? People got gout from drinking malt. But yeah, I think you're right. That's why they drink it. Sick.
Mother's milk. Just slowly kill Diablo. I can't even hit him. Like most of my attacks are just X's. This is awful. I got a 60% chance to hit him, and I think he's got like a 50% block chance. Oh god. Holy crap, that hurt. Why did that hurt so bad? Static field did its job. See if I can get my my speed bonus up real quick. Oh, there you go. It's up. That was fast. I wonder if Berserk would be better for him just simply because he has physical resist. I don't think regular Diablo has any elemental or magic damage resistance. Got that amp rocking though. Ow. That ground fire he does is like, it literally rips me to shreds. All the other attacks he does are doing nothing, but that ground fire is killing me. Oh. Diablo, what you doing? Why don't you go down? I don't really care that you're wearing a demon crown. It's okay that you hit the ground today. Gonna take a bath in the lava, but hey, you're kinda stinky, so you need it anyway. It's alright, you can go down today. Gonna kill your brother next. He's like, what? Ow. It hurts so bad. Ow. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. He didn't like me talking bad about his brother like that. He said, boy, you better shut your lips. Ow, 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 ow. Why does it hurt so bad? Look here, Babablo. I don't appreciate these fire babies. I don't appreciate all these maybes. Go down, you can have some freaking rabies. Scabies. Oh my god.
Eternal suffering would be too great for you.
Eternal suffering would be too great for you, Diablo.
What do you need?
Money. 158% enhanced defense bramble mitts. Money, money, money. And a Cathin's visage. Oh, color me tickled. Tickle me pink. Dong, 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 dong. Alright, time to go to Ancients.
Ginger, I'm out for the night.
Alright, Con.
Have a good one.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
The time has come to cleanse my homeland.
Alright, leapathon. Leapin', leapin', leapin' George. Leapin', leapin', leapin' fjords. Keep on leaping. Keep on leaping, don't stop leaping. Got to keep on leaping, leaping, frogging. We's be leaping. Don't be tell us not be leaping, 'cause we's gonna do some leapy leaps. Some we're leaping 4 days. Gonna be leaping, don't say leaping, 'cause we gonna be a leaping. Keep on leaping, gonna be leaping, 'cause we's leaping, yes, we's leaping. Hey, we did it, boys, we're here. Leaping, 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 boys. Leaping, 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 toys. Leaping, 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 yeah. Leaping, 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 boys. I don't care about the soccer quest. I mean, yeah, it could be useful at some point. I don't know. I'm not too interested in it right this second. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna leap our way down to the city. Don't tell us about the titty. Haha. Keep on going, don't be stopping. Going to keep on rocking. Gotta be jumping and a leaping. And don't tell me won't be leaping. Doesn't it make my potions cheaper? Oh yeah, you're right, it does. I guess I should go kill him then. I guess I should. Go pimp slap him down. Man, I can't even hit Thresh Socket. There we go. I was on the wrong weapon. I was like, man, I'm doing like no damage to this boy. All right, we're in Crystalline. Need to find a waypoint. Let's clear off the cursor.
How may I be of help?
Not bad. Oh, infidels. Those are kind of nasty. There's Glacial Trail. You know what? Let's go. Frozen Tundra? Let's go. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
I can't.
I'm not gonna look a gift pony in the butthole. What's up, Vanilla Gorilla? Alright, in Ancient's way we are. Skipped every single waypoint in the land. We pretty much have to find the waypoint here, though. Ooh, holy freeze. Yuck. Oh, look, a monster shrine. I'm not pressing that. I don't want another elite Moon Lord. Oh, that's the wrong way. Leapy leap, leapy leap. Leap bums, leapy leap. Come on down and you can sleep. Leapy 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 leap. Leapy leapy leap leap leapy leap leap. Dead end, oh my god, let's go leap. Everybody's leaping everywhere. Gonna leap all the way in the air. Like Incredible Hulk for days. Leaping over the cities in the haze. Gonna leap, 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 leap through the clouds. Everybody's gonna be like, whoa, wow. Leaping, yow. That's right, leap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Man, what is with all the dead ends on this one? A lot of dead ends. There's the summit. Find that waypoint, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. I need a waypoint for my friends so we can come back again. Would be nice, yes it would. If we had a waypoint, yeah, going to find it, oh baby. Look, oh god, that's a lot, hey. Hey. I'm trying to see where the rest of this place is. Pretty sure the waypoint's right over here. It's probably in the only place left. It's gotta be down here. It's the only place left. Skip every single waypoint. Oh, thanks for the $5. Vanilla Gorilla, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Oh, man. So we got here at Summit. We're gonna have to get some potions in advance. I think you're right. I think, probably need to go kill Shank for the potions. I think that's probably a good idea. I am running low on money.
Afternoon.
White man catcher. Valkyros. Nasty monsters, but not particularly very strong.
At your service.
sell everything. We're in the final stretch, and the money's just going to keep getting harder and harder to come by. Especially if we die. It's even worse then. Try to make sure I don't make a portal. I'm going to put my book in my thing so I don't, like, do something stupid. Nice. Ooh, a bone weave. And an ornate plate. That's money in the bank. Wrong weapon. Alright, die, Shank. Rare phase blade. Alright, siege is broken. We get regular priced goods now. We need to go stock up on potions for the ancients. And then we just need to get to Bale. Easier said than done. We gotta fight through all the waves. Bone weave. Might want to hang on to that just in case I want to try and socket it or something later. Maybe if I get like a lem rune for a treachery, or I don't know. I could try and roll the sockets on it and see what happens. Or just take it to Larzik and get 4 if that's what I'm trying to build. One way or another. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. Take off belts. Do this, take off belts. And then let's fill the rest up with HP. Should be good enough. Alright, same standard procedure. We need to separate them from each other. So immediately start running away. See if we can get them separated at least a little bit. Even if it's just one of the 3, like it's a huge boon just to even get one of the 3 separated. Alright, looks like we managed to get Maddock separated up here somewhere. Interesting. Oh, Talik still followed, and the other one still followed too. Unfortunate. Let's do another runaway. Let's far away as we possibly can and see who follows. That's basically all we do. We have to walk back up a little bit to see if any of the monsters actually kind of like keep up with us. Oh god, oh god. Amp and my shouts were down. Okay, at least we get Mad Dog first. Trying to get my my burst of speed proc to happen. My weapon's gonna be broken long before I ever kill these guys. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. I don't even know if I can kill these guys with the weapon durability that I have access to. I got 39 and 43. I guess I got 2 weapons, so technically I could swap as needed. Just keep swinging, don't worry about the singing. Double throw? I can't use double throw. There's no Runeword throwing items. You talking about Frenzy? Well, hello, Talik. You're a butt face, and I'm pretty sure I'll kill you. Man, Talik's weak. Two barbarians versus 3 barbarians. Which barbarians are the best? Keep on swinging, don't stop swinging, just keep on freaking swinging. Cause Talik's gonna die, and we're gonna hit him in the eye. And it's gonna take some time, but Talik's probably... Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Big Boy showed up. I don't know how he got in on the action, but Big Boy's over here now. He's the one that has the amp and the spectral hit. I don't want my Merc to die. Not if I can help it, so... Let's see if we can split them up again. Stand in the corner and see who follows and don't know if they're coming for me. Talik butt face gonna hit him in the ace. That freaking amp damage makes it really dangerous to fight Talik. Talik can pretty much like one-shot their group. It's just a matter of effort at this point. Alright, good. Merc has engaged them, which means we can run over here. He will run over to me, chasing whatever monster comes. Nice. Corlick got a big old axe. Corlick got a big old sax. He plays the blues for a local club, my friend, you know. Plays them blues all day long. He's a freaking chode. Corlick, Corlick, he's my man. Corlick, Corlick, he's my man. He can't do it, no one can. Corlick, Corlick, he's the man. Smack him in his ugly vans. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna take a couple days killing Corlick in the haze. Oh, I'm attacking him with the wrong weapons. That's great. No wonder the damage was so low. Now we're at a better place. You do that mistake all the time with this weapon swap. Keep on swinging, don't stop swinging, don't stop swinging. Gotta keep it swinging hot. Don't even tell them what. Can they be immune to magic? Not as far as I'm aware now. I don't know what base stats they have, but they primarily only get their bonuses from either the modifiers or their equipment. And since you can't really have magic resistance on equipment, it's pretty much impossible. Actually, it is impossible for them to have magic resistance because the only magic item that has, or the item that has magic resistance is a crafted piece of equipment, and I doubt they have access to crafted gear. And there's no modifier, monster modifier that gives magic resistance either. The magic resistant modifier gives fire, ice, and lightning, which is weird. Alright. Well, I still have the amp on me. Might be a good idea to wait until the amp wears off before we fight Talik. He is pretty low, but I still don't want to take the chance because he pretty much one-shots me with that stupid whirlwind while the amp is active. Let's just play it safe. Play a little peekaboo until the amp goes away. 7 hours laytown. That amp ain't going nowhere, is it? God, look at that thing. And Jank just like, finally. Okay. Come on, Talik. Let's finish you off and get this over with. Uno, dos, tres, and a cuatro, cinco, seis, six. Talik and he's getting his butts cheeks clavated. Alright. We're making progress. Making progress. Making progress. I'm making progress. Making progress. Making progress. Making progress. I'm making progress. Making progress. Alright, now we just need to get our butts down to Worldstone Keep level 2. Find the portal. Find the waypoint, anyway. Once we find the waypoint, make our way to throne. Start working on these dumb butts. Oh, that was fast. There's level 2 right there. Calpon? Oh no, not Calp. Calpus and Nackman? Holy Jesus. Can I not get sugar blasted? I don't want to be sugar blasted by these fools. I don't want to be sugar blasted in my tools. Holy sugar blasted Batman. Sugar blasted Batman, he's sweeter than Fat Man. He's a sugar blasted man. Alright, there's the waypoint. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Oh my God. They're gonna kill me. I was like 16 HP. Boom, boom, boom. 16 HP left, though. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. They tried to kill me and they tried to steal my hide. They told me that they was gonna beat my brains in. Brain beating. Womp, womp, womp. Portal, safety portal. Womp, 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 womp. Dead end. Womp, 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 womp. I'm a barbarian, leaping through the forest, scooping up the flayers and bopping them on the head. One little princess, she came down and said that you can't pick up all the flayers and bop them, 'cause they got horrible diseases and they trots them. You're gonna end up with hypogonolades if you don't stop picking up the little demons. Hypergonolonarades is the worst, don't you say, 'cause it's going to give you hypergonolonolades. Yep, that's right, hypergonolonolades. Hey, we did it, throne. Death Lords. Oh no. And assailants? That's nasty. I mean, it could be worse, but...
Hit him with the static field.
Assailants have high physical resistance, if I remember correctly. Hit him with the berserk. Deathlords have high physical resistance also. Hit them also with the berserk. Smite them with thine holy hand grenade. And in thy mercy, snuff it.
Assailants gon' go down in town. I poke 'em right into their brown, and I will not let them survive. Old demon's gonna die, 'cause I'm gonna kill 'em, yeah. Old demon's gonna die, 'cause we gonna kill 'em today. Oh, Mr. Doom Knight, how does it go? Do you want to see a chode? 'Cause my barbarian is a chode. Alright, let's back it up a little bit. Them curses is too much for my little poor little mercenary. He can't handle all them curses. He don't want to be cursed. He wants to be a good guy, didn't want to be a dancer. I didn't want to be a dancer, I wanted to be a prancer, but they wouldn't let me prance. They said you're not allowed to prance, it's not in the script. And I said, well, I don't care, I want to prance. And that's how I became Prancer. Alright, come on, little assailant, let's go. Ain't got time to quibble. Ain't got time to bibble. No quibble bibble, gotta quibble and boo. No quibble bibble, gotta quibble and two. Do I have a safety portal up? No, I don't. Assailant down. Doom Knight down. I mean, we're making progress. This is progress. Pretty good. We'll be at Bale before we know it. Chinchilla training the vigor skill. Always. Always training vigor. Oh, I gotta go repair my weapon. Am I even gonna have enough to frickin' kill Bale before I run out of money repairing my weapon? Like, I get the Bale and I've got no more money left. Like, please, Larzik, he's right there. He's almost dead. I just need one repair on the sword. Last challenge? No. I got this. Still got the unique item challenge. I haven't done the unique item challenge yet. I suppose there's no reason to roll it next time, because when we get to it, the unique item challenge is going to be the next challenge. We get to roll the class, though. Between Paladin, Druid. I think we were going to exclude Necromancer because of how easy it would be. So between Paladin and Druid for a complete, like, unique item only challenge. Could be rather interesting. Honestly, both of them have equal ability to achieve that challenge. Like, with the Barbarian or the Paladin, I could easily go Holy Fire for the first, you know, like a couple levels until I find my first sets of uniques. Because, like, I hate to say it, but I really doubt I'm going to get uniques right off the bat. So I'm going to be naked for a long time on a unique run, I'm pretty sure. And so the Paladin could potentially just run one of the Holy X Auras, which would probably be the best bet for him, and punch things to death. I'm not even joking, just running around punching things to death. And the Druid has the summons, so, like,
They're not the best summons in the world, but you could definitely start with summons until you start actually getting some unique items, and then once I start actually getting some unique items, I could kind of like pivot over to, you know, a like an actual melee build or something, or a caster build, depending on what items I attain. I think both of them can do it. It'll be interesting to see. Ow, ow, ow. And a mat bow. Alright, well, we're making progress. I need more mana and health potions, but...
How may I be of help?
I should have ID'd that bow. Dude, killing these freaking Oblivion Knights is going to be a pain in my butt. They're going to run back into, like, the other parts of the thing, and they're going to pull all the other monsters with them unless I can do this properly. Am I going to chest? What the hell is a chest? Am I gonna chest? Do I got a chesticle? Do I have a chest of drawers? Is there a chest? Is your mom a chest? Are there chests making rooms? In the chest array making rooms, do they have cool stuff? Runs around me. What the hell? Okay, well, just like that, they pulled us back into another pack of monsters. Not much we can do about it. So we back up and deal with the monsters that they pulled us back into. Such a pain in the butt. No, I don't want to go that way. Death Lords. Your mom's a Death Lord. Beep 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 boop boop. Beep 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 boop boop. Beep 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 boop boop. He's a Death Lord. Alright. Dude, I can't kill these Oblivion Knights to save my life. They just run away. Every single time I turn around, they just run. And they're always running in the correct direction, too. Like, sometimes I can get them to run in the wrong direction. Nah, not these Knights. They just keep running in the same direction. Alright, I'm gonna try and ignore the rest of those guys. I don't know if it's a good idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. See if I can slowly start working on the rest of these monstrosities.
Salutations.
Water everywhere, not a drop to drink. I want all the potions. Oh man, I'm running out of steam, guys. My steam is running low. I need more steam. Please send steam. Oblivion Knights. Death Lords are always such a pain in the butt to kill. Is it dead yet? The rhythmic beating of my sword against the monster's head is slowly starting to lull me to sleep. There's something about the rhythmic beating of the sword against the monster's head which is like putting me into hypnosis over here. Come with me and you'll see a world of pure hypnosis. A Barbie, it's for thee. Yes, you'll see a world of hypnosis. Ow. Oh, nice. Merc leveled up. What, the Decapitator? Oh, come on. Really? Got my mercenary. I was trying to get him to run toward me, but he just kind of just hung out there. That was weird. These items are worth, like, no money. I'm still picking them up anyway, because if I don't pick them up, like, I'm just gonna slowly run out of money. I will still slowly run out of money, but at least I might be able to make it till Bale dies. A ghost blade. It's worth money. Ain't mad at it. Ow, 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 ow. Holy crap, that hurt. They keep running back to him. This is annoying. It's making it very difficult to actually hit him. Okay, here's another one that decided he wanted to run away from his boss. I like it. Does chance to cast on struck happen when blocked? As far as I know, no. You have to be hit. But there's a lot of things that can cast chance to cast on struck. A lot of things you wouldn't think will count. There's a large variety of spells that count as being struck, which doesn't really make a lot of sense because, like, you're not actually hit by the spell. Like, it's supposed to be when you actually get hit by a target. But, like, lightning, like, fireballs, all sorts of various things can cause chance to cast when struck to happen. So, like, I find that a lot of the times, even if you build a extremely tanky character, you know, with, like, 75% block chance and lots of defense, you'll still get hit plenty by spells. And that your chance to cast when struck will still happen a lot whenever you're fighting spellcasters. Well, I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it. Calenzo the Butt Smasher. Alright, finally, we managed to get rid of Calenzo. I'm probably not gonna make it. Whew, that was close.
Thanks.
What's up, Maggot Superman?
Thanks.
He called me crazy, he called me weak, he told me I couldn't stand on my feet. He was a maggot Superman. He called me dead, he called me lead, he said he couldn't x-ray my head. But I left my body lying somewhere in the sanctuary. Death mages, yeah, come on, be death mage, hit 'em right in the page. Look at all their moldy books, and they can't even cooks. So I hit 'em in the looks, and they going down for days. And I crack their ugly skull, cool, I'm gonna punch 'em more. And I wish they would just die, 'cause I can't even see high. They're trying to freeze me with their ice magic spells. I'm really cold and I think I still smell. BO is effective for days. You will never even freaking touch my glaze. Got the BO coming out from my arms. The stench is going really far, it's for yards. My battle orders is the king of the town. You cannot stop me, I'm wearing the crown. I have a lion helm on my head, the king of the beasts. You cannot touch me, 'cause I am the Yeats. I'm gonna stop all this with one single sword. I'm breaking my sword off in the fjords, and you can't stop me, can't stop me. You cannot freaking stop me. I'm a barbarian with muscles that are freaking Rodneys. Look at all my barbarian muscles, yes they are. Big old nasty muscles, and I take them very far. What's up, Mr. Ho Rod Drum? Jump, you leap, you into sun. Go, go, go over here with your little mages, so I can kill you in stages. I don't really care what you think of me. I'm gonna punch you right in your knee. I got an unraveler over here, my friend. He's resurrecting all my sons again, and I can't stop him 'cause I was stupid. to drag him over here at all, my friend, because now he's resurrecting everything again. Resurrection of the skeletons, yeah. Resurrecting skeletons is what they do. Resurrecting skeletons for days too. Now I'm all chilly and I don't like it. Stupid freaking skeletons making me bit. I frostbite all over every inch. Pumping that blood to fight that itch. Gonna make sure that I got some heartbeats pumping and a bumping and a going real hard. Gotta keep the cold at bay. If I don't, I'll die today. Gonna go as fast as I can, my friend. Pumping and a bumping. Bumping and a wumping. Swinging and a swanging and a doing my thing. Making sure my blood is starting to ring. Feeling fingers and man heating my toes. Gonna make sure that everyone knows. Mr. Unraveler coming for days. Gonna punch him right until he's a haze. Looky here, buddy, you're gonna die. But that's okay, cause everyone dies. We all fall to the cage of immortality. But this barbarian doesn't care. He's gonna live for as long as it takes to kill Bale and make him quakes. Tear off his tentacles and shove them up his butt. Don't even know what I'm telling you, nut. But barbarians are the winners for days. Gonna hit you with a big sword, hey. I don't really care what you even think. I got 2 giant swords swinging away. Boom, 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 boom. In the corner. Thank you. You're next, son. Ow. Bum 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 bum. Slowly killing all the unravelers, sir. Don't really like it, it's her. Look at Mr. Unravelers at me. Smacking and a whacking and a swinging their feet. Number 2. Number 3. Man. I didn't expect this one to be as tough as it is right now. I did not expect this. It's like they're just regenerating. Let's go heal him up real quick. Need lots of potions. Come on down, potions. We're gonna run out of money because we don't have enough potion money. Gonna get one like behind the pillar. Oops. "10 years of fighting. Oh, whoa, whoa. Don't really like it. Oh, no, no. Go, 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 go. Stupid unravelers, why are you so crazy? I can't kill you. This is really crazy." Dude, they got more health than like half the monsters I fought today. Like, I don't even understand. Their HP is like insane level. Merc's helping tremendously with the amp. I don't know. Tell you what, I don't really know anyway. I don't know what to say. I don't really know anyway. Unravelers, punch 'em in. Ugly face, ugly face. Oops. You're making the Godzilla from the video. Can I suggest some other merc build for it? What do you mean some other merc build? Other than the one I use in the video? I mean, in general, like, the Godzilla is a conviction-based character, so having conviction is huge. And using one of the mercenaries that takes advantage of conviction is also huge. I mean, what other mercenary do you want to use? It's pretty much the best mercenary for the build. All the other mercs are kind of not taking advantage of what makes the mercenary special, or the like build special, really.
At your service.
I guess what I'm saying is if you're asking me to recommend another merc for that build, I refuse. I believe the Act 3 merc is the superior choice for that build, 100%. Refuse. Alright, Akmel, the poop faced. I don't really recommend the Godzilla, like that particular brand of the Godzilla anymore anyway. If I had to remake it, I would remake it a different way. Slight modifications. Slight modifications. I wouldn't use dreams, for instance. I don't think dreams are worth it anymore.
Thanks.
So the reason why dreams used to be good, to explain it as simply as possible, is dreams allowed you to have conviction and holy shock at the same time. So basically how it functions is like, if you want to build a dream paladin, dream allows you to run a holy shock, a limited version of it, plus conviction at the same time. Okay? But ever since Sunders came out, you don't need conviction anymore to break immunities. In fact, it's actually better to have large amounts of negative res than it is to have conviction aura. Not to say that conviction aura is bad, or that you should avoid it, but necessarily that you don't need it like you used to. The only way to break lightning resistance previously, before Sunders were developed, and when I developed the Godzilla character, was conviction aura. So dreams were really good back then because you could run Holy Shock and Conviction together. However, ever since Sunders came out, you don't need to run conviction to break lightning res. So once you have Sunders, you just run large amounts of negative res plus Holy Shock native. And that gives you even better, essentially, Holy Shock with higher on-hit damage, a little bit less on the pulse damage because Holy Shock from the Dreams works weird and it gives you like 2 pulse hits. But the pulse hits are actually lower damage than the pulse hits that you could potentially get through a full Holy Shock build, which means that you could potentially run a full Holy Shock build Godzilla, very similar to the way that I have created it, but instead of Dreams, you just run native Holy Shock, get large amounts of negative res, like Griffin's Eye Diadem, your Crescent Moon in your main hand, maybe even some lightning facets here or there, and you stack about as much negative res as you can. And instead of stacking like combat skillers or whatever, you stack offensive skillers to increase the level of Holy Shock to its maximum level. Like you get Holy Shock up to like level 45 or level 50 or something with like plus the skills, and that lets you get a lot more damage out of it. The Dream Holy Shock is stuck at level 30; it doesn't go any higher. And then you can still synergize other things, like you can still put your 20 points in your Principal, and you can run that too. There's just other ways you can do it now. Like that build is old before Sunders came out, and it didn't necessarily take advantage of Sunders. So like there are more efficient ways that you can run the build. Is it a bad build? Like would it no longer work? No, it still works just fine. It's just I feel like there's better ways to run that build now than what I was doing before Sunders existed. If you go the Holy Shock method, then you're not running Conviction, and if you're not running Conviction, then yes, you're not really going to have much use for a Act 3 mage if you're running that particular setup, because you don't have a way to reduce resistances for them, and like it just doesn't make any sense anymore. Trying to get Mr. Bloody Face the face poop. Dang, this is not going the way I wanted it to. Like, the whole freaking pack is coming with the boss. Which is the exact opposite of what I intended. I can't out DPS their heals, like, no matter what I try. Like, I'm not going to be able to do it. My only hope is to separate them a little bit and hope that I can get them mildly in a way that I can actually dish out damage to them. 1 or 2 at a time. Where they're not healing each other constantly. Ugh. The frickin' the council members just healed the mage I was trying to kill. Glorious. I forgot that they can heal anybody and anything. There is no limit to what they can heal. Sometimes in my mind, I think that they can only heal each other, but then I remember, like, no, they heal everything. It's not bad. Another council member down. Alright, another one bites the dust.
Slowly and surely. I find that static field helps out with the council members too, because they it causes them all to take damage rather equally, and so they spend a lot of time healing the static field damage, which is really quite interesting. Oh, that's Bartek the Bloody. Bartek the Bloody. He's very muddy. Because I buried him in the backyard with my buddy. Oh my god, it's impossible. Okay, I got an idea. I used the ward to make one of them run away and not the other one. Seems to have worked quite well. We got to keep him from knocking him back, though. Ah, dang it! It was 100% fine until he started knocking him back into the range of the healer. Like we were 100% fine until my frickin' troll mercenary decided he wanted to be a troll. Very random stuff, like what? Dude, where did all my mana go? Like, what the hell? Mana burn. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got you. Finally. There we go. Now we have it. We did it. We did it, boys. After 10,000 years. Ow, 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 ow. Why are you hurt so bad? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no. No. Accident. Okay. Teleport back to town, clear the aggro around, don't want the Oblivion Knight. He's a punk, gotta punch him right in his butthole, and I tell him, alright. 100,000 gold left, gotta kill Bale, gonna make him wish he's dead. Alright, we'll see if we can get just one of these guys. Even if we can't get one, we should still be able to out DPS one healer. Alright, first healer down. Does taunt work at single pull mobs? Yeah, it does. I never got it though. It's been a long time since I've used taunt. I can't remember why I stopped using it. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, punks. I got work for you. Come on over so I can hit you with a shoe. Come on over and let's go, Mr. Number 2. We're gonna take ya Hold down to break ya.
How the hell did they make it through the frickin' barrier wall? Like, what the hell? They just walked right through it like it was nothing. I made a wall of Grim Totems, and they just, they got feared, but they still walked straight through the Grim Totems like they weren't there. Frickin' amp, too. This is gonna be a nasty one. Nasty, 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 nasty boy. Come on down and get a nasty, nasty time. Come on, Mr. Amp Boy. Ow. They immediately just turn around and start wailing on me as soon as they get an opportunity. If I can get Ventar out of the way, then the cursing stops. And if the cursing stops, then this whole thing becomes a hell of a lot easier. And there we go. Now the cursing is done, so we can go clear the curse off. Can I craft hit power, amulet, and rings? I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to replace my current amulet, Matthew. It's like one of the most god tier amulets I've ever seen.
God tier amulets. This challenge run specifically, this was like the perfect item for my challenge run. Crafted that. Of course, I'm not using a shield anymore, but I was using a shield for the majority of the run, so. Alright, so these guys are stone skinned, so I pretty much have to use Berserk on these guys. Man, I'm going to be whiffing on Bale like for days. With 50% block chance and probably only like a 40% chance to actually hit him, I'm going to have like a 20% chance to actually hit Bale. This is going to be disgustingly bad. I probably won't hit Bale any times. I'll see way more X's than I've got rhymes. I don't know what to tell you, Bale is hard to hit. He moves around like a wiggly zit. He has the tentacles of floating everywhere, my friend. And I'm pretty sure that this is the end because he corrupted the World Stone and it's no more. And Tyrael is gonna blow it up out the door, and Haragath is probably doomed for sure. My hometown will be no more, and that's very sad. I am a barbarian, but I think I am a Chad. Chad, Chad, Chad. Barbarian Chad. Boom, 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 boom. Killing venom lords because they pine the fjords. They got them spikes on their back for sure. That look like it'd be really uncomfortable when you go to sleep. You lay down on your back and you'd be like, trying to get comfortable, and your horns would be poking into stuff. Venom, 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 venom lords. Almost level 79, going to make it on the brine. Got some pickles in the stove, gonna eat them in droves. Come on down, yeah, yeah, yo. 1, 2, gotta go poo. Everybody knows it, you. 1, 2, gotta go poo. Berserkums. Berserk. Come on down and get some Zerk. We got lots of Burk and Zerk. Gonna hit him with a twerk. Dude, he always goes in the right direction. Hate that guy. Every single time I fight him, friend, he just goes in the right way, and it's not very nice, you see. Gonna punch him in his pee-pee, and I think that's why he don't come around and get some donuts for the car. Doesn't even rhyme. That's okay. Sing it anyway. Venom lords everywhere. We don't like them in our hair. Venom lords on the car. We don't want them on the upholstery. Get off the upholstery. Dirty hooves. Oblivion nights for days. Punch 'em right in their pays. This guy's been annoying me, and my weapon's broken. Oh my god. Finally had a chance, and I broke my weapon on his pants. Talk about a rock hard winter. Talk about a rock hard winter. Old dirty donuts. Logic, repair my weapon immediately. No, I'm almost broke. Now's the final hour when we have our numbered hour. So we're selling everything we own. You might think I'm crazy, but I need the cash. We need to be making everything last. You know what? It's the final hour, right? It's the final hour. Let's go. The final hour. The final countdown. Trying to think what I want to put in there. I mean, even just faster hit recovery would be huge for him. Soul Rune for DR would be really nice. I could also cap out one of his resistances. Give him some extra life. What are his resistances right now? 72, 72, 72. With the armor, he has 72 fire as well, pretty much. So he's like pretty much capped on all resistances. Honestly, DR reduced by 7 would probably be pretty good for him. Either that or faster hit recovery. Let's give him even more faster hit recovery. Let's set him up for success. Let's do it. 44% faster hit recovery. Let's go. That should put him in the running. What's up, Mr. Venom Lord? Immune, of course. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I can't carry anymore.
Thanks.
No, the mercenary. Thick boy has been defeated. Womp, 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 womp. Oh god, tentacles! So many tentacles.
Salutations.
So many tentacles.
Yes.
Alright, boys, time to finish this challenge. Are y'all ready for the challenge finitio? Challenge finitum. My brothers will not have died in vain. I mean, they will actually
Good
have
afternoon.
died in vain, but I mean that's okay. They will. They will. We're just deliberately killing the clone. He summoned the clone like right away, which is strange, but you know, whatever. Just kill the clone. Nope, clone didn't die. That's rude. Let's try again. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. Your mama's a hoe. I mean, I'm sorry, what? Let me go pre-buff too. I didn't realize my shouts were down. He'll resummon the clone like 10,000 times. This will be a struggle. This whole fight is going to be like just a constant, never-ending struggle. Dang, look at Dusty run. Dang, that's fast. He's fast as F, boy. He said, boy, I'm fast. He is not getting rid of the clone. Like, that is not happening. Weird. I've never had this be an issue before. Usually the clone immediately disappears whenever it enters standby mode. Is he gone now? I think the clone's gone. Why does he hurt so bad? You would think I was made of paper mache. I got 2k HP, nearly capped reses, and 15% damage reduction. He's hitting me like I'm freaking nothing. Appendages? You mean tentacles? Come on, Barbarian, get in there and do some work. We got work to do. We got work to do now. We gotta kill Bale and poke him right in his eye. That's the truth. And the tentacles are always coming to smack me in the face. I don't like it. Evil tentacles always try to kill me. I don't really like it. But they're always evil tentacles trying to kill me. They are evil tentacles. My Merc's over here just beating a tentacle to death. That's his life. Just living his best tentacle life. The best tentacle life, my friends. Ow, that hurt. I forgot, he does the blood curse on me, doesn't he? I'm probably using my own HP as mana half the time. It's kind of odd that he steals your mana and also uses the blood curse on you. It's kind of like self-defeating, because if he steals your mana, but then uses the blood curse on you, he basically just enables you to be able to still keep using your spells. It's kind of a weird situation. Bailey, Yatson free. Come on down and you can see. Bailey, Yatson free. Let's hit him with the hustle. Do the hustle. I mean, he is bleeding, which is exactly what you want. I go back and get potions here eventually. Slowly but slowly, slowly away, slowly today, slowly today. Alright. Potion time.
Good afternoon.
Belt. Dink, dink. Belt. Dink, dink, dink. Get him. I'm gonna try Berserk for a little while. I don't remember how much magic resistance Bale has. Well, you know, this is gonna be a long fight. Let's look it up real quick. Let's see if his physical resistance is higher or if his magical resistance is higher. I think Bale does have magical resistance. Hell difficulty, Bale. Magic is this tier right here. So Hell Bale has 0. Uber Bale has 75. Okay. So that means that using Berserk on him is the preferred method for dealing the maximum amount of damage per strike. We have slightly less attack rating with Berserk now because we have been pumping points into it, so. Zerk, 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 zerk. What you can't make up for in accuracy, make up for in quantity. I literally just attack as fast as I possibly can. This is the way we zerk your face, zerk your face, zerk your face. This is the way we zerk your face early in the morning. Gotta do some zerking now, cause we're gonna zerk 'em how. This is the way we zerk your face early in the morning. Oh my god, the tentacles. Please stop the tentacles. Don't want the tentacles. Please, not the tentacles. My mommy told me not to mess with the tentacles. She said the tentacles are bad for you. They will defile you in many ways. And in many places. Defiled.
Defile. I got him down to the B, boys. He's down to the B's. He's on the beam. B, 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 B. He's down to the freaking B. Come on down and sing with me. We got a little B. Gonna take him down to B. B, 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 B. B, 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 B. 10 years Laytown. 100 years Laytown. Boy, the sheer amount of time that this is gonna take me to just like slowly, very slowly murder Bale. Ow, 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 it hurts. The pain, the pain. Slowly murder Bale. This reminds you of the Squid Game D2 challenge? Squid Game D2 challenge. You got unlimited time. We've got unlimited rhyme. Come down and you can see all the unlimited fees. Oh no. Keep on swinging, don't stop swinging, don't stop swinging, keep on swinging, gotta swing, swing, gotta swing. Go dee don't bang, bang. Gotta sing songs and make it work, cause we're swinging and we're working. The singing is just to keep me from going insane, by the way. Like I could just sit here in silence and just swing the weapon. Like I could do that. There is definitely the possibility of that. I could do that. And then I would go insane from the sitting and the waiting. And the waiting and the sitting. Sitting and the waiting and the waiting and the sitting. I would probably go insane from the sitting and the waiting. And I don't want to sit and I wait no more. Don't tell me what to do, my friend. Gonna repair everything again. Wow, that's like 10 million gold to repair my stuff. That's whoa. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, yo. Need to get some money in the bank. Gotta get some money in the tank. Oh baby, baby, gotta get some money in the tank. Put them monies in the bank. Taking all these doojanks, yeah, sell it all to the bank. We don't care about none of this crap. Make some money so we can repair. Got to make some money, honey. Money, 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 honey. Money, 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 honey. Take it all, Larzik. This is the end. This is the end, Larzik. We can do it. Take all the gold. We must save Haragath. We must save Haragath. Save it. Oh, Bailey Eliotson free. Bailey Eliotson free, come on down, you can see. Bailey Eliotson free, come on down and you can see. Bailey Eliotson free, come on down and you can see. Bailey Eliolio, Bailey Eliolio. Ow. Stupid tentacles everywhere. Stupid tentacles, I hate stupid tentacles. It's like 10 trillion tentacles. It's a lot of tentacles. Clone. Clear the clone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clone clearing, engage, form of clone clear, engage, clone clear is clone cleared. Smacking Bale in his butt cheeks. Form of smacking Bale in his butt cheeks.
Right in his dookie buster. Just right up his dookie buster, okay? Everybody's got a butthole. Alright, doesn't matter how strong their skin is. Doesn't matter how impenetrable their hide. Doesn't matter how amazing their defense is or how thick their shield, okay? Everybody's got a butthole. Stick the sword right up there and jiggle it around. And that's the end of them. That could be a whole song. That could be the Everybody's Got a Butthole song. I don't think this is the right tune for it, though. No, it doesn't quite have that butthole tune. We need a more butthole-ish song. Let's try the next one. Let's see if this one's a butthole song. Of course Jesus pooped. He had to eat. Why do you think that I should not eat? Of course he eated. He eated the foodstuffs. Oh. He didn't disappear. Unfortunate. We didn't wait long enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, 15. Coming down, going to give you a 16. Well, everybody's got a hole. Everybody's got a hole. Butt hole. Everybody's got a butt hole. Take your sword and jab it up. Do not let them get a cup. Get 'em and you stab 'em in. Right in their ugly bin. Brown eye gonna get a lots of damage. Pretty sure that's a critical strike. Brown eye's gonna get a lot of damage. Pretty sure that's a critical strike. I mean, if you think about it, really, like, you know, dragons, impenetrable hide, and all that. Yeah, well, they still got a butthole. Just jab the big great sword up there and jiggle it around, right? You know, all right, what does it matter? Like, you know, big flying phoenix, impenetrable feathers. All right, still got a butthole though, right? Yep, just jab it in there. It's like it's all right. I mean, I think that's pretty much just a universal weakness, right? And depending on how big the creature is, I mean, you could just be standing right underneath of it, like easy access, easy peasy. That's got to be the funniest thing, watching him like bash a tentacle across the room. Like the tentacles are coming out of some sort of like infernal portal or something, and they can't be. They don't even have like a corporeal form, and he's just like bashing the portal across the floor. Keep on swanging, keep on swanging. I mean, is there any reason to use... Oh, god dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Is there any reason to use Crescent Moon over the other? I mean, once Static Field is done, which Static Field was done a while ago, doesn't seem like it. I'm pretty sure that Hustle becomes the higher damage weapon only in this scenario, essentially, when I've already reduced a monster down to a sufficient low level of HP where the static field is no longer viable, and I'm only fighting essentially one monster. Super duper 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 long. Bale gonna die in him in a thong. Super duper long. Come on, baby. Come on, honey. Give me some sugar pie. Bailey, Ailey, Ailey. Bailey Scaly. Scaly Bailey. I can barely even hit the dang bastard. Like, oh my god. Most of the time, I can't even freaking hit him. I think open wounds is doing more damage than anything. I don't have a portal up, do I? Oh. 10,000 years of sleep. Bale is going to keep 10,000 years of sleep. Bale is not a sheep. Tentacles everywhere, tentacles on the floor, tentacles in your hair, tentacles on the door. 10,000 years of sleep. Tentacles in your sheep. Yeah, baby, come on down. Hey, baby, tentacles everywhere. We got tentacles in your hair. It's okay, you can say what you want to say. Oh, tentacles are coming your way. A Bale is really weird. He hates everything. He hates your mama and he hates your dad. He's never met them, but he don't care. He hates all of them, including their hair. No, clone time. Alright, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, out the door. Should be long enough. That should be long enough, but I'm not sure, my friend. Gotta hit 'em with the fluff, gonna hit 'em with the duff. Look at all these potions here, put 'em in the belt with fear. Gotta use 'em up, use 'em up. I got potions, I got stuff. Don't tell me what to fluff. Smacking Bale in the hail, gonna make 'em bleed for days. Come on down, Mr. Bailey Pooh. Why don't we hit you? What's my 2 hit rate? 56% according to the cake calculator. Of course, he's way higher level than me, so it's probably more like 40%. And then he has 50% block chance, so it's probably more like 20%. %. Believe it or not, George isn't home. Believe it or not, I'm not home. That was a good episode. Hello. You've reached GGM answering service. Believe it or not, GGM's not home. GGM is not home now. GGM is not home. Believe it or not, GGM is not home. GGM isn't home. Ow. Pain. Pain. So many tentacles in pain. Heal my balm my wounds. Zircum, 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 zircum down. Zircum, 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 zircum in the crown. I don't care about your stupid tentacles. Come on down and I will hit you for days. Tentacale, tentacale. Hit you with the tentum column maze. The hell? I took off my ring? Bale, just fall down already, alright? You're bleeding, you're poisoned. I got my barbarian mercenary just wailing on you, okay? You got no cards. There's no cards. You have no cards. Dude, that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen, by the way, like during the Trump interview with Zelensky, where he said you have no cards, which is a euphemism to mean that like you have no bargaining chips, right? And it totally isn't political. This is just a funny thing that I saw during the interview. And Zelensky like, what cards? We're not playing poker, or something like that. It's just the worst misunderstanding or interpretation of like what was being said. Like, cards? Who's playing cards? What are we playing? Dungeons and Dragons? It would have been even funnier if Zelensky just like pulled out a Magic the Gathering deck or something. He's like, what cards? I've got a MGC deck right here. Like, you gonna play some? We want to do some Magic? I'm doing a Plains deck. I got all Plains monsters. Blue mana crystals, okay? Come on, Bale. Die. Die, Bale. Look at that little sliver of health you got left. Look at that little slivum. That's just a slivum. That's just a little slivum. Just fall down. Just fall down. Just fall down. Just go right to the dirt. That's all you gotta do. Just go to the dirt. Go to the dirt. Take a nap. Take a nap in the dirt. Take a dirt nap. Take a nice nap in the dirt. That's all you gotta do. A nice little nappy, 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 pappy. Take a nice little nappy wappy. A nice little dirt nappy. We're gonna finish this off in the old graphics. I want to finish this off in the old graphics. Like, he's got no bar in the old graphics. Where's his even bar? He didn't even have a bar. There's no bar. He didn't even have a bar. There's no bar there. Die, Bale. Stop holding on for dear life to your 1 HP. No. Fall down. Oh, ow, he hurts so bad. Stop being rude to me and die already. Oh my god, so many tentacles. Is that enough tentacles? That's not enough. That's way too many tentacles there, buddy. Okay. We're gonna have to put the tentacle police on you. That is just way too many tentacles. How do I zoom in? The G key and the F key. Yeah, buddy. Challenge completed. Don't we completed the challenge. One corrupted character later, punching for 9.5 hours straight. One more challenge bites the dust. One more challenge. I think we still have more challenges to go. There's still some more funny challenges we can do. And technically the challenge randomizer is still plenty of challenges left. We just eliminate the previous challenges, so we don't have any repeated challenges. So like the sorceress doesn't ever get to do set items again, or you know, like the barbarian doesn't do Runewords again, like we do a different setup for the barbarian, and you know, various things like that. Like it basically we just flip the script, right, and do different challenges with different characters. But we haven't done a unique item only challenge yet either, so that should be very interesting. Unique item only is going to be very challenging, especially at the beginning when we have no unique items. So I guess we're going to be farming like something like Cold Crow for like an hour, hoping we can get like a gold dagger or something. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 8 hours and 46 minutes. I think I'm going to call it a night. Actually, let me check out my fat loots before I hop off. Gotta check out my fat loots. My fat Bale loots. Where I changed the language to Spanish. I don't think that would be much of a challenge for me, since I know, honestly, what just about everything is in the game. I mean, yeah, like the rare items and the blue items might be a guess, but for the most part, when it comes to like the unique items and the set items and stuff, I would be pretty sure what they are, just by the appearance alone. Poopy axe, poopy shield, poopy shield, poopy sword, and then of course we got Death's Touch war sword, which dropped.
How may I be of help?
Bale drops were pretty garbage, but we saved the world, so you know. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Check out my the new shirts on the ggmentor.com shop. Those are pretty cool. I already ordered some for myself, and I'll be wearing them as soon as they come in. And as always, keep watching.